Howdy, 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 howdy. Alright. One more glove. One more glove. Who is that? Who's here? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's Tuesday again already. Goes by quick. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday. Beautiful here in Southern California today. Sunny, sunny. Gare, how are you, sir? Clay Scott. It's me, Clay says. It's me. How are you, Clay? Good to see you, man. I hope you've been well. Penny Queen. All right. Who's there? Hello, hello. All right, we got our gloves, our list. It's affixed and adhered to the table, so it can't move. My notes. Glad you went live. I was bored. Right on. Yep. Back on schedule this week. We were a little late last week. Hopefully the dog don't keep barking. I'll have to shut the window. But cool, man. It's good to see you. All of you guys. Penny Queen, can you do me a favor, Mama? Or one of you the mods? Check the link. And see if it were the one that I put in the chat. And maybe check the one in the description. Possibly. That's it, man. A big swig of water. I think we're ready to go. All right. One 11993 Canada OBW Central. Oh, did I typo? Let's see here. It should say 1993, and it's it's a shrink wrap. 93 is the year that they were the like the 12-sided. It's not quite an octagon, but it kind of looks like an octagon. Let me flip over real quick. Oh, okay, cool. Right on. Let me get my boom. Take studio mode off. Alright, downsize my window. Oh my god, this dog ain't made noise all day. It's my luck. Now you hear him? Can you guys hear him? What is he doing? Now he's just moaning. Oh, it's crazy. My mother isn't in here. Weird. Ryu reacts. Nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. Who's your mom? We just got on right now, so she could still be coming. And that roll, the 12-sided. Beautiful roll. Canadian. Natural tendencies. Oh, right on. Don't worry, I can't spell very good either. So I can read. I can read what you type. Yeah, I sent you one. Did you send another? Because I checked my mail right before I got on, and I didn't see anything. Natural tendencies. Yeah, usually your mom is driving home, and she usually pops in. But to be honest, I haven't seen her in about I want to say like 3 weeks. So hopefully she's well. I hope you guys are all good. We got 9. Awesome. Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, hit the bell. And then look what just came literally like 20 minutes ago. Finally. Channel sticker. And these are vinyl. These are real die cut vinyl. So these are like, you can put them on your bumper. Pretty good looking. Sweet, back in sticker. Should be enough there for a little while. Anyhow, hopefully. Cool, Ryu. Thank you. Don't bug her if she's at work though. I don't want you to get in trouble. There he is, Mr. Lincoln. Good to see you, good to see you. We got 10, cool. Almost halfway there. Do my gavel stretches. Oh. Ooh, swing better. Beautiful, clear, sunny. You got the jets out there dousing. But can ask for more. I don't only really need one set for my books. Thought I would have to buy a roll to do it. One set? You mean like DNP, DPNS 12, 13, 14, etc.? Well, you know what you're asking me, right? You're asking me to take one coin out of a lot of rolls that don't make them rolls anymore. But these, yeah, I don't see why not. I'll just have to find, replacement to put back in there. I made these every year as when I first started, before I did anything, before I knew about error variety. I just knew I was already in the penny. I started with copper. And Alexander, good to see you. And then I remember that I came across how big a deal it was to get the bank box of a solid year. This was like 2015 or 16, right? And the guys that get them and then push them to eBay right away and sell them for like $300. And every year that was happening. So then I started to come across dealers. It started to go up quick. So I knew what the BU and the rolls and making the rolls were. So I remember buying 100 count of the clear tube, and I just started putting together rolls every year. And like, I'll just grab one. So like, here's a 2015 Denver. And these are those crystal clear, so it's supposed to be like max clarity. So I thought that'd be good. And I got a lot of 15 and 16 because it was the year I started. 14, 13, it took a little bit. Treasures of Texas, good to see you, dude. Swing for the fences. That's where I'm always some of that sunshine my way. Is it raining bad? You're stuck in that weather system, right? Well, I hope you guys are safe. So I got a lot of rolls that I made. I actually had hoarded a few boxes, bank boxes of 16 Denver, all Denver though, you know, no Philly stuff, of course, West Coast, um, and managed to hold on to them for a few years, but you know, times get tough and then stuff goes. So I don't have like cases of stuff anymore. I have cases of rolls, but they're all, you know, mismatch. But yeah, they're in there. So anybody 2012 Denver and up, unsearched, you know, BU rolls, I have. And then I do have some bank wrap of a few of like 19, 18, and 20. Not 21 yet. Nickels, nice. Yeah, good to see you too, man. It's been a little bit. I hope you've been good. And the fam. And the weather, it'll pass. It'll pass. Hopefully it passes. I know it floods in Texas, the part that Penny Queen's in. So I hope you guys aren't getting it either. So we're just waiting for all the notifications to go out, which they do. And the only thing I didn't have a chance to do is put a post on Facebook. But we're here. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe. Dang it. I hate that. Sneeze or don't sneeze. Ooh. Okay, maybe not. Ooh. OBW rolls 2021 Airman quarters. And happy faces. And you have OBW rolls of emoji faces. That's awesome. Where does one get those? You learn to float, right on. BR Chef 2. Good to see you, BR Chef. I was lurking and watching you cook the other day. I think on Red's channel, and man, you're getting down, dude. You're straight making me hungry. You made like a I don't want to say salsa, but along those lines. Pretty good. Like 3 weeks, 3 weekish. Natural tendencies. How are you? I met somebody named Ryu Reacts, said that you're his mom and that he thought you were here, and then he went to. So awesome. Good to see you, Mama. So the list is in the description. I got a nice mix of stuff today. And unless you got like more than a few rolls, most of it's on the small side. I don't see any big shipping. That's always good. There are a few folks that I'm holding. So if you're being held, just, you know, keep a note. I'll hold it as long as you want. No big deal. Hidden, Frank P. And I don't know if I'll hold one for you, Joe. Maybe. Gazpacho, right on, cold spinach soup, Spanish soup, yeah, nice. I used to like to cook a lot. I don't do it very often anymore. All right, so first time bidders, everybody in here. Well, there's one new. If you hadn't bid before, all I need from you is an email. Lincoln's got up there the explanation. The email is the same as the PayPal email, tdacmartin1@gmail. That way I can contact you. I got your info. I can invoice, stock you, send you, you know, mail, junk mail. I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean. All right, stream health, excellent. All right. Okay, 2 giveaways. We're sticking with it. It's been working good. We got silver for the giveaways. Sometimes I tell you, sometimes I don't. 40%er, Kennedy half, and a Mercury dime. Then there's a pack, sealed pack of cents from Littleton in here. It's got like a pretty nice uncirculated steel wheat cent, like a modern shield. All right, we got stickers today. Hey, hackers! What? Oh my God! Yeah, sorry to hear that, BR. And like I always say, I'd rather have you guys here hanging out, you know, talking coin, enjoying your hobby, and not buying than not have you hanging out. So come and go, and no problem. It's never frowned upon. The more the merrier. Yeah, cool little sealed package. Yeah, I've had mine. I've never had them. No, I take it back. A few times, but with bank accounts, not with the PayPal. But one time, I take it back. One time with PayPal. But they do just like the banks, you know. They put it back in, they investigate, and it was all good. But crazy. Dragonfly Lady, good to see you. Just the stuff for the giveaways and explaining that we have 2 giveaways. So the giveaways are totally sponsored in-house by Lemonhead Penny, with no association with YouTube whatsoever. I encourage you to read the description. It's got all the legalities, etc., the explanations. That way YouTube's off the hook. If you gotta sue somebody, you gotta sue me. Heavens forbid. But that's, you know, it's the way we gotta say something. We do top super chatter. So the chat stickers or the super chatters, whoever is the top donator at the end of the show wins one. The other one is the participation is all that is required. You be here live and you participate. That's it. No raffle, no entry, etc., which is not okay by the rules. And on Crazy Good to see you, Mama. Right on, BR Chef. Well, within reason, you've bought already multiple weeks. So if there's something that like you got your heart set on and you'd like to bid on, you know, if it's a week or something, then if you think you could settle by before next Tuesday, of course, then I would say feel free. Don't go crazy and like buy everything, because you gotta pay my rent. I appreciate you, Dragonfly Lady. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Miss Canadian Scrapper, good to see you. I hope you're taking a break. I get tired just watching your videos. Kicking this lady is a workaholic. Kicking butt, taking names. Alright, we got about 17. So that's the giveaways. Shipping starts at $4. United States Post Office. Comes with tracking number. First class. The rest is dictated by weight. Anything that eclipses a pound, we use the flat rates. You know, small, medium, large. There's no better deal in the world. Like I said, everything's relatively on the small side, so we should be good. Right on, Chef. That's shipping, giveaways, increments during the bidding. Start with $1 up to 100. If it eclipses 100, the increment goes to 5, so 105, 110, etc. Pretty easy. There's maybe a few things that would get close to that. That's basically it. Example, we use a gavel. This custom, beautifully made gavel. That thing is like solid All right. That was donated by Treasures of Texas, who was in the stream, in the chat. Shout out to him. Still, I love this thing. I'll die with this, dude. This goes in the grave with me. Trust me. Good to see all you guys. So, fair warning, going once, going twice. You'll hear that. My chat screen's directly in front of me. It takes precedent over everything. So whoever has high amount, when I say sold on my chat, that's the winner. For you folks to be as close to me in real time as your connection allows, because I can't do anything about it, is refresh often, periodically. By default, I believe the chat goes to top when you do that. So you gotta get in the habit of refresh and then go over and reselect live chat. Put your chat box on live at the top left. It's got the little drop down window. Mr. America, good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Don't forget to like or dislike, whatever, just weigh in. But subscribe and hit the bell. Did have woodworm with all them holes. No, it's carved. He carved that. It's like little stars, and it's got an LHP on it, limited penny. Isn't that cool, man? Pretty nice. Blew me away. It's totally surprised out of the blue. Alright, so how to do, if you're new, what to do. Just all you gotta do is send an email to the TDAC Martin 1. It's a 1, not an L. The increment, shipping, and basically I just want you guys to enjoy yourself. This is a hobby. So it's hobbies are leave everything else out there, have a good time. That's what they're for, right? I'd rather have you here not buying and talking coin and shooting the breeze and making friends than not. So don't worry if you're not bidding, etc. Nobody's even thinking about it. Oh, pretty lady, what's happening? Miss Monica, don't get in trouble at work, girl. I'm working. I know. You're not here. I didn't see nothing. I don't know nothing. Good to see you, though. Thanks for coming. Alright, so lastly, before we get into it, if there's any questions pertaining to the auction, go ahead and shoot them in there, and we'll address it or try to answer it. Anything else, I would refer you to the email. And there is no such thing as a dumb question. And be warned, we do a lot of stuff freehand, so there will be shakiness at times, but right now we got the nice light, clear day. The camera seems to be working all right, and that's one of those Australian wedge tails. Right when I said he's working, and now he's being stuck. And this is a PCGS 70, but if you're not familiar with John M. Mercani, when he signs them, it's a big deal. So Eagles, etc. He's retired. He worked for decades for the Mint and was one of the bigger designers that's done a lot of the designs, obverse, reverse of coins, right? Now he freelances. He does a lot of Perth design. So that wedge tail right there, I believe that's John Mercani, and he's like famous, you know, like Barber, etc. Modern, our time, still alive, pretty talented man. I'm a big fan of the John M. Mercani stuff. So no questions. I don't see any questions. We got 20. That's perfect. Connection's excellent. So I think it's about time to get into it. You guys check the list. I had this piece of chocolate. I put in my mouth. Alright. I just needed a quick snack because I didn't eat too much. Alright. Lot number 1. Oh, gear. That's why I didn't see it. It's number 1. Is a 1993 Canadian original bank wrap. This is in shrink wrap. 93 is the 12-sided, so it's similar to like a stop sign. Just a little bit. It's actually more caramel. And these are beautiful. $93. We're looking for an opener of $3. Average on these sold histories on eBay are in the 9+ range. So pretty popular year, popular roll. Canada, they're the copper Nazis. They don't make the cent anymore. They also don't use a dollar. What is it? The ones, fives, 500s, and something else. About a couple months back. They're pretty much going to do away with paper. You know, they're trying to go paperless, and it's getting there, man. I think maybe we'll see it in our lifetime. I didn't think I would. Now I'm starting to think, with the speed of everything, the COVID kind of promotes it. It might happen in our lives. Kind of crazy though. We got 3 from Gear, but it's so good. We got 3 looking for 4. Again, this is 1993 Canadian bankroll. This is shrink tubed, or shrink wrapped. The 12-sided. You can see how they're cut. Pretty coin. Beautiful red. All right, we got 3. I agree. If where it's made, they do it responsible, you know. Like plant 2 for every one you cut down, but everything's young growth. Like the lumber and homes that they frame with is not quite the same. It's hard. Plastic you can recycle, but it's gotta be saved, right? It's hard. All right, so we got 3. We're looking for 4. We're gonna issue fair warning. I appreciate you, Treasures of Texas. Thank you, sir. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congrats, Gear. Nice pickup, dude. You got it, mama. I appreciate you. Big Red's in the house. What's happening, Red? You're very welcome, man. Thank you. Alright, lot number 2. As I dig through stuff, I keep coming across the roll here. This was from that collection, that big collection I had, I don't know, a few months back, where I had bought in the paint cans. No, it was longer than that. I take it back. Anyhow, this is one of those. You can see how old the tape is. It's starting to lose it's like powdery. Lose its bond, but it's still sealed. You see how red they are. This is a 1963 BU roll of Canadian cents. Look at how cute those are. I just love penny copper, but I'm a big fan of Canadian, you know, North America, Canadian, Mexican coin. But very popular, very popular. We're looking for an opener of 5. And we have 5, looking for 6. Miss Southern Belle, how are you? Look what came in. I'm gonna put a couple in the envelope and get them out to you, cause I owe you. But we got channel stickers finally. So they literally came like an hour ago. 5 looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. There. Big Red Bullion. I'm pretty sure most of you guys are familiar. Make sure you're checking each other out. Oh, I love Canadian coins, man. You know what I think why I like the Canadian particularly is because of how it coincides with our coin. You know, the years they did stuff, how they did it, mint, proof, denomination, planchard. It's, I mean, literally, it's so similar. If you didn't look really close, you would mistake them both for each other. And but I think Canadian designs are they're much prettier than ours. But that's the whole world. Everybody's coin is so ornate, and ours is kind of blasé. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Awesome. Big Flip in the house. Good to see you, Big Flip. Alright, so 63 BU roll, Canadian small cents. Old vintage style tube. The tape's still hanging on. About half of it's lost its adhesive. So this Scotch tape from the 60s, just about now, and it's ran its course. We do have 5. We're looking for 6. We're going to issue fair warning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good, Flip. Alright, here we go. Be warned. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Gear. Another nice pickup. Congrats, my friend. Gear lives in heaven. I want to live where Gear lives. You have to make sure that you go watch a video of his if you haven't already, and you'll see what I mean. It just somewhere that strikes me as like heaven. I think it's heaven. He lives in heaven. Pretty nice. All right, we're moving on to 3. Number 3. That was 2. We're on lot 3. I'm a big Jefferson fan, so I love nickels. And this is a 38. All right, which is first year Jefferson. You're welcome, brother. Thank you, man. Opening bid $5. 1938 plain. Little later die stage, but that's a nice solid Unk 38. Beautiful. That's the way to start off a Jeffy album. Nice prominent rims, strong details. Trying to see if it'll pick up steps or not for you folks. Anyhow, I probably would have listed it full steps if it was, but I'm going to check really quick so I can at least give you a description. No, you got some, but no. Pretty 38 though. Alright, looking for 5. Anybody for 5? This is a choice. Uncirculated mint state 38. 5 is the opener. I believe list puts it in like in the like $9 range. So just a little north of half. Which is awesome. If the noise is distracting, just say something, and it takes 2 seconds to close this. It just gets warm in here. All right, we got 5. We issue fair warning. Last chance. Looking for 6. Going once. Ties. Sold. Mr. Treasures. Congrats. Nice pickup, nice pickup. It was what, 3? Number 4. Alright, number 4. We could actually do a little bit of this. Mr. Bigfoot, my buddy. Shoot the can't do that, lady. You can't do that. So I'm gonna pan back slow. 2001, and you got Philly and Denver. So you got full set, both specimens, and then it also has stamp, 2 stamps, and then like huge summary on the back. And then to get closer, those are the stamps. God, I wish they cost that much now. And so it just Vermont, New York, North Carolina, Rhode Island, Kentucky, it's calling out. The quarters, they truly are brilliant uncirculated. They're good looking specimens. They're not dogs by any means. So just one of those nifty. They did this whole series like this, and I had this one put where I couldn't believe I couldn't see it because of how big it is, but I couldn't see it. I had them maybe a month ago. I had like 4 or 5 of them. So $5 is what we're looking for. You got literally $2.50 just in face value, let alone numismatic. The stamps, I have no idea about the value. These are pretty popular on eBay. The cards themselves, the way it's done. I do have proper size bags so that the shipping, the weight of it, it's what the quarters are, like normally. So not a big deal. It wouldn't put you in like some outrageously expensive shipping. I think you're still in the 4 and 5 range. Silver Knight, good to see you. Righteous Coins Varieties. The Truth. Hey, Living, how's it going? It's good, man. Right on. Thanks for coming, everybody. Miss Canadian Scrapper says 5, looking for 6. I said like this, looking for 6. This 6. I need your address. I got 2 years of gifts saved up for you. Wow. Well, you know what? Because it is, it's probably different than than what you had if it's been that long. There's been a lot of changes. So my personal email is the PayPal address, the TDAC Martin. Shoot me an email, and after the auction, I'll make sure that I get back to you. And Alexander says 7. You leaving, Anna? Thanks for coming in, Mama. I hope you're having a good day. We'll catch up. We'll see you later. All right, again, 2001, Denver and Philly. State quarter set. So you got both. $2.50 face. There's 5 each year. Up to 2020 was the last year, so we're done. This also is like has the stamps, and 2007 is what's stamped on there, which to me, I thought that was odd because it's 2001 state quarters, and the stamps themselves. What year are they? 1986 for the Statue of Liberty, and I'm not sure about this, but it's less than this one, 18 cents 22. I would assume, and I'm assuming, older because of the lower value, but not a stamp guy. Don't claim to be. I see 8 from Miss Canadian Scrapper, and I see 10 from Alexander Smith. Thank you, Anna. We'll check back, see what lot we're on periodically. The giveaway is at the very end. All right, we got 10. I popped the glove. I'm going to have to re-glove after this. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. All right, fair warning. 10 looking for 11. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Smith. Mr. Alexander Smith. Thank you, Miss Canadian Scrapper. Appreciate that. Alexander, congrats. And Righteous Coins Varieties. Very nice, man. Right on. Very cool. Thank you, man. I try. It's been fun because I've had to learn a lot. I'm still learning, and so there's a lot of folks that we learn together, and have like a whole bunch of us, and it's been like it's years now, not months, not days. So it's starting to, it's kind of cool. I remember like who and what as we're learning buffaloes or V-nickels or etc. etc. But there's so much to learn. That's the good part. There's plenty to keep anyone busy. And you can learn all that numismatics has to offer in 10 lifetimes. That's how deep it gets, which is, for me, it's what I was looking for. Something to keep me, sustain me. I kind of get bored fast, which, I got no problem working, but it just helps. It helps. All right, that was lot 4. Moving on to 5. All right, this is a lot of 3. So total coin, there's 3 in the group. One bid wins all 3, or highest bidder. These are half dimes. You gotta love a half dime. These are low grade, thus the starting price. All right, so we're going to show them to you. They're about goods, maybe arguably on the fence of FR2, which is fair, and but all three you can see the dates. You can tell what they are by you can make out the device more on some than others. There is some damage on a few. We'll show what we can. These cameras aren't that great with the small, but the 37 is a good date, and they're getting hard to find. So you'll see a lot of collections where just to have a specimen that you can read the date on is enough for most people for their album until they can upgrade, because sometimes it takes a long time. But I just wanted to give you guys a little heads up. The like the 59.0, they only minted 560,000 of that one. So existing populations, I would probably guess we're in the low thousands, 3,000-4,000 if that. So we're looking for an opening bid, 90% silver, but these are petite. These are 3 of them, half dimes. 25 is what we're looking for. And let's see here. So there's the 53, which pretty decent with arrows. It's got everything to be good as far as grade, but reverse wise is probably why I'm calling that one out as an about good. Then you get a little more wear, and I just want you to see that the dates, you can see the dates playing. 1859, so that's the New Orleans. And then we have the 1837. So you can make out all the outlines, the devices, the dates are strong, the rims actually are pretty good. The obverses aren't as bad as the description might have like sounded from me right now. I don't know but I'm not trying to clean anything, especially something this old, and it wouldn't help the value anyways. So whatever that is, that rust color stuff, I would just leave it. I wouldn't even mess with it, because if anything, you're gonna hurt it more than not. All right. There's the New Orleans, so that's the 59. Really, the what's going on at the like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, that's the only thing that's keeping it from good, which would probably make it a $30 half dime. And then you see heavy wear. But I'd encourage you to go to like where they got good. PCGS has photo grade with pictures of all these in like grade, and you'd be surprised. Check out the grades of the FR, the AG, and the good, and that'll comfort you when you see something that you think, well, it's too worn. Well, not really. These are old. They're small. I can't believe they're round. And I started I started this dance go early on, like when I first started in coin. Man, it's a hard one. It is definitely a hard one. So finding these in years, it's tough, really tough. But I'm a big fan of the seated, the half dime American. Let's swap what's going on, my friend. So again, all three, this is a lot with all three. We're looking for an opener 25, so that's an average of what? $7.80, right? Our these in about good range from 10, 15, and a little bit more each. you're looking at probably about $50 worth of half dime. Thus the 25. Patriots Mom, good to see you. Mud Swat, good to see Mud Swat always. I hope you've been well. I haven't seen you in a few weeks. Awesome, Patriots Mom, you did. You know what? Send me an email and remind me, because we got the ones that I was hoping for in literally an hour ago. So we got a new one, and these are vinyl. You can put them on stick them on the back of the kids, the dog, the car. They'll last for a while. We got 25 looking for 26. Garrett says 25. Yeah, I hear you, Mud Swat. I hear you, brother. Fight the good fight. Do your best. See, that's all you do, man. But it's always good to see you, homie. All right. We got the opener. We talked them up. We showed them. You know what I know about these particular dates? All right, here we go. We're going to issue fair warning to everybody. Last chance to bid. This is lot number 5. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Nice pickup. Congrats, Gare. Cousin Jeff, what's going on, Mr. Jeff? How are you? Good to see you. I don't think I've seen you in a while. Kylie Kaylee, take it all. That's dope. I love that name. I love that handle. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Don't forget to hit the one or the either. And Gear's kicking butt right now. He's taking names. This is in a triple, one flip. If you would like, I don't know if you have album or if you keep them in flips. If you would like individuals for them, I'll add 3 flips to it. Just let me know. Okay, Gary? That was 5. Moving on to number 6. Number 6. What's silver? I don't. Oh. Okay. I didn't mess up. I did not mess up. We're just checking the melt real quick. It's over 28. Holding at 28.02. Wow. Just a little more, but we're just going to leave it where it's at. So anyhow, this is another lot. Okay, awesome. Right on. These are war nickels. So these are the silver war nickels. I have 11 of them in this cute little old school half tube. I think these are neat. Never had saw them until I saw them. I just like anything that's coin. Anything. The stuff you store stuff in. You couldn't name anything that I wouldn't want one specimen of each. But what we did was we started these at melt. Alright, so 35% is the content. Thank you, Lincoln. These were war nickels. The way you know that they're the war nickel is the mint marks. Even the Philadelphias had a P, which is not custom normal. And on the reverse of the coin, the mint marks are over the top of Monticello. That can only be the war nickel, the 35% silver nickels. Okay. Anywhere else, not war nickel. So we're looking for an opening bid of 18, which is a little bit less, I believe, of what spot is right now. I did it 20 something cents maybe ago. Not all of them dogs, and they're mixed. They're not all 1 year. This camera is not. Let's spread. We're just gonna spread them out. But lower grade. My first set was a lot worse than these. If I'm gonna be honest. But they're just kind of oddball. I have them sitting in that tube. I came across it and I thought, you know what? Somebody else could probably use these. And I know as fractional people that buy the coal and the dime, nickel, quarter, etc. Very popular. So always a good buy, really, when you can find them. So we have 18 opener by Kylie and Kaylee. We have Alexander with 19. And 19 is all that's necessary, Alex. So the 21, don't even worry about. 19 is what's high right now. So we would need 20. Looking for 20. Old school, vintage. I love all these. I love old stuff. You know why? Because I'm old stuff. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. So, like most coins that are modern, these are relatively modern. The tube come with the coins. It's the only one I got. I could probably find if you want me to put a note. I could probably get one or two. I just have to like ask, bug. They're around. I don't even know if they don't make them still. I would assume they do. Somebody has to make these in that size, the half roll. I don't see why not. And like the cent half roll, I dig those when I come across them too, but not very often. All right, we got 19 high. We need to issue fair warning. This is on a lot of 11 total war nickels, mixed dates, and mint marks. Outside of coal, but on the lower side in grade. So if it's your first nickel set, etc., they're good hole fillers until you upgrade. But be fair warned, last chance to bid, going once, maybe going twice. I just used dime. And 20. We got a sniper. I'm not a fan of the snipe, but that was perfect. So, Mr. Zefiel, good to see you, brother. We got a 20 bid. 20 high. Looking for 21. Excuse me. Alright, so we were in last call. We're still in last call, so get him in. Alexander's thinking. And he pulls the trigger, says 22. Emmett Smith. I'm a Cowboy fan. 22 looking for 23. Excuse me. So what I was getting at earlier, might have sounded like babble, is that modern coins are, for example, Roosevelt dimes, the series Roosevelt dimes. They're not really collectible as numismatic collectible, as in hobby, us, the collectors. Until a minimum of like, I believe it's XF. Anything lower than XF, extremely fine grade, you're not to keep them. Of course, the silver planter ones, that's different. You have the precious metal content, but it's speaking numismatically to that value. And every coin has these minimum starting places. It's not really something you hear about a lot, but like etiquette wise, I've read it quite a few times, and it tends to be more in the older literature, but pretty cool, you know, and it makes really perfect sense. So I'm not going to claim to know the exact grade where the Jefferson series, which is a little older than the Rosies, you know, but pretty close to each other. So I would assume probably similar grade. So stockpiling coins, the 40s and the 50s, I see people, you know, like coin roll hunting. They're really not to be minus the silver, unless you come across silver, and a grade of at least higher than XF. So AUs and above, you're really keeping them for no reason. They're not going to appreciate much, if at all. But to get one specimen to put in the hole until you upgrade or get a better specimen, etc., that of course, maybe a couple for the kids, a couple for the neighbors' kids, not a problem. But ultimately, do whatever makes you happy. That's the proper way to do it. I just like, you know, I like knowing before I break the rules what the rule is. All right, last chance, going once. We got 22 from Alexander Smith. Going twice. Looking for 23. And sold. Alexander for 22. Get out of there. She said that two living. I have okay. Don't forget, you guys, when you want me to know something, to use the @ sign so it highlights. But congratulations, Alexander. 22, Alex, and then if I read the chat correctly, you're gifting the tube to Penny Queen, correct? Just put a 1 in the chat, then I'll know. Then we have a record, and I won't mess up. Gift. Mr. Alex, paging. Thank you, sir. Gift. Tube. Penny Queen. All right. That was lot 6. Moving on to 7. 1984 Canadian dollar. This is the like a proof commemorative. These are all original in the original packaging from the Royal Canadian Mint. This is the sleeve that they came in. They did quite a bit of these different designs, etc. And nice case. I might have it upside down. About 50-50 coin flip. And he hits it. Now, is this the right one? We are looking for the anniversary of Toronto. It's in French and in English. You know what? I think this is the other. All right. Same thing. All original packaging. And hinge. All right. Hoping we got it right side up. Bam! Twice. All right. Okay, so this is the COA. Beautiful display. These are in direct fits. And Canadian dollars. Beautiful. Focus there. Silver dollar marks the 100th anniversary of the inauguration of the Transcontinental Railroad and the century of the city of Vancouver. The reverse depicts the engine number 371 and the first transcontinental passenger train with the city of Vancouver in the background. The design is work of Canadian artist Elliot John Morrison. And then it's got your content, weight, diameter, etc. and French. Then I believe these are the kind you push. Yeah, you just push down on one side and then it has just enough room to take it out. And then it's a young her. These things are gorgeous. Little phrase of dust and stuff. And I'm looking for 23. APMEX has these. I want to say it's and you know how it goes whether you pay PayPal or check, etc. Like $25.99. You see the reading, beautiful sharp reading. And there's the old 1886 to 1986. What did it say? Number 371. We got 24 from Alex, looking for 25. Old number 371. Can't believe I remember that. Woo. That's a mirror right there. Dope. Alright. I'm going to pack it back up and run it. Calling it down. Don't want to mix them up. 1984. That'll help. Alright. Fair warning, everybody. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Alexander Smith. Congrats, my buddy. This one, I'm gonna put this up back over there. I think it's farther down in the auction. All right. That was number 7. Lot number 7. Moving on to number 8. Gone another one. Correct. Correct you are. I know the small stuff. My dog weighs 2 pounds. Wait. I adore Mercury Dimes and Triumphs. I got the awesome super teeny bars of silver from Lemon. I remember that one. That one was cool. But don't you have like a lot of dogs? But one in particular, the one that weighs 2 pounds, is like your go-to. I hope you're not saying that in front of the other dogs. You're gonna hurt their feelings. You don't want to give them complex. It's like you can't say which kid, even though everybody sways away. I'm joking. That's a joke. 2 pounds is little. That's little. I'm thinking Chihuahua. Chihuahua or some kind of like mix. Chihuahua with Chihuahua mixed with cardboard. Cardboard Chihuahua cutout. That's little, man. 2 pounds. I'd be scared. I used to be scared with the bigger dogs, stepping on them. You know, we're always outside, nighttime. You know, like they always want to lay down behind your feet. You know, I'm rather large. Always thought, oh, I'm gonna step on my dogs because we had little dogs. I like little dogs. All right, everybody. Number 8. We're moving on to lot number 8. Number 8 is special. Very special. This is at the 57D. We got a lot going on. When speaking to, if you are into air variety, etc., having one anomaly on a coin is great. Having 2 is better. Having 3 is dynamite. Them all 3 being on a an uncirculated mint state coin, friggin', you're batting for the cycle for you baseball fans. In the park home run, you know. I mean, really. So this coin pretty much encompasses it. It's hard to find one with all those going ons. But individually speaking, with the exception of the toning, buy is kind of a common occurrence, but does have a somewhat of a premium, small premium. And then a filled digit is a die chip. So they're not humongous, but as you get more and more, then it compounds, thus the value in the coin and the price. But really, when you see the rainbow, 15 is what we're looking for. And Metal AF Detecting, good to see you. Thanks for coming in, my friend. So here's a 57 Denver. We might have to do some tricks. There you go, focus. The 9 and the date. You know what we're gonna do? Let me go into my settings real quick. I'm gonna try to use the zoom and stuff. I don't really typically use this stuff, but the 9 and the date has a big die chip that's off the coin. It's obtuse, not incuse, right? Then over at the B and the E in between, there's a vertical die chip that's about the same height as the letters. That looks like an I, so it looks like it spells buy. That, when you hear that, that's what that is, and that's a real kept record and track of. Literature, books have been written. I had a pretty cool one not too far back, maybe 4 or 5 months ago, and there's a whole like thing to it, and coordinates, you know, because if there was a die crack that's similar in between the R and the T, that's also considered a buy. It's just a buy in a different with different coordinates. So there's a way to list and label, etc. But let me see if I can get you guys a better view really quick. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Much better. So you can see the die chip and the date, pretty big. There's multiple ways to call them or list them. Filled, like a filled digit, is kind of like older school. With, you know, like I kind of learned everything the old way, and then I'm a fan. But the buy. Come on, focus. I might have to try to explode it again. Let's see. Whoa. You might be maxed out right there. Possibly. Possibly. Stop doing that. I want this. Oh, you sucker. He keeps clicking on the larger, which I don't even know what the heck that is. There we go. Alright. You can see somewhat. It's not very distinct, but when you get it in hand, you'll see. And just in case, because my eyes sometimes fail me, I'm just double checking that this is. Yeah, it is a buy, and it's piggybacking the back north to south of the E. And when you look at it, I don't think it shows properly right there. It's day and night. You'll see it. Your eye will register it. The colors, as far as the toning, and I apologize for the shakiness, but we got to do a lot of stuff freehand. I'm trying to cartwheel it so that you catch them. You can see the purples and golds and yellows, and then oh beauty. Look at that crusty toning. That's kind of like a more sought after style, because I believe it kind of is taken as more legitimate, like the chance that it might be toning that was, you know, done more recent than not. So purples and blues and greens, and then as you cartwheel it in hand, the camera's not going to do justice. It might. It's got that, like, that wet look, that sheen. Like me naked eye from here, it looks silver, but very pretty. It's very, very pretty. It's appealing. A little on the dark side, but it'll look 100 times better in hand. You guys should know these cameras really aren't made for this fine nude of details. And then condition wise, you can see the condition. Condition's awesome. Awesome. Alright, let me see if I can adjust and fix my windows really quick. Because I don't see the chat right this second, but I'm coming back right now. So bear with me, bear with me. There we go. It's hard to catch it sometimes. There. Transition. Get out of studio mode. Something smells good. Somebody's cooking. Alright, I'm back. Here we go. Starbright Jeff is in the house. What's happening? Is this penny that just sold for 15? It should. I wouldn't doubt it's probably better looking than the top graded for that date and mint mark, or equally appealing aesthetically. Dixon man, how are you? Mr. Starbuck, good to see you, sir. Thanks for coming in, you guys. Okay, I was just giving it the long description. We are on lot number 8. It's a 57 Denver. It's a BU wheat scent, mint state. It's also a buy, and it also has a filled digit, filled 9, and it's monster toned. Every color in the rainbow. Just my camera doesn't do well with the focusing and doing the colors, so like it will definitely be more beautiful in hand. Last week he was catching them better. I think I might have messed with the darkness on the setting. But 15 is the opener. We got 15 for Penny Queen. Looking for 16. I'm gonna go down here real quick and see if I can't adjust it somewhat, because not just this coin, but there'll be others coming up. Always a learning curve. Configure video, and we're going to Alright, I'm hitting default. I'm doing it. There, I did it. I did it. Let's see how much it changed it. Alright. That might have helped quite a bit. I just did the littlest bit of saturation. I think that helped. That's a more fair, like as far as the dark and the colors, the purples, greens and blues, that looks like it. It just looks more wet, like it was lacquered. It's the best little box of wheat pennies, and I stole it. I wasn't sure. I just took a look. They were sitting on the table next to the man that I was buying some coin from at his home, which he had inherited all this stuff from either dad or grandfather that was a coin dealer. Like, it looked like a coin shop but in his house. So anyhow, long story short, it was a 9-inch 2x2 box that they must have been sitting there for a decade or more, same spot. You know, it was a mess, just like real coin people. And it just, you know, wheat cents caught my eye. I looked, I seen some toners, and like, and I just offered them like X amount for the whole box. And I think we haggled just a little, but I got a lot of beautiful toned mix a year, you know, mint state. Just dumb, better lucky than good is definitely the truth. But we're gonna call last chance. Fair warning. I believe we have 15. Looking for 16. Going once. And then to have the three things going for it, that makes it hard. That makes it rare. 57 Denver date going twice. Not so much. Rainbow toned. Nice. It's a buy. Even better. A buy with the filled digit and rainbow toned and mint state. Try to beat Penny Queen right now with your 57 Denver. I dare you. Sold. Penny Queen. Bragging rights. Congrats, mama. Bigfoot. I'm just gonna try it because of natural light. Because it's a little lighter than like it shows, and it's got gold. Sometimes I'm able to pull it off. Yeah, you can kind of see that it's not quite as dark as it was as I was doing it, you know, running it. It's beautiful. You'd be super happy. And when you see the buy's strong. It just, if it was a little more left, it'd be easier for the camera. Oh, there's a good shot. See all the colors right there in that sucker? And then it's like that fancy expensive paint on cars that when you look at it from the left or right or walk around the car, it starts changing colors. When you cartwheel this thing, it does same thing. I love that about the when you're lucky enough to find them like that tone. Sweet. Number 9. Number 9 is a 2004. And congrats, mama. Thank you. You're very welcome. I suppose I should pay Big T coins. YouTubers. So said if you bid on new auctions when they don't have money. You know what? You just got to do you, Ezekiel. Etiquette is really basic. It's just good manners. But as far as like you bidding on something that you like, there's no etiquette that says don't do that anytime you want. Anybody makes you feel that way, they're probably just trying to get it before you do. Mr. Nick Molnar, good to see you. So we had one of these last week, I think, or the week before. I only had 2. This is the last one. Nice velvet jewelry case. This is from the National Collector's Mint. Alright, this is a gold-plated copy of a $20 Double Eagle, 1933. This is like legit legal. You press down and it pops up. Reason I say that is you want to see the laws say that you need to see the word copy somewhere like prominent on the coin. So they picked I think they picked a good spot. Where else would you put it that didn't stick out? Kind of gets lost there. And this thing's beautiful, and it's real solid gold plated. Now the thing about this one is it's got writing on the rim. It's in a beautiful direct fit. And what the writing says, alright, verbatim, is Commonwealth, North Mariana Islands, alright, USA coin rarities dash 1933 Double Eagle. And then it goes on to give you 2004, excuse me. So the year it was made, the year what it's copying, but these were from North Mariana Islands. Pretty cool. I found these when I brought the last week's, and this particular one, as it sits in this whole etc. This is all the way it came. They go for $40+ on eBay with plenty of current sold histories. So 20 is what we're asking as an opener, which is plus or minus half. But very popular, super popular, and good looking, man. If you're gonna copy something, that's a good one. Switching back and forth from clad to copper to these cameras. There we go. Nice. Oh. Alright, it has the word copy, it's legal. Correct. Mr. Hidden, good to see you, my friend. And then, of course, the real solid gold that I don't know what the plating is, how thick, etc. But it is gold. Mr. Brian Hooper, good to see you. Yeah, nowhere does it say that it's a silver core. Usually that would be called out, and usually it's sterling that they'll like start with. But you guys got to remember, we're coin collectors, so we know, better than probably the layman about how easy the numismatic and collectability and that value, how usually it supersedes by far, except if that was really gold. Gold is a little different, but silver, etc. It's usually the coins are, the values are way past that. Even gold, the right condition, the right coin. But this one being a copy of the gold, you're talking $2,000. Yeah, 24 karat layered, correct. And we got 20 for Miss Canadian Scrapper, looking for 21. Inkman, good to see you, Inkman. I think you got the last one, Miss Canadian Scrapper, if I'm not mistaken. What is this? This is it's put out by the National Collector's Mint. It was done, and it says on the rim, excuse me, in the North Mariana Islands in 2004. But it's a legal copy of a 33 Double Eagle, $20 piece. And it's real gold, but it's plate. And it is a copy, but it's but it's spot on. It's beautiful. You know, it's done well. And the relief, like that bird, that eagle, it might not pick it up because of the being under the plastic, like the 3 dimension. But it stands. The relief stands off the top of the coin, like big time. So it's like when you have it in hand and look at it, the eagle itself is 3 dimensional, like big time. Really good looking. They did a great job. If you're gonna copy a coin, I would call this museum quality, because museum quality is like one of the highest rating you can get on copies for coins. I've had a lot of the the most rarest and most expensive coins in the world. They make copies of those exact coins, like almost as precise as they can, with the exception of the word copy, and they're museum quality copies. That's what they call them. I've had them a few times, but I don't come across them too often. But I had them a couple of years back. All right, here we go. We got 20 looking for 21. We're going to issue fair warning. This is lot 9. No, it's not legal tender, it's a copy. No, definitely not. Alright, here we go. Going once. Oh, you had to say banana split Sunday? Damn it. Going twice. Oh, chocolate mint. Sold. Miss Canadian scrapper for 20. Very nice, Mama. Good pickup. Chocolate chip mint. Mint or mint chocolate chip. Hey, it's all what I buy. I get hooked on things, and then I'll just only get that over and over and over until I get tired of it. But I'm not tired of it yet. It's been about a year. But I feel a change coming on. Kind of moving over to the pineapple coconut. Alright, that was 9. Number 10 coming. And then, like I had said earlier, I'll hold forever. Just to give you guys a heads up, Frank P, Hidden, of course, and Jim City. I don't know if he's in here. And lastly, that's it. You guys are being held. If anybody else ever wants your shipping to take advantage of like the full amount, would like it held, all you have to do is ask. Okay, we do that, not a problem. And then anyone that ever has it held, I just hold until you say ship. So sometimes I get the feeling you're waiting for me to prompt you, and it's the other way around. So I'm just giving you a reminder. These are all relatively new, so really you guys all still have room. And number 10 is one of my favorite coins and designs. He's back. Treasures of Texas is back. I think it slid under there. Get out of there. Oh no, that's not it. I might leave you guys out. 53 upside down looks like 35. That's my luck, man. I tell you. Here we go. Alright. This is a 1935 capped bust dime. Alright. I need 40. That's what she is called out in good. She's got everything she needs for good, and then some, as far as grade in her. Now, I'm showing it to you as plain as I can because there's light scratches and scratches you can see right now, right? Which naked eye, and I got the camera as close up as you can get it. It's more smooth and subtle. It's harder to see, okay? Not that this thing is like a microscope, thank God. There's some things that are a certain age and etc. and there's reasons that there's forgiveness, etc. Not all grading is all coins put to the same standards. So if you're on the fence because of those things, you need to get more aware and learn more so that you don't miss out of how loose is the wrong word, the forgiveness. So I encourage you to pop over to the photo grade at PCGS and take a look at their grades for good and very good, etc. And I think you will be surprised. All right. And on other coins, in the about good, and very good range up to fine, there's a lot of forgiveness on like large cents. These coins are old. I think size is taken into consideration also, population, etc. That shouldn't matter, but it's just the fact that they are that old. They are silver. This was the business class coin of the day, and it was used. It's a miracle that this coin is here. And on the 35, I might have a note for you. Let's see. It's hard to do it all by heart. I only know what I know. Yeah, good 4 is what I graded at. And I spent some time on it. Population wise, I can't remember the rarity, but I want to say it was in the 4 range, which is a nice range. Here's your reverse. And what's crazy to me is I get surprised a lot. I don't know everything. I learn a lot of stuff, on a daily basis sometimes. And it's like how spot on for the coin and the grade and like the wear. And it just tells you how in depth, how much it's been studied already before us, how much is known, because they know there was X amount of dies, the pairing, and what they tended to wear, and at 6 o'clock instead of north and northeast, etc. And it almost always it's spot on. If there's something else besides that on your specimen, then of course there's probably a logical reason, but how hard it is to figure that out or not figure that out, it takes some tool, it takes some resource, it takes books and etc. and knowledge or somebody else's help. And it's just, that's how deep this gets, man. It's not just buy them and put them in a hole. It can be, but if you want to really, like, me myself, it's I can't help myself. It's like I hate finding out that there's stuff to find out about, because then I can't not do it. And it's not always good. Anyhow, pairing, how about appling? Apples, pears. Thank you, Gare. So this is 1.4 million. It started out in 1835. Yeah, I would guess it's 1.4 million is, it's low as far as speaking to key date, semi-key date, better date in a series. As far as literal specimens out in the world for a coin collector to go get one, that's a lot. That's plenty, more than plenty. So I would guess that the 35 isn't a hard to find in all grades, but it probably still is in the under 10,000 of them in existence. And again, don't hold me to that literally. Double check me or make me go get the number for you if you need it. But I'm pretty sure that there's more than what is estimated to survive. I know more people than that collect cap, bust, dime. And this one I bought at auction for Larry for mobile coins. But we need it needs to move. So we're gonna issue last chance. Yours is pretty full, matter of fact, Alex. But yes, sir. Yes, sir. I almost know as much as hidden after a 2-week crash course. I'm gonna say if I was a betting man or ex-degenerate gambler and had to handicap that, I would go out and put some money. Not that I have any, but I put some coin on it. Hidden knows a little more than he leads on. He's one of those guys that likes to pretend that he don't know. All right, we're gonna move on because it's the first one. Coins or lots that don't get bids, we set to the side. At end of auction, we revisit. Description has already been talked about, done. So at the end, it's lickety split. We just go over what didn't get a bid. It's that fast. Get it in, don't get it in. All right, but you still have a chance. And if you had to leave or etc., and you would like to see something that did get a bid come up, just ask, and we can do that. All right, so we're moving on. That was lot number 10. Moving on to 11. And this is a roll. 62 Denver. Here we go. This is a First Security Nationals bank paper, which I believe is an old California bank. These are bright red, beautiful. This is from the same batch that all these same bank papers, like these all came together. So I've had these for a while. I'm just bringing them out slower than normal. But this one I missed. I thought I had sold all my 62 Denvers. Indo. And looking for tree. We got Garrett. Garrett says 3. Alex says 5. Garrett comes back with 6. Alex says make it 8. We got 8 looking for 9. Cat bust, yeah, is a big bust. I don't know. It's probably easier to see on like the $1.50. But to get back to Z-Fuel, just stick with them, man. If Hidden's giving you little tidbits and etc., then you're getting good info. Crazy how much a 5-year-old could pack in. And then the more you do, the faster it comes, man. You know what I mean? No better teacher than experience. Literally. I see 8, Alex, and Gear comes with 10. I got a 10 bid from Gear, looking for 11. Alexander Smith says 11. Maybe this should pan back a little. 8 before I could get off my cheap 3 bid. No such thing, man. All bids are good bids. I think that might be a little better. Alright, so we got 11. We're going to issue fair warning. 1962. Denver minted. These were rolled for security, First National, which I believe these are California rolls. The majority of this collection was. I don't think this bank is around anymore. Kind of a 60s, 70s. A lot of the bank's papers that I get from Cali, it's like these are gone. But it could be just up north. And I see 12. We got a 12 bid. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. That helps expedite always. So when you guys let us know that you're out. All right. So, but do you get the blasted wrapper? Yes. The wrapper comes with. I collect them. I got them all thrown somewhere in a box. But you can find like cases, of the oldest from the turn of the century. They're out there to be had, man. People collect all that. I love all that. So that's a fair question, kinda. All right, here we go. Going once. Going twice. Sold. But were you weren't bitten? You're asking the questions. You're emceeing it. I'll just mess with you. I love you. When hidden bids, it's somewhat valuable. I don't know necessarily value, because hidden won't pay more than, he won't go crazy. I've never seen him go ham on a coin. But I can tell you this, and I can't believe you're saying it, because you're showing your maybe your age or experience. You usually don't want to let people know, but it's out already. You started it. I can tell you this: if hidden bids on it, it's usually it's the coin to bid on, because of the pedigree and the stuff that maybe it's not talked about at most auctions. They don't do the background and let you know all the. I just do it because it's my thing, and again, I can't help myself. But I can say that I could be totally wrong, and just coincidentally, me and hidden have the same tastes, because every coin he bids on is like. If I was on the other side, I would be bidding on that coin. Too many coincidences means it's no coincidence. But what do I know? I know Kayla's here. What's up, Kayla? And congratulations, Gear. And I don't know when the last time I said it, but typically I say it. It's like I pay attention to, like, I'm a weirdo to a lot of stuff that really doesn't matter. And just like, I'm a people watcher, I lurk a lot, but while I'm working, you just start to, like, you notice things. You put things together without even being conscious of it. And it's like, I can say one thing, probably pretty factually, that the coin collecting bunch as a whole is a more, I don't know if it's educated, like, classically, but it's a smarter bunch. Not that smart means anything, doesn't equal rich, etc., yada yada, but you pretty much can count on anybody for help, advice, and you're gonna get it. We're smart people, man. Coin collectors are smarter. We're smarter. Oh, thank you, Gixter, man. Right on. Yeah, congrats, Gary. Shut up, hidden. This sucker. I know. I hate his head gets like so big. It's oh my god. Looks like like the stickers you buy. What do you call them? Fat head. All right, number 12. Moving on to 12. I hated doing it, but I did it. 2 weeks in a row was too much for me. I couldn't fight the urge. And the original bank wrap roll of Susan B. Anthony's, I broke that sucker open. And I looked at him. I did it. And then I picked a very nice specimen out of the bunch. And then I lost it? Anyhow, the grade it's in, it lists for about $12 raw. And I believe I'm asking, what, $3 as an opener, which is pretty insane. I must have not thought I didn't write it down. Is it one of these. No, those are just a bunch of stupid Ike dollars. Just joking, just joking. Well, I do have a couple raw right here, so we'll do that. I'll have to flip it. So if anybody needs a BU 79S Susan B. Anthony for your Susan B. Anthony's dollars, these are still legal tender. There's 3 right here. Opening bid $3, and if there's only one bidder or one person, I'll let you pick your specimen. But you can see that it's solid through the roll, and this was the double roll, the $40 face shotgun, and they were all pretty dynamite. I mean, these are the prettiest Susan B. Anthony's I ever saw. You can see how the surfaces on that one kind of mirror, right? Kind of proofish. Not as much. This one, a lot more. Does that matter? Not positive. I know just generally across the board, but I can tell you one thing that I did read and learn is that on the reverse, when it comes to die state, early die, more like to get the better and higher grades, the detail in the claws and the actual individual fingers of the claws, whether or not it's kind of mushy and it just looks, you know, like you can tell it's a claw, or you can see finger, nail, that is a big difference in this design, in this reverse design. That detail being there and not being there is what'll keep you out of the higher grade if you like send it off to be graded. It says earlier die, much earlier die state, and not all dies even had that in them to begin with. So kind of like the same thing as far as along the lines as like steps, lines, bell lines, all the same thing. It's the pickup point for the dies. Oh. Alex says 5. We're looking for 3. All right, Mr. Alex, do you want me to pick one for you, or would you like to look all 3 over really close again? And we're going to issue fair warning. I do have 3 if anybody else would like, but we're going to say fair warning going once, going twice. Sold. Mr. Alexander Smith, you want? I'll pick you out a really nice one, and I'll flip it. I have the one that was for the block here somewhere. I must have set it off to the side, and right now I don't know where. I'm not going to stop and run look for it. Yes, please pick one out. You got it, Alex. I will. And thank you. And I kept a small stack, so if anybody, anytime, just let me know. And in that grade, these are listing at $12 in the raw. So that's wholesale raw, $12 a pop, $3, pretty good price. Crazy, you telling me? He's losing his mind. He's giving this stuff away. I'll take stupid Ike dollars. That was more for Lincoln. See if he's paying attention. Oh, for face, they would have done been spent. I try to keep as little of anything that's face and only face. All this coin is the only reason to keep it is because it's worth more than face. I need just one. That one right there looks delicious. You didn't say at Lemonhead. I'm not. If you really need one, let me know. I'm just gonna make a note. We got you down, Alex. Congrats. That was lot 12. And then to pick you one, I will find the one that I flipped yesterday. Alright, puppy. Alright. Moving on. Number 13, lot 13, lucky 13. Yeah, we got a better date, 18S on a walking $half. So this is a 1918 San Francisco 50-cent piece, walking $half, 90%. Mr. Hawkeye, how are you, man? Larry Lemonhead. I'm back. I'm out of the psych ward. Just watching. I'm glad you're back, and I didn't know, but I'm happy you're here. You know, I hope you're well. Period. And good to see you, Hawkeye. All right. Looking for 17. And I'm grading her very good. Still got separation on the date, the rim. It's just solid. Very good. Pretty easy call. The reverse. Same thing. If anything, I believe the reverse graded like a grade higher than the, but at this value, it's not really like anything to call out. But back in the old times, you would see a lot of the front and back grade. They still do it. The only time I usually come across it is when it's speaking to like really valuable coin, like at auction. They'll like scrutinize everything. I don't know the Walker series like in depth as far as error variety, RPM, etc. So I didn't look this one over, with a book. So if you guys know the things to look for, make sure you check, okay? Because I did not. If I do, I will let you know, because really time is the commodity. I mean, I'm not trying to waste your time or mine. 17 from Z-Field. We got 18 from Alexander. And then also, what did I want? If need be, I got a small handful, like maybe 4 or 5 of brand new snap tights, the 2x2 snap tight, the windowed, in half, which I don't. So if somebody would like one because I have a few halves tonight, just holler, and I think like $1.50, brand new, okay? Yeah, I concur. Silver Knight, what's happening? We got 19. Looking for 20. 19 for Silver Knight. Trying to see if the light will catch and shade or not. Those really fine north to south lines in the skirt. Like, to get the next grade up, you really need you need those. The reverse makes it, but the obverse, she just worn at that spot where it's like, even in those a little shallower, I don't see them. So I think I graded it proper. Alright, 19 looks like it's holding. Z-Fuel and Alex are thinking. Get it in. Fair warning. Fair warning to all. Last chance to bid, going once. Yeah, right on, Treasures of Texas. Going twice. And sold. Here's a good one for you. Thank you, Alexander. I see the out. Silver Knight, congrats. Lot 14. Lot 14 is another half. And where are you? There you are. All right. 1970. Thank you. Cardboard flip it is fine. Cool. You want a new one with better writing? Because my handwriting is atrocious. Don't ask me to spell it, but I know what it means. All right, so the 70. Last year silver, so this is on a 40% silver plancher. This is a proof. 70S. And you can see that baby right there. It is Cameo. It's a very nice grade Cameo 1970 half Kennedy proof coin. Proof half dollar. Which in turn makes it it's kind of a valuable, more expensive modern last year 40% proof Kennedy, which aren't hard typically to get, but the 70 usually has a premium, outperforms the price guides almost every time when you're buying the proof sets. But if you can get deep Cameo ones, you really score. And so the Cameo, it's just a Cameo designation. It really, if it was just proof on proof, honestly, I probably wouldn't. I would skip over. I would have kept. It would have caught my eye to source for you guys. You know what I mean? But I don't see him in Cameo often, so sweet. And we have 13, Mr. Hidden. Atrocious Predict, done it for me. And 15 from Alex, 16 from Gixerman. Thank you, Kayla. I think so. I think so. So reverse, I mean, with the exception of all the other things about proof, you want to see the least amount of nick, mark, mar, anything on that flat part at the top of the shield, because that dead center, I think it's TD, top dead center, is the highest part of the relief. I mean, it's rare. It's a proof, but obviously it's broken out. You know, it's in a flip, so it's hard to keep that thing from showing anything. And they struck like that. It was in the die. So getting the nice flat shield right there is nice. I mean, you expect to see it though on like a higher grade proof. It's, you know, you just gotta handle your coins gingerly. If you're doing proof, you gotta, you know, I would suggest you wear a glove. That's my advice. I live in these things. I go through 18 pairs a day. You know, how hard or not that you hold it. You can hold it proper, but with proof coins, if you're pinching it, your fingers are gonna roll over, and just slightly the sides of them are gonna like vice, like touch it. You're putting oil on it. You're gonna ruin it. You're not gonna know for a little while, or a week, or a month, or a year down the road, but it's gonna show up. The oil is gonna mess up the surfaces. So it's just a better practice. Me, I know I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna drop it 3 times, not be able to find it when I need it. You know, like I could go on and on. So I take all the help I can get. That's just me. All right, I see 17. Alex's high was 17. Yeah, that spell autocorrect helps too, but there, you know what really drives me nuts? Fair warning to all, we got 17 looking for 18. Last chance to bid is when I'm trying to use the autocorrect purposely because I'm not really sure of the spelling and I can't get it to spell it right because it doesn't know what the hell word I'm trying to figure out. It'll give me some way out stuff back and it just cracks me. I just laugh my ass off. It's pretty funny. 18, we got 18 from Gixer Man. Looking for 19. And Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. Hidden also has conceded his bid. He is out. Thank you, Hidden. Alright, we got 18. I'm going to call last chance. Going once. It's a Cameo. Cameo 70. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Gixer Man. Explaining the on the 70S proof in particular, the Cameo from proof to Cameo in the same grades, the big jump in value, you know, the premium, and especially deep Cameo. So it's one of those ones that, you know, like it's not just a buck or two. Send it out to get graded for me. Okay, now sending out for grade, I'm just gonna let you know, I don't do a lot of that. I'm not opposed to it, but the value, just so that you know, the cost of the third-party grading and encapsulation is probably going to supersede literally the value of the coin. It will add to the coin maybe 30%. So I don't know, what is the? Let me check my notes real quick. Like just plus or minus, let's say that this is valued at $20 in the raw as it sits. What's 30% on top of 20? What, $6? So it's gonna add, you're gonna spend more than well over $6 to realize $6 extra. That's the help that doing that will give it. So like me myself, the advice I give, because I typically like dealing raw, is that like the $300 range is kind of like what when people do ask, the advice I give. Yeah, 70, then it's crazy, but I wouldn't. 70 has to be, it has to beat scrutiny of that's the only time they use power, is to just check to make sure. So 69s and 70s is the only time, and with to verify like certain like variety. But to make 70, I would say that he is more along the lines of like a 67, maybe 8, but not a 70. If it was a 70 though, what is 70 is probably like in the thousands, right? Lurgan. You think so, Hidden? Because I don't do a lot of modern. To me, it's modern. You guys know. You've been coming to me for a long time. I just did. I'm not opposed to it, but me, I don't do a lot of third-party grading. I grade all my own coin myself, but I'm not a professional grader, you know, per se. And I typically deal in raw coin, but I deal in slab too, you know, third-party graded coin. But it just, my preference personally is I don't send coin to grade. But there's a whole, I got a pile of stuff that it's in a pile saved because I need to send it to grade. I'm horrible at it. But if somebody, I've never been asked, so if somebody would want me to do that, no problem. I'll send it off. And odds are I probably could get maybe a discount, you know. I couldn't quote it here because everybody's price is different, of course. How are you, Dave? I hope you're doing good. I got my appointment. It will not. Okay, I thought you guys. Yeah, I don't think so either. So just think it over. It's a lot to take in, Gixxer man. I just want you to know your options. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 5 to 7. 8. To make 8, what is it? It's, I'll tell you right now. Alright, so the proof scale is used for proof coins and runs from 1 to 70, just like a MS scale. A proof 65 coin is just like a choice brilliant gem uncirculated mint state 65 coin. Same thing, okay? Same scale, but just that you got mint state, you got proof, right? So think of it, this is a plus or minus. It's not exact science because every series and every coin every year is different. All right, so that, but to make the 65 is that's a 65, easy. Except the coin is a proof. Proof coins are those with mirror surfaces, which are specially struck longer, great pressures, thicker planchards. Typically, these special coins are meant only for collectors with bound cases, etc. That more has the grading skill. That's all it says about proof. I keep a big old thing on the wall, taped on the wall, that I've had for years. I thought it was had more, but it's in a book. Anyhow, there's a lot of luck involved too. I'm just gonna be honest. There's a lot of politics. Oh, I'm not. It's a good topic for everybody. I'm glad you asked, because it's something that if somebody else was thinking it but they never asked, it's answering it for them. And I don't mind, because I would love to see it, because I have lots of emails in a file of coin that the person who won it from me at auction took it and they sent it off because they're not lazy. And they got back better than what they thought. And those are the ones that all I ask is that you let people know where you got it from. So, you know, I think the best one so far was the 50 Denver key date Jeffy that Silver Nitrate sent off and got the 66 or 67 with all 6 full steps designation. So it turned that coin into like a very valuable coin. And there's been others too. So pretty cool. Yeah, definitely. And that's the way to do that, is more privately. Alright. But congratulations. Nonetheless, that was lot 14. We're moving on to 15. Okay. Moral of the story is, I know a lot of you guys have 70 sets just because it's last year, 40% plancard, silver, etc. on the proof. Go double check them and look them over for the finish on the half. Is it cameo? Is it deep cameo? Or is it just mirror through and through, device and field? Because it's not a few dollars each increment. It's a big difference. Big difference. You could be sitting there with a really valuable coin and not know. Alright, 51S Benji. Next up is another $50. It's a Benjamin half, 90% plancard from 1951. Here we are. And 25 is what I'm looking for. This is the S. Let me pick up a little and twist. I didn't have enough room. And then bell lines would be the next thing you look for. Now, I've never sent a Benji off. I don't do typically a lot of Benji to be that versed. So I rely on others or books when it comes to like full line or not. But I've never really ever been pushed to it to like that I needed to know that bad. You know what I'm saying? So you guys, I'm trying to give it to you as best as I can, so that you see, you know, lack of line or that they look good or not. I do know that those marks you see right there to the facing to the left of the crack in the bell, that's bag mark, and bag mark is not considered in grading because it is a happening that happened in the mint when making the coin, except up to a certain grade. It comes into play, as far as I learned it, in mint state 66. If you want to get from 66 to 7 on any modern coin, and it has a bag mark of that nature, you know, like in a focal point prime area on the coin, and heavy reading, you know, obviously a coin standing up bounced into this one, you're not going to make the grade, because there is, out of 100%, there's a percentage, 15 to 20% is only aesthetics in the grade when you send to PCGS or the NGC. The graders, 20% or 15%, the coin has to be it has to be appealing to be in these grades. It can be identical to one right next to it in a 67, and it has bag mark, but maybe the bag mark is in a subtle, not really prominent area, and the coin is, you don't notice it right away. Whatever, however they do it. Just know that though. That's the way I learned it. So there's more to it than you would think if it's not part of your coin hobby. But I would suggest it to everybody that's a coin collector. It's the most important thing is grade. It dictates everything, you know, about it. The value, you know, how far your dollar stretches when you're purchasing. Just really grading. My advice is it's the learn how to grade. Always spend a little bit of your time when you're doing your hobby trying to learn how to do it, because it'll serve you so well, by far more than any other thing that you can put your time into as far as numismatics. So do we got an opener? I gotta get cookies from the oven. Lucky. I just gotta go like this. I forgot to turn the oven on, so I bought the store bought just oatmeal. It's just plain oatmeal, dude. And they're old and stale. I don't like them like that. My favorite. They get softer when you leave them in there. Pretty good looking. So when you use the photo grade, there's a lot of in the 63, 4, and 5 grade, from choice to gem. Brilliant. They're really different. They show, their photos show specimens that are way polar opposites as far as like the color grade, the shade, all of them mint state, all of them with mint luster, but that like day and night. You know, from the shiny to the dullish, but you know that still got that bloom. When you cartwheel it, you can tell. Oh yeah, you know, like this is a mint state coin. It's a 63, easy. Now look a little closer. All right, it's a 4. You know, it makes a 4. It's got all what it needs, etc. And then it's spot on for, you know, there it is. It's like, because they know. It's just sometimes, some days easier than others, man. That's all. This one pretty much no brainer. And I thought the 51 would be a year you guys might need, possibly. But we're going to issue fair warning. Last chance to bid on it. This is lot 15. Alright, we're going to move on. We'll revisit him at auction's end. That was 15. Alright, lot 16. Another half. Technically another half. Come on, puppy dog. Pipe down. Go play on the freeway. Joking, I'm just joking. That's a joke. That's what we tell the kids, not the dogs. Crazy. Don't ever let me see you hurt a dog. 1925, Stone Mountain, silver commemorative. These are lowest, I believe the lowest minted commemorative. United States silver commemoratives. Like the low millions. It's got some album toning. And let's see. $35, right? Yeah, I'm looking for 35. I want to say XF. This is where I put it. I didn't put it in my note. I don't get to Stone Mountains often. Occasionally. I've had maybe 4 my whole numismatic career, short career in life. And it should be right here. Right? I wish I had the Isabella quarter. Where you at? Kayla. Huh. Yeah, so the Lexington Concord, sequential, Stone Mountain Memorial. Oh God, what was I thinking? I was thinking of something else. Maybe the Californian. Yeah, they only distributed, I don't know what they minted, but the total number distributed was 162,013. That's pretty low. That being the starting number of what we all as coin collectors have the pool to pick from, with all the lossage, damage, the ones that don't exist anymore, melted down, except I could imagine. That's a pretty low number, pretty low. And a nice, valuable coin. Got album toning on it, starting, but you can still see all the details that are there. It's not obstructing it. It's got that crusty Dansko, old school Whitman kind of toning. Yeah, it's like XF, I believe, is what I value and based all the David Carlisle, did I say hi? If I miss anybody, it's not purposely. I get caught up doing multitasking, so I will catch you. Good to see you, David Carlisle. You can hear me now. Awesome. I'm just joking, man. Cheerio attributed in the book? What's a Cheerio? 35 is what I was looking for. Hello, Lincoln. And Silver Knight says 35. Lincoln, you've been here the whole time. That statement makes me think that the Lincoln that's been here the whole time might not have been the real Lincoln. Maybe, but I'm probably wrong. But whoever he was, he did a good job. Yeah, commemoratives. Man, I'm not. It's one of the things that they can get very pricey, really expensive. It's just not anything that I've gotten to yet, outside of maybe this and three other like the ones that you'll hear about more often than not, because they're like the early ones. So I don't know that much. I'm not the one to go to for commems. I can get probably whatever you need, but I'm not the one to I gotta beef up on them. But we got the opener. Looking for 36. The Stone Mountains, I've heard many times from other dealer, small, big, in between, just consensus is that they're getting harder to find. And I can imagine why. But again, even with that number, because of what they are in the context, these aren't business class coins. They didn't go into a jukebox or, they started out the gate for collectors by the mint and were already being babied and cherished and taken care of and hoarded. So it's like those smaller numbers go a long way, even stand up against the by far tenfold number that was just made to go use like we do, with no love or respect from the rest of the non-coin collectors. I don't mean to say like a dirty word, but damn them. Alright, we got 36 from Gixerman. Looking for 37. Hidden no respect. Say please. Please what? Oh, let's see the reverse. My bad. Trying to hold it as perpendicular and still as I can. And that's lost. Alright. MK, say one more time. One more time. Alright. Fair warning, you guys. Get them in. Hey, 710, what's happening, brother? We got 36. Get your man high with 36. Looking for 37. The Cheerio 1 cent. I'm wondering if you would send it in for grading. They do. They actually do. I believe I've seen a graded Cheerios before. But same thing. The fees are going to supersede the value. All right, here we go. We got 37 for Mr. Lincoln. Lincoln Central Coin says $37 American. We do take EBT, WIC, food stamps, but prefer wheat penny. Silver Knight says 40. I'm sorry, Gixerman 38, Silver Knight 40. Not to skip over you, my bad. And I appreciate the bid. I do see the 39, but a little slow. Don't forget, you guys, to refresh your watch page on YouTube periodically. When you do, to go back and reselect live chat in the top left of your chat box, because I believe by default it puts it on top. And Gixerman comes back with 41. Lincoln Central Coins is out. Thank you, Lincoln. Yeah, what they do? They did 10 million, 10 or 20. I think it's 10 million. The first 10 million were put in with the Cheerios. But as far as grades, um, so modern that year 2000. Even if it came back like a high grade 69 or 70, there's probably 70 in 2000. I would assume. I don't, not by heart like that. Going back that's I don't do a lot of modern like that hard. Not that I do anything top hop. 44. Silver Knight says 44. And Gixxer Man says 45. But there's specials all the time, you guys. Like the numismatic magazines and all that. All the time they run specials to get the subscription. They got different tiers. You don't have to pay a subscription fee with all the companies, but PCGS, arguably, 1 and 2 with NGC all the time, you do. But when you do that, depending on what tier you pick, you get at the same time you'll get X amount of free submittals. I think it's 5 if you go gold. You pick the gold tier. So that's kind of 5 coins under the $500 value, because it's all based on what you think the coin's grade is and what that value makes it if it makes grade. If it's over 500, the fees go up. The estimated value of the coin when it comes back in grade. Over 2,500 goes way up. Over 5,000, if it's an over $5,000 value coin, you're talking hundreds and hundreds of dollars to slab one at a time. And that's just the grade. That's not anything you want extra put on the holder. Like variety, error, RPM, etc. That's a fee by itself, separate of just the grading. So it can get really expensive really quick. It's hard to understand that if you didn't know it when you see these coins that are like $5 and $10, but they're PCGS graded and NGC. Those were part of bulk submissions by the big guys they send thousands of coins at a time. Thousands. And they say, I just want 69s and 70s. And that's what they get. They get them all back, broke down into 69s and 70s, and everybody's price is different, etc. It's just normal. It's no different than any other business. So 48 high, looking for 49. Gixxer Man's holding the high ground. We're going to issue fair warning, so get it in. Silver Knight's thinking. Fair warning to all, going once. Going twice. Sold. Almost hit my pin. I don't want to do that. It's red. Oof. This is showing the chat without like the symbol. Is that true? The 88, the HH. You guys know what that is, right? It's like H8 is the H is the 8th letter in the alphabet. Thus 88 is HH, which is Heil Hitler. It's kind of like a Nazi skinhead thing. Thank you, Silver Nitrate. Congratulations, Gixxer Man. Right on. Thank you. All right, 16 done. Lot 17. Moving on. And that is 69 Denver. You. All right. I've been sitting on a couple of 69 Denver rolls because the S, everybody's always after the S, right? As they should be. But I mean, like, as far as premium, I really wasn't, I don't know, just kind of brain fart. 69 Denver. I've had a few rolls. Always, I collect 2. Had a few. I got a nice 69 Denver in my album. But I did not know the premium. I wasn't current on it, so I did get current. They're pretty popular, and they're doing well. So the average right there, if you look at the description, if not, don't worry, I'll read it to you right now. So for the 69 Denver original bank wrap roll, the average, and this is, I took the last 6 most current sold auctions, realized prices that it sold for. That's no better way. 6, a very respectable number to base it on, right? Because they basically fall in the last 4 weeks. And add them all up and divide them by 6, and the average was 17 and change. With the high side being, I think one of them sold for 28. And I would have never thought that in a million years. So my opener is 9. That's what I'm asking for, and that's that's very respectable. It's too cheap. I need this. I'm like, I feel like Crazy Gideon. If anybody knows who that is from LA, it's in a Brant paper, which people like these. I kind of like the red, old school red Brant, and they got how do I put it? They got like the endos anyways, slightly toned, but like that copper tone look color. You know, it's on the orange. It's in the orange realm, but it's kind of like I don't see it all the time. It's kind of like a special finish, I think. So I'm not saying that the whole roll is going to be like that, but the endos are. I don't know if you're going to see the date. I don't want to pull on it more than I already had to see the date. Just trust the date. If I'm ever wrong about a date, because I'm not saying I'm not ever wrong, but if I go down as far as to write it down, you guys know my ugly handwriting, then I saw it. I saw it! I think we need to go up and back so you see the red. Don't shoot, you see the reds of their eyes. Doesn't really look orangey there. The fussing around with it for the silver or the clad. No, it was the rainbow. It was the really heavy toned. So that's what I always warn, like, or try to explain to you guys. I know the camera I need, just can't afford it right now. It'll fix everything because it's made for that. But me not using the auto focus and whatever it is, right? That's typically what we do. Because if I get in the habit, I don't want to make a bad habit of manually adjusting the settings to show one coin when we encompass through the night all these different silver, copper, brass, bronze, clad, etc., in holder, non holder, through plastic, non plastic, windowed, and because you're gonna have to change it over and over and over for it to show as good as it can. So really, if you're stuck to these USB cameras like I am that are made to stream, they do a wonderful job, but they're not really made for the up close and minute. Stick with the autofocus. Let autofocus do its job. Because it sucks, man. Because I see it and I'm like, man, it's so beautiful orange. Wait till they see it. And it looks mustard. It doesn't. So anyhow, it'll look better in hand, I promise. You guys know the deal. You ever have a problem, just contact me. And we'll make it right. We got 11. Looking for 12. Looking for 12. Have you ever thought about writing a book, Alex? There you go. Ooh, dedicated to Lemonhead Penny. Just give me a footnote somewhere. Alright, here we go, folks. Again, 68 Denver, original bank wrap in a Brant paper. Memorials, Denver minted. Going once. We got 11 looking for 12, going twice. And sold. This won't work. It's not gonna do it. I gotta use my little thing that I use when I do that. Anyhow, congrats, Alexander. Nice roll. And good price. Very good price. I'd love to write a book, but I don't have the patience. I already know myself. Now, somebody else writing it, like, you know, like they do the biographies on famous people, that'd be bomb. Excuse me. Because I could write a few. It's about, I'm a walking almanac of useless information people will never use or need, really. Know a lot about little, or little about a lot. Moving on to lot 18. Another one. 83 Denver. 83 Denver original bank wrap rolls are going for the same, if not more, on average as that 68 Denver roll. 58 planes. Like, it's crazy. I've been sitting on like a handful of original bank wrap 83 Denvers, really for myself, but I broke one out. So this is an OBW shotgun roll from the Valley Banks, which I'm gonna say is California, old California, but don't hold me to that. I'm not sure. This is 83 Denver. These things are selling like they're realizing way higher than I thought. You never know until you know. Never had enough of the 83s to bring them to market. So when I stumbled across that and cracked the box open. Now the air variety is what drives that value on these, because there's a rather valuable DDR. I think DDO too, right? But the DDR is like the big one, 83 Denver, to be found. So very nice roll. Likewise, $9 is what we're looking for the opener. We have 10. Alex opens it up with 10. Looking for 11. Nice and bright red endos. This is first year zinc. It should be 83, right? 2.5. Man. This roll just feels heavy in my hand, like copper planchet heavy. Nah, you can see it there. That's 83 Denver for sure, and it looks like some zinc rot, some zinc bubbles. You know, I mean, it's got all the telltales, but I don't know why I'm doing this for no reason really. It's my hands are old and arthritic, and I'm just gonna weigh this really quick, just because it feels heavy in my hand. I think a copper planchet's like 150 grams or something. 155, yeah. No, it's zinc. 127. Plus or minus just 2. It is what it is. It's correct and proper. Prim and proper. Properly prim. Alright, we got Taylor looking for 11. 1983 Denver original bank wrap roll. Nice and tight shotgun paper. The Valley Banks. I think it's California, West Coast, Denver. Odds are it came in a collection with the big one that all that stuff was in those 2.5 gallon paint. We had to take 8 of them. when it was all said and done. It was a lot of pennies, man. A lot of good stuff. All right, here we go. We got 10 looking for 11. Be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Alexander Smith. He's a roll. He's killing the rolls. Taking it down. Congrats, Alex. 2 nice rolls right there. $19. We're looking for $8 to open it up. I'm a Jeffy guy, so if you are too, this odds are this would be a it might be an upgrade for your 40 Denver. List price $14-15 raw. So 8. Stupid low. It's even in. I even put in a holder because I didn't have the heart to put in a 2x2 window flip, even though it should be. So you get the free dollar cushioned direct fit. I get dust in it, probably. There you go. Now this thing is like mint luster. Lightly clashed, huh? Jefferson upside down there. Lots of steps on that bad boy. Not sure if 40 is one of the years that that it's hard to get it. Although it looks like it's got a. Is that die cracked? Might be die cracked. Oh, scratch on the plastic. Ooh. How'd this get in the auction? No, it's got all 6 steps, but there's smack on it. Although don't ask me what makes full steps, dude. I've seen PCGS holder with a right smack dab middle, north to south, bam, smacked, breaking up all those horizontal lines, full steps. Then I've seen them be super tight, you know. So again, subjective. Bait the hook. What it do, nephew? Lennon, was you able to get any CC Morgans? Nobody told me to get CC Morgans. Can I get CC Morgans? Oh, you're talking about the new. Did I order from the mint the new ones? No, sir, I did not. I typically I miss out on that stuff. I rely on getting them if I need them later on. But if you guys were able to, I think there was there's some money to be made. But they're not delivering them for a long time, months. I got 8 from Hidden, 9 from Alexander. Oops, Alex had it first at 10. I am out. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. Alex is high at 10, looking for 11. Thank you, Hidden. But I wouldn't mind the CC, the piece, or is it the piece dollars that are they're only pre-ordered right now. Then you got to take delivery 4 months from now or something. Now look at that. Doesn't want to even. It's being very stubborn. Magic. The holder is all scratched. I had proofs in there for years, bouncing around in the nickel box, so it's not brand new. All right, fair warning, everybody. we have 9 high. I see 9 from Alex. Alex said out. Hold on, you guys. Hidden 8, Alex 9. The retracted is fine. I'm assuming it was a bid because Alex said out right after that. Oops, Alex had it first at 10. Because he never bid 10, Hidden. Oh, way above. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That now it makes sense. My bad. I did miss it, so. Alright, easy peasy. We have Alexander Smith high with 10. Correct. And it is final call. This is on a 40 Denver. Choice. Jim. Brilliant. Uncirculated. Jefferson. Do it by hand. Looking for 11. Going once. Going twice. Right there. That's a good shot of the steps. And sold. Trying to get the light to make the shadows in the steps. It's really nice steps, man. Like they just, if you just, I'm trying to go slow. Like right there is a pretty good shot. They're all there. The columns are very strong, all that, because it's all the detail right there. The stairs and the columns matter. They matter, Jack. Anyhow, congratulations. Good price, too. Alex for 10. Taking it down. Nice pickup, Alex. You're going to love that sucker when you get it. I love nickels. But I like dimes. I like them all. There's not too much I don't like. Alright. Lot 20. Moving on to 20. Is the 3-cent silver. Right? Yeah. 3-cent nickel. I'm sorry. There you go. Starting to get overcast. Where'd my sun go? Come on. Not too much. There you go. 1866. $20 is what we're looking for. This is a 3-cent nickel. 1866, 3-cent nickel. Full Liberty, that hair lines from the top of that cap back. Above the ears flat, but the hair that goes behind that hair, the detail on the lines there, like the hair is the main pickup on the obverse. And then the amount of vertical line in the Roman numerals. Bam! Show it, baby, show it. Look at that. It's got a lot of them. That's what you like to see. You can't make certain grades without that. 3-cent nickels tend to wear on the reverse from the center out of the Roman numeral, like literally, like in 360 degrees. So as they disappear, as it gets worn, it's like the center one will lose all its lines. You'll only have the tops and bottoms on the rights and lefts. I've seen a lot of them. I've had a lot of them, and they just like everyone ever had wore that way, different years, but that's just my you know how it happened with me. But very cool, very cool. Nice type coin. Kelly, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming. We got 21 from Alex. Looking for 22. We're on lot number 20. This is 1866 3-cent nickel. We have $21 bid. We're looking for 22. Right on, David. You do have one. Cool. Hey, having one is better than not having one, man. Alex, my bad. What was the last? I just saw that. You got to use the @ sign with Lemonhead. That way it highlights, or because I do miss stuff. You're saying send it to Oz. The nickel, the 40 Denver, right? I need you to just right now. I got you at 21. Anybody can still bid. We're looking for 22. But Alexander Smith, if this is a gift to Oz Art, I need you to put 1 in the chat. No, it's not a trime. Trime is it's kind of like slang for the 3-cent silver, which is a different coin. This is actually a 3-cent nickel. But the 3-cent silver, also known by trime. Yes, send to all. Okay, thank you. I got you. Got you. So gift to Oz Art. You got it. And from Alex Smith to Oz Art. My boy. Alright, I got you, Alex. Very cool. Okay, picking back up. 3-cent nickel. Correct. 3-cent silver is trying. Yep. Yes, sir. Correct. And we got 21 looking for 22. 1866. Postage. Cost of the stamps back then was what motivated the making of these really petite, small, odd denomination coins that didn't last very long. People hated them. And they came and they went. Which is a good recipe for us coin collectors, you know, a couple hundred years later. Sweet! Alright, nickel, 3-cent pieces, 65 to 89. So 1865 to 89, post Civil War. And where are we at? The 66, right? 4.8 million. It's a lot. Sounds low when you like think of like in relation to like Washington quarters in the billions, you know, 100 millions, etc. for pennies. But when you get to like 1871, it drops off under a million, and it stays there almost all the way out the series, except for like 1 year. And what happens is, like, there's a set of years there collecting the series. They get super expensive, even in low grade. and it's because there's manages of it gets down to like double digit, 21,000, 38, and then when you hit 1883, you get down to they only made 4,000, 1,785. That's crazy. Like, why even? I just don't, that I don't understand, and I couldn't tell you the back story to it. I'm sure it's interesting and it's out there to be found, but I don't know it. But I think it's absurd. Like 1,700, all the undertaking and all the energy put into like to make that coin, and you only make 1,700 or 4,000 or 1,000, and you keep going, and you make proofs. It's like something up there. 3 and 5% nickel. Alright, fair warning everybody. We do have 21 and we're looking for 22. Last chance to bid. This is the 1866 nickel, 3-cent nickel. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Is that you again, Alex? Are you killing it? Mr. Smith is in the house, taking no names. Then he's kicking butt. Yeah, Longacre, Indian Cent, etc. He designed that. That was one of his babies. And copper core, clad coin. 75% copper, 25% nickel. That was number 20. Moving on to lot 21. Oh, 2 of them. Got 2, because I don't get them often at all. And usually when I come across them, they cost way too much for me to bring even to the auction, even if just too much. This is a 1891 seated Liberty Quarter. I love the Liberty Quarters when I can get them. It's like a minimum grade too, which coincidentally is good, but very good is better. So this is an 1891 seated quarter. You see the reading and Liberty. Give it a reverse. We're looking for 28. Nice type coin. Paying for private collection. She's nice condition. That's 3% of 5%. Nobody? You guys all have a seated quarter already? And again, because I got a feeling, just, spidey sense, or because I just know, if you're like, you think you're seeing something and you're a little turned off because you think you shouldn't see it, I would refer you to go look at the photo grade, in grade, or any auction history in very good in a PCGS holder, because I think you would be very surprised. Very surprised. So little marks or things that are subtle, but of course they're not done in a minute. Maybe damage. They're not. There's they fall in the or they're encompassed by like the forgiveness of coin and grade, etc. Age, all the same thing that we had spoke or I spoke about earlier. So when you get into that couple 100-year-old on silver and copper planchet realm, you'd be surprised. Do your homework, on your grade. Not just because you don't want to get stooped or taken, but of course, but because you don't want to miss out either, like on bargains or like just good coin, period. Because it's out there. I used to do that a lot. I'll be honest, totally honest. I was too conservative, like big time, but I think it was byproduct. We got 25 silver night looking for 26, because ultimately at the end of the day, I do this for a living, so it does trump everything else. Me, the hobbyist, I have to be conservative, business-wise. It's a business decision that I don't see how anybody could do it any way but. But as a collector, $25, $30 coin, you can be daring. I can't. Nope. No soup for you. Alright, no way 26. It's a great coin. 200 years, we are due for new coinage designs across the board. Yeah, hey, what do you think about the I like the reverse for the quarter. I like Washington, Delaware. I think it's pretty cool. It's kind of busy. It's funny. I like the ornate, like European, like real decorative, but also like classic, like classical, like just bust, or like I love the Washington quarter reverse eagle. Simply because I think more because it's aesthetically appealing. Fair warning, everybody. 1891 seeded quarter, 90% silver. Last chance to bid going once. It's symmetrical for the most part. The arrows go one way. The words are different, but mainly it's symmetrical. I was a builder and contractor and for 20 plus years, so it's just a habit. Things are pleasing to my eye when they're plumb, level, and square. Alright, going once. Yeah, or not. Going twice. And sold. Silver Knight. Good pickup, man. My opinion is you guys need to fight, literally, to not lose any coin, because all they're going to do is round up everything like they always do, or middle business owner, small business, everybody will, because we're led that way. It's just common sense it's indoctrinating it. You're not gonna save money. It's gonna cost the middle class the most. It's gonna put the screws to the little guy, me, you, anybody who don't make $500,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? You should be fighting tooth and nail to keep the penny, because 99 round to $1, to 10, etc. Take the dimes, nickels, quarters, forget about it. You think dimes and nickels don't add up? In the course of a year, the change that goes through my hands, it's my living. You know what I'm saying? Like, if not just that, I'll find something to do, but the cost inflation you think is bad now, those pennies, nickels, and dimes will make it almost unbearable. Scale. People don't understand scale. You gotta do the math all the way out, man. You don't want them to get rid of that. But that's just my opinion, you guys. I just blab. I just start running. Sidetrack. Sorry. I apologize. Pay no attention. The last advice I give you is don't listen to me. You'll say it. I wouldn't. The hell is he talking about? That was 21. Congrats, Silver Knight. 22. 22 is a cool coin. Alright, we got the, it's a florin. Great Britain. One florin, 1929. Where you at? Where you at? Right. Oh, dang, he looks good. You know, what a grade him. Alright, we're looking for 9. This is 1929. This is a 1 florin. It's Great Britain. Right? It is silver. It's 50%. So 0.500 silver. This is a $half size flip. So if you hadn't seen one or had one or familiar with them, XF plus is, but XF is what it based everything on. Pretty good looking still. Pretty nice looking coin. It just, the light hit it, the sunlight hit it, and it looked better when I was bringing it over. All right, let me give you the other side. And I always get duped. Literally. There we are. So 1929, 1 florin, it's now a nation. Pretty cool looking. I think that's cool looking. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they put that on the nickel tomorrow or the Roosevelt, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty nice. You know, they say USA somewhere or whatever. In God we trust. I like it a lot. But it's just because of my stupid brain. It's symmetrical and it's like a mirror image of that left and right, up and down. Yeah, it's really not as big a deal, like artistry wise, as I think it is. Just my brain gets fooled easy. Silver Knight, bam, in the lead. Thank you, Silver Knight. Appreciate you, brother. Your top super chatter right now. Nice. Thank you, sir. All of the cause, every bit. Dude, thank you. I couldn't do these without you guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, literally. And we do have Alex opened up at 10 hidden. I see your 9. I appreciate the bid. We're looking for 11. I take it back. I want to say I was confusing this with the other one. Let's take a look at it again, though. God, it sure does. I mean, unless it gets really crazy, sometimes stuff like a large cent, the rims are so high, even if they're a couple hundred years old, all the devices are they really aged well. Because in my notes are telling me that I'm at like a very fine plus. But I didn't go farther than that. So it could be that I valued it at that, which is conservative, putting it in, you know, like coming up with my starting price. Because really, I don't know the exact grading for this coin. I'm not like that versed. But just in the general grading, like A&A standards, I think it's XF-ish, but very fine, like 30, 35, then okay, conservative. Does that fit the value? I do my work, so I'm just gonna trust my own notes. I'm gonna say yeah. Done. Sold. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. We got 10. Last chance to bid. 1929. Great Britain won fluorine. 50% silver planchet. That's what they make it on. What's up, Doughboy? Sneaking in with eyeballs. Alright, last chance to bid, going once. Twice. Sold. No, you don't, Lemonhead. It's slightly bigger than a 10 pence. I lost the context, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and agree. I concur. By the way, Alexander Smith, congratulations. Thank you, sir. $23. Here's a nice low mintage. I know a lot of us are into the mintage. Alright, this is from Sweden. It's Swedish. 1931. 1 krone. Krone or kroner? I think it's krone, right? It's krone. I'm pretty sure it's krone. So this is a beautiful coin. And XF. I do have my notes. I grade this at XF. Maybe plus. It's a beautiful silver coin. The silver content on this is 80%. So 0.800. And it came out with a mintage of 1,007,000. Pretty low. A little older. You know, pre-World War II. 31, right? Hitler was probably buying, you know, rounds of beer while he was shooting off at the mouth in the pubs with these. Some of them. This one could have been one. Very pretty coin though. Ornate, very ornate. I love it. I even like the font. Good looking. Good looking. Gustav. Is it the same size as a half or a dollar? Dollar. No. It is like the modern dollar, like a gold dollar. Yes. Quarter, more so closer to a quarter. Here's a quarter. Those I believe are in the same style of window flip. And I can just, you know what? No, I can just make out behind the quarter the littlest bit of rim all the way around, so it's just slightly larger than the quarter planchet. But this is a half window 2x2. And this belongs right where it's at. Alright, we got 20. Fair warning, everybody. No problem. You're very welcome. Last chance of bid going once. Going twice. Sold. Kroner. Right on. Thank you, Hidden. I say Krone, right? I was close. I was close. And congrats, Mr. Numismatist. Paging Mr. Numismatist. Congratulations, Hidden. $20 taking it down. Yeah, I'm curious what the estimated survival rates are on it. Whoa. Moving on to lot 24. A while ago. 2015. This is an Australian wedge-tailed eagle, and it's the series that's signed by the designer John Mercani, who was a long-time designer for the United States Mint. Freelances, does a lot for Perth. Everything with his signature on our eagles and stuff, our ASCs. They're some of the most expensive and valuable eagles there are. The series, his signature series. This thing's beautiful. PCGS. $70. How are you, Al? I didn't want it anyways. Be nice to see your opponents and what they're what they're bidding or bidding when they're bidding. But yeah, 20 was a little bit too much to me. Enjoy, congrats. Oh, the last coin. It's a nice coin. And I think it lists for like 28. So it's a good buy. And good to see you. That was a whole lot of. It seemed like it took a long time to get there. How are you, Al? You home yet? Oldies? Looking for 70, anybody? 2015 P, MS70, $1 Australian wedge-tailed eagle. If you are a stickler for the looking up, there are the varieties of them, same one. The Mercani one takes a premium over all of them. So you gotta make sure you click that plus sign. If you go the long way, then the drop down will be, I think there's 3. And then sign Mercani is going to be one of the options. And it's the most valuable out of all the 2015 P. Third party graded PCGS. Living guy from Scotland. Good one, Uncle Al. Yeah, I'm lost. Good to see you, though. Nobody. Oh. Ouch. See the little capital P under the eagle? That's the mint mark. Stands for Perth. Perth Mint is in Australia. They also coincidentally are the supplier to us of our silver and gold planchards and have the finest, most technologically advanced, nothing better in the world equipment when it comes to minting coin. There is not a better mint, more capable because of that in the world, us included. Matter of fact, we buy our silver and gold planchards from them. Perth is where it's at. They sure make some pretty stuff, boy, but it's because they have all the stuff. They bought it all, they have it all. They're the ones that if you're into the precious metals, like poured or stamped what was it, like a 50-pound friggin' gold coin, the biggest gold coin ever made, Perth. Biggest bar, gold, Perth. Pretty cool stuff. They do a lot of neat stuff. It's only worth the $1. No, I'm not. What is? What's only worth $1? Not home yet. Don't come in here propaganda sizing. I don't know if I'll ever be home. Yeah, I won't, because it ain't there. Well, that's something to build on, oldies. Like, really, I've had catheters. I know that's got to be a huge relief, brother. Like, that's a win today. And you get to see me, so that's like a double, triple win. You're killing it. Killing it. Alright, nobody? Moving on. That was Law 24. Oh, wrong mark. 25. Alright. Check this out. This is a 63 BU Canadian small cent. Come on. And it's a triple hanging 3. There's a hanging 3. There's a double hanging 3. Anomaly, righty, error. In this case, clash. And then there's the more rare triple. This is the triple. There's one history already in 2021 of a Jim Brilliant 63 triple, and it sold for $102, but it was $100. $25 is what. Oh no, what did I write down? Yeah, $25 is what I'm looking for this one. I did it again. I keep doing the American coin orientation when that's not the way you flip them. You twist them. Pretty young her. Young her. Focus. So anyhow, pretty easy. I'm always talking about how much I like Coins on Canada website. That's one place that you'll be able to see all three variety with photo, up close photo, and all three distinctively different. So pretty easy to attribute yourself without power. I don't use power anyways. I use loop, but I don't use microscope very often at all to show coin, but not to search it for error and variety because it's too strong. Anything you find with that it has no value unless you find it and it's seeable at the right power. So I try to search it at that power, then I don't set myself up for letdown, because I do. I'll be letting me down a lot. Does that make sense, anybody? But pretty cool. So above the 3, you'll see that up and over, like kind of like an L. It's actually clash, and this camera's just not gonna get close enough. It's hard enough to get it to focus. That's a trip. There's actually 3 of that same direction line. Pretty cool. Triple hanging 3. Zoll is like VAM for Canada. I didn't write down the Zoll number, but I'm pretty sure that it's like a known variety with its own Zoll number, etc. And again, I would refer you to the website if you don't. I have a nice book, so I use that half the time. Website supplemented with the website, and it works for me. People must not want me to bid on stuff, calling me during an auction, so rude. Huh? They probably don't. Like, don't get that, man, because that's too good. It's not large and small date, Kayla. Although that could be a variety, I'm not sure, but specifically for the 63 and in other years, anything with the clash, like if you do the overlay, it's always in that same area. So there's lots of the 64 has it, but some years they're harder than others. And it's a clash die, just like ours here, but it looks like it's like it's hanging, so thus the lingo, not very technical. Brian Hooper, what's going on? Alright, nobody? Alright, I'm gonna slash 5 off one time, then I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna count 6 seconds, because I really can't sell you a $100 penny for less than 20 bucks. It just wouldn't be ethical. I would have to smack myself in the mouth. Okay, so 20 one time instead of 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, pass. Bam. Keep it. No, I can't. We're gonna have to revisit everything at the end. Alex bids 20. Alright, we got you for 20, Alex. Last chance to bid, everybody. 63 triple hanger, triple hanging 3. Canadian small cent, brilliant gem, brilliant uncirculated. Going once. Going twice. I know you. I see you. And sold. Very cool, Alex. There's not a lot of them out there. History in that nice grade. And the triple's the hardest to find. I just got lucky because I had a big hoard in those years right there, and I just hit a roll, man. Sometimes you hit them. I'd much rather it be like a wheat cent roll with 55 double die, but I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate the 21 bid, Z-Field, but just a bit outside. Don't forget to refresh, you guys, and then reselect the live chat. Hey, Jessica, how are you, Mama? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, when you get it in hand and you're able to look at it closer, you'll see it. It's pretty easy. It's I have a few, and this one, it's about one of the strongest strength-wise that out of mine that I collect. All right, so lot 25, we knocked it down. We're gonna note that there. And it's sold for that to Mr. Alexander. Thank you, sir. 25 done. Moving on to 26. Excuse me. Here we go. All right, 53 plain. Wheat cent. Oh, you can see it already. Say it ain't so, Joe. Dang it, man. I hate selling these. I just want to make one big album. Damn it, Jim. Okay, lot 26, 1953 wheat cent. This is in brilliant uncirculated, and it is monster rainbow toned. This is the obverse. You can see all as a cartwheel. It's really pearlescent looking. It looks like it's wet, like it gets sprayed with lacquer. Everything I described about the first one, this one too, just easier to show, a little earlier year. And doesn't have a buy in the field nine. Then as you flip it over to the reverse, oh, it's disgusting. Disgusting. It's like it has every color in the rainbow going from like what, 10 o'clock down to like 4 o'clock on that axis. You can see the blues and yellows and greens, and then it gets dark in the middle kind of, and then it hits purple land. That's an actual land, I think. So out on the other side of Compton. And then it gets into like orange, like real orange. After the purple land, it's orange land. But if I tabletop it this way and get some light on it, it starts all over with different colors, different directions, and then it's like, what the? It's magic, magic, Jack. And then right here, let them see it, please. The whole thing just went really light and neon green. All the other colors disappeared. I don't even know where they went. I wouldn't buy this. This thing's a jip me. Oh, there they are. They're back. Never mind. I'd buy it for a lot. And wet, pearlescent. I mean, just, god dang, man. Just saying. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Might be an upgrade for you, 53. Maybe. I don't know. 15. We're looking for 15 to open it up. Freaking tone coins, especially rainbow. Yeah. It's like, I could care less about the colors, you know, etc. It's the what's happening that's interesting to me. All copper, because copper's so reactive, Al, you know that, does what from day one. Just like me and you, we are just on our way out from the jump. You know, it's like, why'd you even bring me? Because we gotta go. We're just gonna die. We're all dying. This coin is going brown. From red, beautiful red, copper, going brown. In between time, they all do this, somewhat of it. Very hard to keep oxygen away from it, humidity, sunlight, etc. There's about a gazillion things. If you kind of sneeze, but you didn't, you just affected your copper coins all around you. Swear. If you kind of have a bad, kind of bad mood, your copper coins, they feel it. They know. It affects them. So for it to do this way, like those colors, it's not the color per se. It's the fact that it could have done anything. Because sometimes they go the other way. and they look like, ooh, ugh. I wouldn't even be caught dead in public paying for something with that penny. That's an option. This one didn't do that. It's a miracle. It's an anomaly of nature. Who knows what it was? What mix? Was it on the East Coast, West Coast? Was it temperature, humidity? Was it winter, summer, fall? Was it shade? Was it shoebox? Was it a certain plastic? Etc. Etc. You know, because we could guess till we're blue in the face, but we'll never ever be able to recreate what's on that penny the way it is, in not even close. It is truly one to its own in the whole world. You will never find a 53 like that. It's because it's that rare and special. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's truly a masterpiece. But I might be partial. A little bit. We got 15 from Alexander Smith. Looking for 16. Has anyone heard of gold coin? I have. I don't know if I have an 84, but I keep all that stuff, and I got a lot of gold plated post copper plancard. I got a lot of stuff like that. So yes, I have heard of them. Matter of fact, I just came across eBay sold histories, a ton of them, of people paying a lot of money for advertised plated 43. Plated. It's in the title. This is plated. It's not the real McCoy. $49.99. I got a whole roll, man. I've been giving them out, putting them in your guys' cards as like a gag kind of gift to see if you've noticed, you know, like. And some people come with the, oh my God, you sent me a 43 copper. You know, it's fun. I could have been selling them things $50 each. I didn't know. So later on, everybody mail them all back. Cool, thanks. That's a joke. I got a few left, but I couldn't. I wouldn't ask that much for them. All right, be fair warned. We got 15. Looking for 16. This is a 53 plain wheat cent. Rainbow toned, obverse, reverse. It's gem, uncirculated, and gem, brilliant uncirculated state and condition. Going once. I don't understand, GPO. Going twice. We're looking for 16 if that's a bid. I understand now. I was the same way, man. It took a while for me to just come across it enough to understand that, oh my God. I bet if you pulled up the top population, number one, it's probably 68. 1953 wheat cent right now. It's rainbow toned. Probably doesn't look as good as that one, but probably similar. You know what I'm saying? So arguably, how many is this away from that? I don't know. But I've had a few in this hoard, this little miniature hoard I got sold, that the fields are just flat, like a pool, clean, nick-free, and even more colorful than this. And I don't know what to do, so I just start to panic and I throw it in the corner with the rest of them. Who got this sucker? Alex? Smart man, Alex. That's the best. That's the steal of the night. That's the best pickup you got. Good job. No, but like, I might be exaggerating a little, just to make a point. You guys know. If you don't, that's what it is. I don't mean any offense to anybody ever. I'm very happy with them, and I'm excited to be able to bring them to you guys, because you get them from me. Hopefully you like it, you feel the same. Maybe you show it to somebody and you tell them where you got it. That's all I ask. You know what I mean? The word of mouth is it's worth more than pay for it advertisement by far. I don't know if it works. I've never been claimed to be good at business, but I've always been proud of it. And then to me, I'd rather be poor than proud. Lot 27, 86. We already know it's the right one. This is the Royal Canadian Mint, all the original packaging, right? This is the they're 50% silver. Yeah, this is the Trans Railroad, right? $1, come in. Or did I typo? I think I did typo. You know what? Because that was the description, the 150th anniversary of the railroad. Yeah, this one, I'm sorry, you guys. I think I got a typo, but this is it, I believe. This is 100th anniversary of the national parks. Dang it. I doubled. I put the same description. Even though it's worded slightly different, it's for the same. Yeah, this is national parks. So what we will do, and of course I'll put it under here. I do have one more, and I want to say, but I don't want to, so we're not going to guess. Just to keep it properlized and negative. All right, never mind. So we're gonna have to wing it. We're gonna ad lib like grown-ups and fix this. It's called design build. Lot 27 is being amended. It is a Canadian dollar, but this one is year 1985. I have 86. All be warned. This is also a dollar, but it is not the Trans Railroad. It is 500%, 0.500, 50% silver. But this is part the national parks. You got a big bull moose right there. All original. This is the COA. All pristine and beautiful. 23 hidden. Nice try. Comes in direct fit. You flip her over and you get the young her. Pretty. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, come on. You can do it. Yeah. Oh. And hidden jumps out with 23. 50%, not 500%. And Z Fuel 26, Alexander Smith 28. I see the 27-bit hidden. Thank you, sir. We need 29. Oldies and Goodies says 30. We have 30 high. And Z Fuel says, ouch! Alexander slayed hard. Alex he's got some time behind him now, man. Dude, he's an OG auctioneer or auction participant. I'm not sure. I have one more. I'll take again. Or thank you, Hidden. Hidden's out. So we got 30 high right now. Mr. Al. Couple of you guys. You have to get them in. Fair warning, going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Zipu. Congrats, Al. Alex, I think I see something. Hold on one second. Mr. Oldies and Goodies. Okay. Okay, the other one I had, because I saw Silver Knight said Ben, and then there was a question. Then I see Alex where you said to the last coin, the 1 cent. You want to send that to Kayla. I don't want to miss it. And Kayla says nice. So you guys both know. Make sure you thank each other, etc. And then right now, just really quickly, if I have that correct, to send the 53, right? Yeah. As a gift to Kayla, then put 1 in the chat for me, Alex. Sheep Network, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. Okay, thank you. All right, just 1 second, and we'll be caught up. Back to here, and then gift to Kayla. All right. Number 1. All right, gotcha. Very cool, very nice. All right, so that was 27 done, right? We're just pausing really quickly before we get into that quarter to answer. This is the other, and it is, I don't read French, silver dollar that marks the 150th anniversary of Toronto. So, but it's not Trans Railroad, right? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it was the, they're both 150 year. Maybe that threw me off or something. But I obviously made a typo. And I only had 2 listed. But we can add this one, because I'm sure this is probably a popular one. What year are you referring to? Lemon, where's my Cupid die? My Cupid die. Don't I get a Q pie doll? I'm fresh out right now, Al. Okay, I don't see anything that says add Lemonhead anyways. So we're going to add this, same starting, 23. Alright? All original, mint product, Canadian mint. It's sleeve. These are super well kept. Whoever had these, it was all one collection. They didn't really play with them a lot. COA, perfect condition. This is the 150th anniversary of Toronto. And the reverse depicts, alright, my eyes are so bad. Depicts an Indian in a canoe in the foreground and the skyline of Toronto in the background. The design is the work of a Toronto artist, David Craig. 26 from Ezekiel. Miss Canadian Scrapper, I see your bid. I appreciate you. We're looking for 27. 20, and we have 27. Miss Canadian Scrapper. Silver Knight comes back 29. Are we bidding on this? Ezekiel wants to know. Yes, sir. We are. Let me get it out. So 84, 1984. We're kind of ad-libbing. We're fitting this one in. And I'm going to assume it's a young her. Oh, her. And it is. She's a pretty lady. Alright, so that's going to be lot 27 and a half. And put down a note down here. Lot 27 half. 1980. I said 4? Yeah, 1984. Canada. Dollar. Alright. Z-Fuel for 30. Miss Canadian Scrapper 31. That is a sharp coin. I agree. Oldies and Goodies says 34. Miss Canadian Scrapper says it is beautiful. Silver Knight says 33. I appreciate the bid. We do have 34. Looking for 35, Silver. Where the Trans-Canadian Railroad listing came from. That was the first one we actually had and sold. It was lot 7. The 150th anniversary of Toronto. And then it goes on. It was the Transcontinental with number, 371 was the train number. And it was the first Transcontinental Railroad with that train, but tied in with Toronto 150 years ago. I just did the description twice, and differently for the same one. That's all. Brain fart. Don't get old, man. Trust me. Don't get old. Tell him, Al. He's like, huh? So your first thing goes memory, then those other things. It's a joke. I'm the funniest guy I know. Stop it. Angels. Miss Scrapper's out. Thank you, Miss Canadian Scrapper. So we got Silver Knight High with 35. Al is also out. Thank you, oldies. All right. Last chance. Fair warning. Oops. Going once. Going twice. And 36. We got a sniper. Z-Fuel comes in with 36. Looking for 37. Because they're identical when they're all packaged back up, we're going to put, like I did on the other one, 1984. And Silver Knight says 37. And Z-Fuel's out. Thank you, Z-Fuel. Okay, so we got high 37, Mr. Silver Knight. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Silver Knight. Congrats, man. 37. Down here. You're very welcome, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, Silver Knight. And Angels Nursery, good to see you, Mom. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Cool. Sold to Silver Knight. Alright, so that was we added that. So we're on lot 28, everyone. 28. 1857. Beautiful, beautiful seated quarter. I'm gonna have to play with the light. It's starting to get dark. Alright, so quickly, VF25 list in the raw, wholesale is 65 bucks for this coin. 50 bucks is what we're looking for. Let me introduce some light. Everybody, light. Sweet. Here we go. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Ooh, it's badass. That's a nice coin. Even with the little hiccup in the field in front of her. Really look that coin over because that's a nice seated quarter from 1857. Centering the denticles, all the design details, you know, in her clothing and arm, in the drapery. I think there's a variety with and without drapery, but maybe not on 57. But the shield, the strength of it, all the lettering and Liberty, all the devices. It's got a smack in the field, but again, I'll refer you to the go check out the photo grade. Dang, this is one of those ones that, like, I don't own a typeset anymore. I had started one, like a modern type, but I had a slick seated, and man, I would have loved to have had this one in a typeset. It's just a solid ass seated quarter, man. Man, good looking too. Look at that bad boy. What do you think about that one, oldies? Come on now, it's not. We're only on lot 28. We still got divided by pi carry. We got a couple more. What's this? I'll start it for half. It's an insult. The opening bid's 50. This quarter's worth 65, arguably, conservatively. Grading wise, I don't know, man. Maybe a little better. Maybe I'm letting it go like everything else way too cheap. But I know in my heart of hearts, all day long, this coin is worth a $50 bill upside down, backwards. I could look at it like this and tell you that. No. YouTube, I have to break you two up. Opening bid, we're looking for 50, which is $15 less of its wholesale price in the raw. No apologies needed. We're all adults. For the consummate lowballer, I was like, 40 is what I think on that one. If you can get these for 40, I will buy them, Al. Just like that, as he sits, shoot him. I mean, shoot, like, That's slang for pawn shop value. What does the pawn shop have to do with coin? They buy it's silver. It's 90% silver. You can take it to a pawn shop. They probably give you melt for it, if they even give you that. But that would be what you deserve for taking a coin like this in this condition to a pawn shop to sell it. Why would you pass up all the coin shops to go to the pawn shop? That's ridiculous. The guys that do pawn, they don't know anything about coin. Well, I'm not trying to be rude. It's just every pawn shop I've ever been into to cherry pick, they didn't know very much about coin. They got a lot of it though, and their prices are all over the place. But I don't deal with pawn shops, dude. I was going off last one. Well, that's common sense, dude. That's a very reasonable, like, that's common sense. Like, no problem. Who the heck would know? That's why I do all that for you. The research, I don't mess around. I don't make this stuff up. The values, coming up with how much I'm going to start it at, it takes me all week to get about 30 things ready for you guys. All week. Sometimes I'm running like literally half an hour late because it's all the way to the turn the camera on. Some days it takes 2 days. But anyhow, that I could see that. Where's the other one? It should be right here. Did the other one sell? I don't think it did. But we did have two different years, 2 different grades by far. The other was it was lot 21, and you won it for 25, Silver Knight. How'd you get for 25? You guys must have snuck that one in on me. So here, we're gonna set these side by side. A little different. Is that 1891 is a $30 quarter in that condition as you see it. This one is what, 35 years older and in, I mean, way better condition. It's not even, it's laughable. You guys don't think that represents a $20 bill? I don't know, man. Less than half. It's not even double. Oh yeah, it is. It's because my starting price is too cheap. I forgot. My bad. Pay no attention to me, guys. I'm teasing to make, and I'm making, just trying to make a point. That's not how it's done anyways. But I would see, like, common sense wise, yeah, that made perfect sense, dude. Who the heck would know all that if you're like newer or you hadn't gotten into the quarter and seated? And I don't own one, so I ain't mad at you. But I would say you guys could save a lot of heartache and just listen to the auctioneer and the description and the values. And if you can't trust me, don't take my word for it. Ever ask the people that frequent me, check the comments, etc., etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would make adult decisions adultly that way when it comes to your scratch. You know what I mean? Because there's some people out there, they're out there just to get it. I'm just here doing, making a living. Not very much at that. I'll throw down 50 because why not? Don't let me talk you into it either. I hate feeling like, I just want to be thorough. I want you guys to get the feeling that you were told everything That way, you pull the trigger or don't, that you're good with your decision. You don't feel like you missed out on something, etc. You know what I mean? Both sides, spectrum, full circle. It's a nice specimen. It's worth $50 each. It's a $50 coin. Coincidentally, the list in the raw for 65. The grade, you know, I'm a conservative grader. I hope it's right. He gets the furnace again. Oh, I just don't want to know, dude. Are you serious? Don't buy this. I'll give you something else, man. Lady Liberty, they're both ugly. Tell us how you really feel. All right, so we kind of got off on a tangent. No big deal. We do that here. It's a good time. We're having a good time. Everybody having fun. I hope you're having fun. All right, still early. We're making great time. We got 2 giveaways to do after this. Good silver. You know, what can you ask for? Okay, if you're still in and you would like to open for 50 Z Fuel, just put a 1 in the chat for me. It's final call. I've talked it up. So if you put the 1 in the chat, because I'll let you get out of it too. You know, then it's going once, going twice, sold. That's another thing too. You're right, Alexander. I appreciate that. I forget that a lot. How many people in here know your coin when you get it, that it looks better in hand, in person, always. The camera doesn't do it justice. Just, of course, small percentage of it's gonna look a little better and it looks even there. All right, you got it, man. So we have an opener of 50, looking for 51. Fair warning, you guys. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice. Sold. Good pickup, dude. You can be very happy when you get this quarter. Congratulations, Zepio. Hey, Zepio. And how you been, man? I haven't seen you for a little bit. Everybody, I hope you guys are all doing good. I won't be here on the 1st, which is a Tuesday. So we will either, odds are we're going to have to get it in prior. So I'll just have to check days and try to fit it in. But Tuesday's auction won't be Tuesday on this coming up week. I'll finally get into the oral surgeon that day. Yeah. So it's like, I wasn't going to tell the lady scheduling it no, because it's taken almost 2 years to get this far, and it's still not all the way. So I don't want to press my luck. I know Lemonhead coins like coins for 2 years again. I bought from. I've been crazy busy because decided to fire a bunch of people. You know, coming to do everything. I hear you. I feel you, dude. I made a lot of men rich. Me not one of them. I know how that is. Just fight the good fight, man. But don't let him push you around too much. Yeah, congrats. Awesome, Kayla. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo what? Boo-hoo humbug. Lincoln loves that emoji. That's your favorite emoji. I bet you if it was like a tracker, we tracked it, and like graphed it, it'd be like, Lincoln, 6 hours a day out of 24, spends pressing this emoji button and enter. Or saying it. I don't even know how you do it. 29, you guys. 29 is a slab 2008 San Francisco PCGS first strike designation. First strike. Proof 69 deep cameo. It's got an American flag on the label. So basically, if you don't bid on this lot, you are a communist, sympathizing infidel, that deserves nothing short of death or to be horse-drawn and quartered. Is that the way I was supposed to say it, Al? Lincoln? No, I'm joking. Joking. Is that too much? A little bit. Alright? Bam. I love presidential dollars. I love the proofs better. I love Sacagawea. It's like, I think it's the most underrated series, modern series, period. These things are always beautiful. All of them, you know, out the gate. I've never opened a proof set or dollar set of any of them, or rolls, and they all didn't look like this one does similar. You know, like they struck up well. Even some of the less handsome presidents, like look at that, he's a handsome fella. But that's what proofs are for. Everything is to be judged up to this is what it's supposed to look like, right? And I really like the reverse. I think that's pretty iconic. It's a good design artistically. It's one of my favorites. But you never hear anybody talk about it. Just me. I'm the only one. I like them. I like them a lot. They really tried to get us to use these to get away from the paper dollar. They weren't public wanting to have it, man. Just more practical. People in a whole pocket full of jiggly. You get 10 of these things that are heavy, you know. But anyhow, this one's in a slab PCGS. I think it lists for like, did I write it down? I'm asking 10 to open, which it doesn't matter if it was a cockroach encapsulated in there. $10 is a third of what it cost to send it off and get it done and put in there. So the coin, the dollar proof, that's worth like 14 or 16 bucks, that's just a plus, man. Chalk it up as a win-win. It's free, basically. And I owe you $1. We got Alexander for 12, looking for 13. To go back to what I was talking about earlier, bulk submission. How were they able to send off to the #1 grader, third-party grader, to put in there with special labels and have them before everybody else, and they're on the market when you're just hearing about it. Like, these are big undertakings, and they get to do it over and over and over with everything. So that's just the way it is. And their price, I can imagine, not everybody's price is the same. Of course, if this man's taking $1 million a year business to him, he should pay less than I pay. If I'm taking $19 business to him, or $150 a year, volume. That's the way everything is. Retail, supply and demand, etc. It's the way of the world, boys and girls. These guys are paying like dollars, but they're still cutting fat tens and tens of thousands of dollars checks to pay for the service, because it's that much going out there, man. And they over and over and over repeat business. You gotta cater to your customer. That's what I try to do. Nobody cares anymore, huh? It works sometimes. Sometimes. All right, nobody. 13. The holder's really clean too. You can see how no scratches in the main view. Very nice and clean. All right, here we go, you guys. Last chance to bid, going once. And we got 13, looking for 14. This Canadian Scrabber. And Alex says 14. All right. 14, looking for 15. Going once. 15. Looking for 16. First strike is real. the label. They just don't make that up. These get picked out of the like X amount of the first minted specimens they get access to. Now, but I mean, is it really? Yeah, it's on the label. There's a record, a history, accounting of premium applied, and it ain't going nowhere. And learn it because it's real, whether you agree or disagree. Because me, if it came off the die and it was the third one struck off a new die, doesn't matter if it's the first or the 100th million. Heck no. All right, 17. We got 16 Alex, 17 Miss Canadian Scriber, looking for 18. That's why I really. Don't get me wrong. This is you gotta learn the graded coin in the encapsulation, third party grading. Big part of coin, not going nowhere ever. Pays to be proficient, right? So I'm learning, but I do prefer raw, like old school raw coin in the raw. I don't know. It just like to me, it's more satisfactory. Slightly more like responsibility. It's like, ooh, if I drop it, it's on me. If I grade it wrong, it's on me. Like, so it's always kind of nerve wracking. And there's something about that, that healthy dose of fear that keeps you, if it was boring, the hell wouldn't be any fun, man. Any of it. So I kind of like it, but I like that in that right there. 18 Alex, 19 Miss Canadian Scriber. Prove that it's the first strike. Well, I think it on. Hold on, I don't want to say anything too quick. Okay, yeah, it does state to that. I didn't know if it was on the other one or this one. So there's your hologram, pretty hot. Ooh, look at the pretty colors. So this guarantees delivered within the first 30 days of the initial release. PCGS www./forward/strike first strike. Pull your socks up, get a job, cut your hair, go to church.com. So it does speak to that. I don't always see that, or maybe I don't remember and I don't look for it. I'm curious because I've had a lot of different styles. They have tons of styles now. Label. You can have your own custom. You can have anything put on a label if you're willing to pay. Not the grade, not to insinuate the grade, but saying it's from your collection or your find or found out in the ocean. You pay $12. They'll put anything. Slip, fell, found it in my bathroom. All right, fair warning, guys. Here we go. Thank you, Alex. Alex is out. We got 19. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. I think we're past the first 30 days. Request a refund. Oh, excuse me. And then the play on words. Initial release. Initial? Release? Initial. Is that the same as the official release? I see that on those two independent of each other. I'm not even going there. I'm just gonna say congratulations, Miss Canadian Scriber. Cool. All right. That was lot 29. Almost, guys. We're on 30. All right, 30 is Washington proof. Proof it. I'll proof it. This is a small, like half roll size. It's actually a dollar, made for dollars, like presidential dollar size. so there's just a little bit of room around the circumference. I got it cushioned up here. If it sells, I'm gonna pack it with a little bit more to keep the coins from racking. Where am I? There we go. From racking left to right. Okay, so just want you to know, because they are proofs, and I'm pretty sure almost every one is deep cameo. And what it is a run from, there's 20 total. I keep losing my place, man. My eyes are going. 1978 all the way to 89, 91 to 98. The only proof in that year span, the 90 isn't in there. Maybe it's around here somewhere, I don't know, but these were all together. I've had these for a long time. I had gotten them to put them in an album. You know, like I typically try to do with proof, which is harder, and that's why I haven't finished one yet. And it sure as hell ain't finishing the quarter. But I never even started it. So these have been sitting a long time. Maybe somebody else gets satisfaction in taking a bunch of just one after another deep cameo proof quarters, that the only way to get these would be to buy 20 different proof sets and bust them all open just to get the quarter. Or you can just buy this roll. Pretty convenient. I'm not going to handle them a lot, so we'll pour out like a couple of the tops, because I believe they're in order in here too. So we'll flip it over. We went 3 back, so that should be what, 96, and then 97. Damn it. My hands don't work. This one's got that goldenish kind of toning where they turn. I'm sure everybody's seen quarter proof, you know, in your proof set or not. Deep cameo, you can tell it's deep cameo no matter what the finish or album toning, but it's golden-ish. Just straight golden. This one here, you can see the difference. Straight silver bling. You could dip it. You could even use it, you know, the really fine gloves that you're supposed to be holding these with, cotton, or what the pros use, horsehair brush. Anybody got a cowboy hat, like the brush you brush your cowboy hat with? We used to use them in carpentry all the time. I keep a 4-inch Chinese brush right here, big old sucker, and I've been using for years. I've had this for 20 years. Used to use it at work for stains, but the horsehair is like really, really soft. I've never used microfiber, although I hear that. I don't know. It just never came up. Never, just didn't permit, or you know, the situation. But $50. That's what we're looking for. That's $2. It's less than $3 each. If these were all proof 65, you know, like lower grade, which they're not, then they're in the like 15 all the way from like 7 to 15 range in the raw. Some of these come out of sets that aren't that much, right? All that's in the consideration. You got 20 coin and $50 is what I'm asking to open it. So pretty easy, cheap, on the cheap. And the only way to recreate is to go buy 20 sets. Even let's say they're $4. That's $80 worth of coin to crack them out to get these quarters. Yeah, I mean it's like $50 is laughable. It's cheap. It's a good deal. But it has to find its way to a Washington quarter collector or proof collector. I collect proofs. I just like having proofs. I don't care. Washington, clad. Give me the proof. Give me the proof. Yeah, I don't either, dude. So you're SOL with that. I can't do that for you. I love breaking open. I'm not gonna lie, Lincoln. I didn't. I got these all. Dang, man, maybe a year ago. Like I've had them for a year, and I think there's even more. But it was the. Yeah, it's been about a year. I bought these. I can't remember where, but I've had them for a long time, and they've just been sitting. Every time I go to dig through a box or look for something, I go, damn it, I keep forgetting to have those. It's a shame, you know. John Francis, you can't handle the proof. We're gonna take an opener of 45. If you feel like you got to do me for a fin, then so be it. 5 ain't gonna kill nobody. But I get you back. And I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back 2 times. You won't even know. Think about that. I'm joking. All right, so Alexander, make it official. Man, it's dousing right now. Put your put your opener in the chat. Type the 45. There we go. We got an opener. 45 looking for 46, you guys. Again, this is 20 individual coin, half roll, all proof, Washington, and encompassing 1978 to 89, then 91 to 98. Pretty nice looking, beautiful coins. And they'll ship out in that roll, and I'll pack them nice. No, yeah, non-silver. You know, when I was kind of coming up with what I should do and how with them, they do the same thing with silver, and you're talking 250 to 300 realm for the same thing in silver. I think that's what it was, like 285 or something for 20 of them. All right, fair warning, all. Last chance to bid. We'll hook you up, Alex. Hold on. You got to win them first. All right, last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. All right, congrats, Alex. We knocked it down. The fin. You got it for the opener. Nice pickup, nice pickup. And then as far as not having, not that I have like a Washington like proof per se, but I think I got something that'll work. There you go. This will work. And don't take it unless you can use it, because I can give it to somebody else. You know what I mean? Like, just to have it, and you don't really like it, or green is, you know, you hate the color green, then say so, please. But this is just a U.S. quarters press in, you know, book, and it's blank. So awesome. You label it, don't label it. You put them up off verse. I won't even label it. And it's brand new. And it's holds. It's made for like 50 states. It's got 50 spots. but you can put anything quarter, United States quarter in it. So, will that work for you? That'll work. That dog's gonna keep barking. That dog ain't gonna hunt though. Well, I know, Alex, like it could get expensive or not, like, and I had it. So they were I can't remember if I paid like a little bit for a nice little stack, or I want to say my memories, they were gifted to me by my big dealer, like my wholesale guy. So I could sell them, but really it's better to have them to, just for that exact right there. We'll just have them. I'd rather give those away. Lemon, where can I get one of the books? That's the only one of that style. Really, you can get them anywhere. I have a bunch of 50 state commemorative. So like from 99 to 2008. These are for the state quarters. And maybe one other style. And these are inexpensive, Anna. These are like, I think they're stickered. They're $5 when you buy them at the store. So if you want one, then I'll gift you one. But you got to pay the shipping, which is like $4, like it'd be $3.80 or something. Or we'll hold it in a package for you. You can buy a quarter here or there, or we'll find you some quarters. But we got to move on. That was Law 30, everybody. Number 30. And 31. Here we go. Where you at, Steely? Alright, this is a PD&S 1943, average circulated roll of steel cents. I got it. Three or four of these, and they were just mixed in with the collection. A bunch of rolls I got. You know, some of them BU, some new, some OBW. These are old school, taped. But the tape bond's been broken. I twisted this one off, I know, just to see the condition, to be able to label it correctly. I don't have the time to go through steel cents to find the anomalies, but these get a pretty good price. My price is nothing close to what these are selling for right now on eBay. Same exact style of roll. What am I looking for? Yeah, $10. They're all over the place, but even up to $50 for the same, average circulated. So which means you're gonna get just everything under the rainbow, but legit. And mint mark, no mint mark, so PD&S. I have no idea what's in here. But they're not dogs. You know, some of them are a little too much rust. But like that's a pretty good. Oops, I'm sorry. That's a nice specimen right there. Definitely. So anyhow, tin smackers. Ezekiel says 10. It's the TDAC Martin 1 on the screen, Anna. Send $4 and I'll put a couple in there for you and send it out, get it to you. And Alexander for 15. CJ Coins and Crafts, what's happening, my man? Good to see you. WD-40 will take rust off. I know WD-40 do a lot of stuff. If you were to, because they're zinc and steel, right? God, WD? Oh, yeah, WD's not that greases. I still with, if you were gonna do it, I would think like I did steel for a lot of years, and I was a big fan of the lacquer thinner, any kind of solvent. And what's the one that's really bad for you? God, it's been a while. Anyhow, that stuff, because it'll break it up, but it evaporates really quick. Solvents, they're super strong, but they evaporate fast. So it's like just long enough to get that stuff suspended. Acetone, thank you, acetone. But you gotta wear gloves with it, man, because it's absorbent and it burns. It kills brain receptors. So that fine print, wear gloves. I never wore gloves with the stuff I didn't know. Till I did a room edition for a scientist who chewed me out and showed me and fixed it for me to where I always made my guys wear gloves. Alright, 15. Going once. Last chance, everybody. Going twice. And sold. On the kneecaps. How about some 4-in-1, some 3-in-1 oil? WD-40. It just doesn't stay. It's not really grease. I don't know. It's good for some things, like, you know, for getting overspray, but they even got other stuff for that. It really is like, you know, you can use it. It's pretty good at a lot of stuff, but it's not really made for any one particular thing. But I'll tell you what's creepy. NASA. God, as you guys know, really are smart people down there. You can spray WD straight into the electrical socket and it won't do nothing. It won't carry a current. Water, watch out. You know, anything liquid. WD-40 won't. That's pretty crazy. I don't know how many people know that. It's like one of those little facts. But yeah, it doesn't carry current. Congratulations, Alexander. $32. Almost. 1834 large cent. Alright, so I want you to really study this coin if you're entertaining and like me, love anything large cent. I'm just like putty. It's like, yeah, take you, okay, I'll trade everything. House kids, take it. Just give me the largie. This is pretty good condition for this 34. I was doing a lot of research and I was really surprised today, all the way around with the all the coin. It's, you know, this pre-Civil War age, so that you can see that smack by the star at like 12 o'clock. It's not a hole, it's not drilled, it's not filled. It's just a little crater I get something happened, but it's just that it's something smacked it right there. But it's not what it kind of. At first, I thought, oh, it's a small hole that they filled. That whatever they used came out on the obverse. It's not, and there's nothing on the reverse. And even with the scratching, she's really a pretty good grade. So what I called her net, which is like details, and I really didn't even have to, because way worse condition there's on eBay, and there's a gang of histories. They're all current of, I mean, some way worse condition, and they're selling for more than $30 all day long. Just because I love large scents doesn't mean I'm very versed in them, because I don't get them very often. I just had gotten a little pile, like recently. So I went out and bought a $150 book, and I went gangbusters on it. But then you got, every day you gotta go back to regular and keep doing every other type of coin, and I don't get to revisit it as often as I would like. So I had to learn today that I've been selling my large scents for way too cheap, and I kind of like had been warned, these are large scents. It's 1834 large scent. Nobody cares, So I'll refer you to the photo grade and go check out the grades, especially like a very good 8 and 10 or a fine, because I missed it. I dropped the ball on this sucker. She got a little rim dent right there, a little ding. There's a lot of large scents out there, but there's not a lot of large scents that are full rimmed. All the devices, like they look like this with a few questionable, things on it. It's the forgiveness, because it's coppered. It was the working class, business class, war cogs. This coin did everything. It carried the load, did the work. It's a miracle, a freaking miracle. Nothing short of a miracle. That, thank God, a coin collector, because it had to have been a coin collector that, at that condition you see it in, caught it, took it, and put it away and kept it safe, and it made it to me in this condition. That just baffles me. It really does. So it's rotated die, which is common for large scents. There are a couple that are called out to look for, like two maybe that I can remember, but for the most part, the rotated, the dies not being lined up is, back then, it was pretty commonplace. So it's not something you go, oh, wow, it's 40% rotated. It's not too much. It's not a big premium unless it's one of the two that is called out. So anyhow, it's a really good looking coin. I've been holding on to this one. Everyone that sold before it, is because I was trying to keep what I kept. What's over this light? Is that better? All the stars, the centering on the strike, that wasn't something that they were really good at then. I think I've had more that were not centered well. Not just centered properly. As far as the rim and the identical to the planchard. So yeah. And then all the detail in the hair, like the pickup points for the grade, are going to be there. The amount of the liberty and how strong, etc. And then let me give you the date. Show you the date. Nice and strong. It's good looking. And some of that caca is on the window. All right, we got 30 from CJ. Mr. Rent, may I see the date, please? 34 Is 34 going to be a small stars and large stars or letters? I tried to make sure I labeled them or caught them all, but I might have missed that, and I didn't label it that way. So possibly, I do know that most of the time it's the relation of the curl to the numbering, but if you know something I don't, there you go. How's that? It is chocolate brown, so it's kind of on the dark side. My camera's getting a little temperamental, a little hot. Anyhow, here we go, you guys. Looking for 31, get him in. And good to see you, Aunt. Thanks for coming. No, you know, I looked at it with the loop under power, and it doesn't look like square nail was like starting in there, because a lot of them that's what they used. You know, those hand forged square, which leaves you know what it was. It's not an old drill bit. It's too random and rugged, like something hit it. You know, took that little bit out, whatever it was. It's just it's not an attempt at holding it. If it was, I have no clue what they used. And I've owned every tool that you could wish or want in triplicate. And if it is one of the varieties, then cool. Well, we got 30 looking for 31. Fair warning, everybody. Going once. Going twice. Sold. CJ? I think it's CJ, right? CJ! Yes, sir. Congrats, brother. Let's take a gander real quick, because I'm curious now. CJ coins. Shout out CJ Coins and Crafts. Those business cards that I can't be without. That's the guy. CJ, it's magic. Makes them. Can you make a camera stand? I bet you can. Okay, so what we were saying really quick, we were saying that that's an 1834. I apologize right now. If you guys want me to stop, just say stop, because this is going to be hard. I know it's going to be hard. Okay? You just got to put your big boy panties on, all of you. And just you can't be jealous, okay? You can't be jealous. You gotta promise. You gotta promise. Hardback. Oh yeah. Damn it. Don't you love it when like these old like crazy knowledgeable like collector like famous people, they leave their notes in the books that they sell with like all this like random, like I can't find this stuff, some of it in this book. There's probably his notes for the next one. That was inside this. It's crap. So what does it say about the 34? It says there's a 1820 or 1801 SD. Or am I looking at? So he's calling that, I think he's calling out a die pair. He's got them all in here. Like, all that hard to find, good to find stuff. This is where it's at, folks. It's in books. It's crazy. You won't find none of this stuff on most of it on the website. That's as far as I got. with some numismatic firsts. Even the it's the, like, that type of like almanac-ish numismatic, you know, firsts. It's extra. I didn't pay for that. You can't charge me for that. It came with it. Anyhow, we'll look at the 34. We'll look up there. What you do, man? I need your help on one, but you probably just buy it right now. We're on lot number 33, my friend. I was gonna see what for the 34, but really, I just looked and caught the time. If you guys want me to, I will, but right after, okay? I'm kind of lollygagging. We got just a few more. All right, so 33. They did what I read and learned was that they made a ton of these, that you were to look out for them. Like, you know, kind of known, and the folks that deal with gold, not me. Occasionally I'll bring one or two if I can, but like, I wish I dealt in gold, especially California gold. So this is what that is. This is a knockoff octagonal gold, California gold coin. Come on. Ooh, it wanted to right there. I think we need like a darker background. Yeah. Alright. Scoot up. There we go. 1852. California gold. This is fool's gold. Kind of neat. You know, it's not the real thing. It'd be really expensive, but it's fool's gold, and it's a real coin that they made because of how, you know, copy. I dig this stuff, so that's why I get it all the time. But $10, I'm looking for $10 for it. Here's the other side. I got to say that those blue cards are freaking mint, bro. Aren't they? I've already promised the color choice, the next batch. And it was can you get purple? As far as I know, it's not. I was told quickly it was kind of like a last second thing, edition, like the last, like literally the last what I spent. That it was labeled fool's gold, and I was told that it was fool's gold. So whether it's plated or not, I'm not positive. But I can tell you this: both scenarios and the price is the same. It wouldn't have any bearing on a $10 bill. I just judge it by how many times I've came across this in, what, 5-6 years. Out shopping coin, what, 4 or 5 days a week, and doing this 7 days a week. And that, for me, cool, $10 bill. Numismatic, yep. Cool, yep. Subject matter, bomb. I like it. I like it. Alright, I see 10. I see 10. I didn't say the hero. I got to say what's fool's gold is like it's is really similar to regular gold. Pyrite, is that like technical? And but it's not literally, it's not like real gold. It's hard to tell though, man. I have my old, and I just found this like the other day. Put it out. I don't know if this is fool's gold, but I got this myself when I was a child at Knott's Berry Farm, which is like a Disneyland here in California, and they had you could mine or you could pan for gold, and it says actual gold panned, and those are the flakes in there that day that I got. There's some big flakes in there, some nice ones. I've had this since I was like 8 years old, and I'm like 22 now. Yeah, get it? Yeah, 2200. I think this is real. Kind of cool. 10 Ezekiel, 12 from Alex. Awesome, Anna. You know what? I had thought that, and I didn't act. We'll put this off to the side with the name on it right now, and I'm gonna surprise you. Metal AF detecting what's going on. Thanks for coming in, my man. Pyrite. I think that sounds like super. Like I think it is. I'm not really knowledgeable in all that stuff. Learning. I'm still learning. All right. So we got 12 from Alex. We're gonna say fair warning. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. It's not brass. I was told, and like my guy's pretty super knowledgeable, dude. Like we're talking 40, 50 years. Guy, second generation. Big. That fool's gold, and I wasn't told it was brass. I've melted and poured my own brass bars. It doesn't look brass to me. So if anything, I mean, if you like put it under one of these USB microscopes, maybe you'll see that it's plated. But again, plated or not, and just stamped out of fool's gold, for me it's the same value. So thus the same starting. You know, it doesn't have a bearing. I didn't really do the back research and the pedigree on it that as thorough as I would have liked to. Time didn't permit. Alright, but here we go, you guys. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. Sold. You can't really mint stuff of pyrite though. Alright, is it because pyrite, am I remembering this correctly? That's like the little veins of gold that would be mixed in still like in the ore, right? Like in quartz and whatnot. Are you like speaking to it that way? Or you talk, you know, like after they do whatever they do to extract, and then you had whatever percentage gold, real or not, you know, I don't know. It's brittle. Okay, I didn't know that. Right on. So I don't know if necessarily fool's gold is pyrite, or if it starts out pyrite and it's cut with some extra alloy, you know, to make it malleable, so that you could do some, strike it up, you know, which would probably be the case. I'm not sure. Pyrite's metallic luster and pale brass yellow hue give it a superficial resemblance to gold, hence well-known nickname of fool's gold. Okay, brass yellow. I know what brass yellow looks like. Pale brass yellow. This is, yeah, it's pale brass yellow. But what it looks like in hand and what you're seeing, you couldn't deduce through. It's not showing it proper. Yeah, it's I think it's awesome. I say it all the time. I'm really intrigued by like minute, like things are tedious and small because I can't do. So that's why I can't do it. Big old hands. So I'm always interested. I just think like how small, like how tedious, how cool that is. They little teeny dies. They hand stamp those. It must have been a machine because from what I read, I did do a little research. Was that they made these in a big amount. So that also made me think I haven't seen them and came across them that much. But I think they're a commonplace numismatic thing, you know what I mean? And Alex, was that you? Alex for 12. Yeah, congrats, Alexander. Alright, we're about there, you guys. That was 33. 34 real quick. We just got a couple more. Melargy, sold, CJ. There we go. Alright, ICG 2007S. Proof 70 decam. Oh, I'll check after I'm done, Anna. I'm sure. If you use the dress up there, you're good. Proof 70 decam. Listing. This thing lists for $45 in the raw in that grade. John Adams. Looking for 15 smackers. $15 American. Alexander. Make a note real quick. The cord is kind of twisted. And all right, I got you, Mama. Okay. Anybody? All right. Oh, duh. It just now got the sun just set on me. I'm sitting here in the dark. There we go. A little better. A lot better. Somebody give me 10. Open it up for 10 instead of 15. I'm going to take a nickel off right now. 33%, 0.333 infinite. CJ Coins and Craft says 10. Final warning. Going once. Going twice. We need 11, Ezekiel. I appreciate your bid. We got 10 already, looking for 11. Well, it says you. Sold. Oh, a little late, Alexander. I'd love to take the $2 jump. But CJ Coins for 10. Nice pickup, nice pickup. You guys got to be quick on the draw. Quick draw, McGraw. All right, number 35. That was 34 lot. 35 lot is what we're on. This is probably the nicest flying eagle I've ever had in my possession. I've had a few. That's some nice ones. I have a few nice ones on my Indian album, but not this one. All right, so, and I don't have the research material. This is an 1857 Flying Eagle cent. Beautiful type coin. Look at that sucker. In a capital holder. This was part of a typeset. The whole typeset was done in individual capital. Friggin' like one of the coolest things I've ever seen. There was a lot of coins I had to leave laying there that they were beautiful. So I grade this VF30, 30 plus, okay? I would like to, and I'm almost encouraged to go XF 40, but it's a big difference money wise. VF30, it's $102. It's a $100 coin right here, all day. No problem paying $100 for this. Here's what I don't know. We're gonna flip it over to the reverse, and of course you guys see my advertise. I'm asking 80 as the opener. When you get to the reverse, beauty, beauty, then you look at the O and 1, and initially it kind of looks like it might be damaged or a detail graded coin. It's not. Under scrutiny and looking at it and spending some time on this coin, to clash. It's the eagle upside down, his paw or his talon, and the wing that's like not very far from there, and that's what that is at the O and 1. Let's see if we can get this in the right. So I don't know what snow it is. If it is a snow, I couldn't, with the short amount of time that I spent trying to get it for free off the internet. But if it's not, that just means that this is one that they don't know yet. Right? Am I understanding that correctly? CJ's pretty knowledgeable, so this might be way more valuable than what I'm sitting here all nervous about. Oh, is it 35 or 40? Because it's $60 more when it's probably, I mean, I'm probably wrong. It could be like a $2,000-3,000 Flying Eagle. I don't know. I want $80. Somebody to open up for $80 because it's worth over $100 as it sits, regardless of whether it's clashed or not. The on in 1 would be the middle of the eagle's breast. It's not a perfect upside down clash. It's counterclockwise. The bird, it's the right way, but it's turned. And I like on other denominations, that anomaly is supposed to be like yay, like bigger premium, because that means that the die was not they weren't set right to begin with, or whatever happened, or it's broke free. It's not in there right. I don't know, dude. I just know that when you scrutinize it, you can tell, like, oh, okay, it's underneath the end. And then you look closer, and then it's easy to make out. You see it. You see it's perfect. Now, with everything that I always say when I attribute my own error and variety, is that if anyone was to get this coin and it turned out to be I was wrong, because it's always possible, all you have to do is contact me and we'll take care of it. We'll make it right. With that said, that means whatever you want. A refund, if the coin is replaceable with said whatever it is, if that's possible. Sometimes it is. I doubt that I will be able to find another one in the same grade. So you just have to understand that. So it would most likely be a refund. I've never had a return, and because I bring very few things that I'm going to call out an error of writing, and I'm not really calling this one out. I'm just telling you it's clashed. It's not as like abrupt as it looks. Oh, that's the wrong choice of word. It's harsh, maybe. So that talon and over here the end of the tail feather, that's what is over there. And oh god, I was spent like a day on this. Like it didn't sell last week, so I'm going off of like the hour I spent or 45 minutes I spent on it over a week ago. There's other spots on the coin that have the appropriate, oh, that's the tip of this or the tip, like it just boom, and then all of a sudden I could see it. I didn't even need an overlay. I could see the overlay. Naked eye. It just, my eye had to adjust. So there's other pickup points that of the clash that you go, oh, it's a clash. So that's, I'm pretty 90% certain. You didn't ask her for much, are you? Me, or I want all of my silver replaced with gold. I'm on it. Flip it again. Just for the hell of it, question mark, flip it again. Alright, hold on. We got 2 more lots and 2 giveaways. So if it doesn't get a bid or opener, it's here, guys, okay? So if it's something, question, or you want, I'll send you a photo, whatever. I'm here. My job is to make you guys happy. That's my job. So, whatever you need. I mean, just easy. It's a pretty 57. Pretty. You should have seen the cap bust halves and O2 large cents and 1780s 4 or I forget, from that typeset. This was the choice of coin for its representation. Pretty, in some nice, the 3-cent silver that went last week, same thing from that set, and that was the baddest 3-cent silver I ever had. Ever. Alright, here we go. Han. Zevio, good looking out, man. We're moving on. That was 36 lot. We showed it. 37. This is the last official. Then we only have like 3 or 4 things to just quickly revisit. Remember, be ready if there's anything from earlier. Thank you, brother. Thank you. You got it, Clay. Excuse me. Alright, what I got is, this is a lot. 3 rolls. These rolls have taken, I don't know, 2 years to make. They're legit. This is the fruit of some of my labors from all the Wheat Cent albums here and there, and 4 in it, full, number 1, number 2, etc. These are all minimum very goods, minimum to all the way up to XF. I was not picky and choosy. I just put them in there. Real good ones, I might flip 1 or 2. I'm not a huge dealer. These are nice. I have not cherry picked them. I have not went through them. They are full of mint marks, D's and S's. So the description is it doesn't do justice to what's in these coins, in these rolls. And it did take that long to get. I got some more 30s, but that's it. So what it is it's DP&S teens, 20s, and 30s wheat cents, you guys. All 3 rolls, and I need $65 to open. Now, of course, unless I missed it, no 30. You're not gonna get key date, semi key date. Better dates, yes, definitely. I think you would be really surprised to what I was okay with going in there. It's time. Time is the commodity. I have lots of wheat cents, so having more than you need is more than you need. So you guys get lucky from that. Any barber halves? 13D? No. Barber dime that was mislabeled, that I couldn't show it to you because I would have to charge you more than it's worth. But no sir, no barber half. Yeah, no. Nobody? Is it worth even enticing you? Huh? I have no clue. It's been a while. It's a 19 Denver. And that. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue. That's about half of what that roll I'm charging just for that one. And let's see, it's a 17 Denver in probably very fine. 19 Denver. Oh, I already saw one. 17. 17 what? S? Another 17 Denver. So not dogs, not slicks, not like garbage coin, because that's the stuff I take out when I process my stuff. God dang, the first 10 I take out and they all got a mint mark. It is a PD&S roll, I swear it. There's got to be a plain one in here, like a 30-cent penny, or not 18 Denver. It's probably like $4 coin. Damn it. Alright, I'm bidding on my own roll. What does that say? 18 Denver. That's that. There you go. That's one you could, if you like to complain, oh, it's not that great condition. It's better than average Cirque though. Commercial roll. It's actually really way better. Bam. 17 cents. They all got mint marks. So I take it back. It's a D&S roll. D&S roll in the teens. Anyhow, Indiana Tones, what it do, nephew? What it do? I was just showing the first little top ones out that poured out of the teens roll. Teens being 10 through 19 decade. Did you get the Morgan from the mint? I paid and it kicked me off before it went through. No, bro, but I haven't been to see my guys since all this went down, and you're not the first to ask, so I'm gonna make a note right now and get at me like in like 2 or 3 days, and I'll probably be able to source one. But I heard the same thing. I didn't even know. I don't really do a lot of the modern, but I should have. And actually, spread too thin. I didn't have the scratch. And good to see you, brother. Big Lou in the house. Alright, so we're passing on this. Same, it would just be more with the 20s and the 30s. 150 wheats that you'd have to dig through probably, I don't know, probably 15,000. Nah, more. I would go out and say more to find this, what's in here in these 3 rolls, because I went through more than that, and this is the fruits of that labor. These are good. Probably too good. Did I skip? 1919 average circulated goods to better full roll. I think I want $7 for it. If you're in for that, 7 in the chat. 1919 planes. Yeah, a lot of people did. Alright, so here we are at the end. We're going to skip and pass 37 and 36. And we're just going to jump back really quick. We only have 3, you guys. And we do them in order. So if you're entertaining the ones that did not receive a bid, I'm going to just go through them as they came. Which means all you got to do is type in the opener that I'm asking, and it's final call. I run it. 1835 cap bust dime in good, and 40. I'll shave a nickel. I'd take 35 as an opener. Then moving up to lot 15, we got the 51S Benji 25. Choice, it's a choice Benji 63. Easy, maybe 4. $25, and then lot 24 was the PCGS MS70 Australia Wedge-tailed Eagle 2015, immaculate holder, and the John Mercani sign series. So I think there's like 3 series. This one be the best out of all of them, most valuable for the 2015. And 70, I needed 70. I would take an opener of 65. Because I think that's what I paid for it. Opener for the last roll, you just took down the 1919 planes, 7. $7. All right. I can't believe a cat bust dime. Not me, boy. I wish I was at this auction. I will do 8. All right, last chance, final warning. We got 8 on the 1919 roll of wheat cents, going once, going twice. Sold. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you, brother. Okay, so that's the official Silver Knight. You are the giveaway winner for the Super Chats. Mr. Silver Knight. Thank you, bro. So you get one of the metal cards and a nice Mercury dime. Just so you can see, not exactly mint luster, but all vertical line, horizontal, little separation too. Solid dime, XF, low AU. What year is that? 16 Denver. I'm just joking. You say, what? Congrats, man. And channel sticker. So that's coming out to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Anyhow, I can't get to stand up. Too much stuff in there. So there's the super chatter, Mr. Silver Knight. Now we're going to do the regular giveaway. All we need is you guys to be here and participate if you'd like. Totally independent of YouTube, sponsored in-house by Lemonhead Penny only. Encourage you to read the description. Alright. Next up. Okay, let's see. You can leave now. Bye. Y'all can leave now. Oh, is it how many? Is it first place in two-man race? Is it? Can you win second place if there's only two of you, two of us, or only one? Do we even run it? Pretty slick. Not today, Batman. Rita Gupta. I want some of my coins collecting. See your requirements. Rupees, racing games. Good job. Ninja. You're becoming a ninja, Hidden. Okay. So here we go, you guys. You know the deal. We use old school Post-it. We'll write down the date. GAW. I got a calendar. I'm looking at it. I'm staring at a calendar. But I got the list over it. 25th, right? May 25th. Good enough for me. Good enough for government work. GAW. Alright. So how we do this is I'm going to close cameras. You folks are going to wait for the prompting from me in the chat. Please don't guess before or after we ask you to stop, etc. We take it as it comes in order from top down on my screen. So in the meantime, while I'm getting it ready, you're going to want to refresh, watch page, and then make sure that you're on live. Refresh, freshie, live. That's it. It's the best you can do. I'm going to type it in the chat. Whatever it is, whatever we're asking of you for you to guess, you're going to get one guess each. You'll know when it pops up, okay? It'll say go, etc. What color socks is Hidden wearing today? No, I'm joking. He doesn't wear socks. What color underwear? No, he don't wear underwear. Never mind. Put it on phone. No. Only one guess. Yes, sir. One. Any questions before I do the? I just close them and then I pop them back up. That's to make sure nobody can see any reflections or. I think we're good. I think we're good. Does Lemonhead Painting play poker? Maybe. You can teach me how to play poker. Sounds fun. I want to play. Alright. Hey, and lastly, good luck everybody, okay? Alright, so this one we do this. Pretty sure that that's sound. You can't see. Chat. And get it ready. Alright. Then I'm going to close that one down. Here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Alright everybody, good luck. I was gonna do trivia, man. I was close. I almost got it done today, but next week, next time. Oh. Doesn't matter what it is. If we got a winner, you guys can stop. Bigfoot always picks pie. Whether it's a number or that cracks me up. I love that. And it seems like you go a little bit farther past the decimal every time. Alright, so there's the post-it. The answer's on there. You guys can stop. I'm going to put stop just for the record in the chat. Alto. Alright, so here we go. We got the go benchmark. Ant got off first with Colorado. Hidden Maryland. We got 3.14 yada yada pie. Arkansas or Arkansas, whatever tickles your fancy. Then Mr. Mudswat guessed Florida. Oh, always write it in the right hand corner. You guys see it? That's my chicken scratch. Florida. Florida State. That's all you, Mr. Mudswat. Mudswat be killing it. Coming back. I gotta write that down. Boom. Almost guessed the state of taco. Dude, I love tacos. I love tacos. What? Mudswat is insane. Insanely winning. Right. Awesome. So this is you right here. Is the silver half 40%er. Sending one of the cards, the metal cards, and one of the new channel stickers. That's for you, senor. The winners, even if I've shipped you every day for 6 years, I don't want to hear it. You got to email me. You gotta keep it separate. It's gotta be separate. I don't make the rules, I just play by them. No, online, I make the rules too. Email me with the shipping info wherever you want me to send it, within reason. Oh, much water. Why'd I put 2 D's? Because I can't spell? Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Get it sense. Boom, boom, boom. Don't mail out. Holding Penny Queen. You got them all. Thank you, everybody. Had a long dry spell. Have you? Dude, you won the gold, dog. That's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything else is just like falls short. I got you hidden. Oh, my bad. Yeah. If there's ever a time that you, like, a forever stamp is like, what, $1 or something? But the only problem is that there's no tracking. There's nothing that like protects me and you equally. The tracking number is really just makes it. There's never a chance of that to make it weird. How can I find your email? Me, PayPal on the screen. tdacmartin1@gmail. That's also my personal. You guys feel free to use it at will. He's gonna fly to Florida tomorrow. Would have guessed that, but didn't. Don't put much thought to it, Ezekiel. It's really just happenstance, just luck of the draw. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Even though Hidden put me to the test, pushed me to the wall of there has to be something. It's just luck. I don't believe in luck, but I mean it's just happenstance. So, you know, don't read into it too much. You get them next time. See, Mud doesn't even pay attention, and he's like, you're winning stuff. He's like, what happened? I did what? I mean, am I in trouble? No, you won. You won a giveaway. He didn't even enter. Did you enter? He's like, Mud doesn't even know where he's at right now. He's like, I accidentally came into the stream. I was trying to go to another stream, and he's winning. Sherry Ward. Hello, hello, hello. What's happening, Mama? I'm glad I got to see you too, Lincoln. Boo bye, Mr. Carlisle. I believe in luck because of my lack of it. That statement makes perfect sense. I too am in the same boat. If it were for bad luck, I'd have no luck. If not for bad luck. Anna. Think of a number 1 through 10 right now. Just think of it. That's it. You won the pennies from Littleton. So I'll put that with your album. Congratulations, Mama. BB Roadrunner, where you been? What's happening? Okay, Miss Canadian Scrapper. It's pie. Pie for everybody. Bigfoot. Pie? Pie? Pie one? Oh, then don't forget, next Tuesday is the 1st. And we won't be on Tuesday. This will be the first time, minus the hiatuses that, little time offs here and there. But literally, in years, because I have to go to the oral surgeon. I got finally gonna get this infection and these bad choppers taken care of. So my goal is to get another one in prior. Maybe not. If not, then it'll be after. But it won't be this Tuesday coming up. So don't worry about me. I'll be worrying about you guys. But hopefully we'll fit another one in because I kind of need to prior. No new ones, just the those books. And they're like state quarter, the Littleton, the green ones. I gotta do this before I forget. Hold. News. Canadian Scrapper. Oh shit. Did you get an email that said I had an error? You know what? 1 second. No, I got you, Mud. It says Mud Swat. And Anna, I see you in there. Patriots Mom. Gear. Yeah, I got you guys. Dime bag. Still at it. It's 8:50 p.m. We usually end in between around 8:30. This is nothing, man. Before you met me, we used to do this for like I don't know. I think the longest stream ever, and they're all up there still. I upload everything, like 17 hours or something. We used to do it on the regular. 24 hours, flip the clock, can never get off. The second you just get like 2 people left and you try to sneak out, that time zone, everybody's waking up on the East Coast, one person pop in, you can't be rude, like you just, I could never say no. Really not a good attribute, but I love it. I loved it. Always have. Energizer Bunny. Shit, I wish. You're giving me too much credit, bro. It's not hard sitting in a chair for a long time. And well, there is the sitting and leaning back in the chair. I do lean back quite a bit. Kind of to the side occasionally, like, Not to get into your medical. No, I'm an open book. That sounds like major. Yeah, very major. I can't believe I'm alive right now. That kind of major. I should be dead. I've had this infection for so long. We made the decision, just because of bad luck, if you believe in luck. I had been on antibiotics prior too long when I had my gallbladder out and it went bad, like just all that stress induced crap I had to go through from my make a long story short, I can tough it out. I do pain, but it doesn't matter. The hurt I can tough out, but I can't what it's doing. So it's like it's in my ear, my eyes when it hurts. So I get 3 days good, 3 days bad, 3 days good, but it's taking this long Uh, it ain't cheap, man. We're talking thousands. So it's been like a 2 year just getting this far, and the first, it'll. I'm not gonna count my chickens till they're hatched. Got my fingers crossed. Knock on wood. Yeah, Roadrunner says, I remember. Yep. Always had a good time though. Still do. Whether or not he's good, this is past the dentist. The dentist was pretty cool. This is an oral surgeon. Like oral surgeons, I think they go to school for as long as real doctors, like surgeons, like 10 years minimum. And they make the same kind of like scrizzatch, big bucks. You're welcome, Mud. Thank you. Pi are squared, coins are round. I just want them out. The ones that they leak, and it's just horrible. Horrible. Oh, a few of them I did myself. Scalpels. That's the only part that it's hard seeing. My grandfather used to pull his own teeth. Never went to the dentist ever. My mom said that he would. You knew to stay away because he'd lock the garage door, not the big door, but the inside the yard. It was open for 70 years. The times you saw it closed, he was in there yanking his own teeth. I do have a lot of merch. Like a spread of years and grades. They're not fillers. You gotta buy the bottle though. You know what? I did that for a lot of years. I'm so old now, it's like I don't even need a bottle. It's like off the chart. You can stab me, I laugh. Or I won't even, I just keep on doing whatever I'm doing. I won't even notice. Like it's like bad like that. It's not necessarily a good thing. Make you dig through stuff in auction or whatever. That was, you remember the types of things that I used to do? God, I was thinking about this the other day, Roadrunner, where I would just stack stuff. I don't even know where I came up with the idea, but we did it more than once. And people would start bidding on it, and when the stack, when it fell, whoever had the highest bid at the time won all the stuff that whatever I was stacking up on, like balancing on top of each other. And man, I had more fun doing that. And it was like, and it worked, like it was a lot of stuff, but the bids was appropriate. Like it was just fun. It was something different. I was always trying something different. But like, holy, it always had to be the like auction, format. Because it took a long time to get that going and to make sure that it was all cool, and it's a good thing I did, because how many hundreds of people, it's hundreds now, do this, are making their scratch doing it, that who knows how long it would have been. I'm sure somebody would have had the idea sooner or later, just most people were scared to try it. I ain't never ran from nothing but the police. I'll throw in the Everclear in the whiskey. Sweet. We should drink, what we call them, gorilla farts, and it was Everclear 151. Bacardi 151, Everclear, and grape pucker, I think, like they were purple. Man, this suckers, they get you going. But I'm not opposed to falling off the wagon whatsoever. I'm grown. Drink, not drink. I was never like taking owning my responsibility. I guess I was an alcoholic. If by textbook, I drank daily. Never missed a day of work. Worked 7 days a week, 18-hour days, 15, 18. But I was liquored up. But after a long time, because I used it for pain, I really did at first. That line's invisible. Then it was, I had to have it. Still never missed a day of work until I really screwed myself up. That try me lost for months. Dude, that's so funny. That was Han. You were there for everything. I know Penny Queen was there. I think she was the one that wanted it. You guys remember? It was a nice one too. And I dropped it, and it rolled under the desk, and I could not find that for the life of me. I looked, flashlight the next day, the whole night, broom, could not find it. And just one day, it's just sitting there. The wind, I have no clue. Maybe a mouse. But I got that sucker just popped up. That's pretty lucky, man. Yeah, I only need like 3 or 4 root canals, so that's cool. And then bridge, but they're taking all the tops out. They gotta go. Give me some brand new used. Tolerance, not getting old. But I mean, maybe I'm stating the obvious. I am getting old too. Just check my Sigma Mercury album. It has some holes. Alright. It might be underneath the board. Do I have all the oxygen stuff on? I think it is. One second. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Yeah, cool. All right, these are the mercs I was talking about. I'll holler out the years. You tell in the grave. You can tell me whether to stop or not. I told you guys I had flipped one. Was I lying? No. God, I couldn't remember. So this was the nicest out of the batch I kept. So that is yours, Alex, I believe. So you go there, and the note to find one I can stow away. Alright, 40S, 36S, and AU. The 40S I believe is UNC on the dark side, low on the dark side. 31S, 24S, fine. 26S, this is like unofficially a semi-key date. Much better date, and very good. 35S and Choice AU, 38 Denver, and UNC 55, a 38 Denver, and this one, I don't think I graded it, but I don't know if it's because it was toned or, oh yeah, you probably don't want that one, it's rainbow. And then 35 in AU, 35 plain, 30S, think it said 30S twice. 29S and very good, or very fine, excuse me. And a 31 plain. And Uno Mas. $19.45. S. Is that micro? Shit, I think that's micro S. If not, and you need one, in my other dime box, I'm pretty sure I think I have one micro left. So those are like that range, like fines to about unk, 31S. $35S, 38 Denver, 29S. I don't need a micro. Okay. Ezekiel says 20 watch at 47 thumbs up. Is that all 47? And one hater. Oh, well that sucks. It's almost always been 2. Like always get 2. 26S is hard to get. One at good price above X. Yeah, they get pretty expensive, like the value. Yeah, they're not as common in that grade and above. And like a 4, I think like a 4 something million mintage too. So I don't know, Horde, etc. Did they not release X amount? You know, who knows why? They know. Do you have a 26S? Let's check. Alright, so 38, 31S, that 35, 29, right, 4, that's 4, and 26. S, 45 RPM, number 5, 59, 55, reverse die clash, 44D, 45 SAU, that's prettier than AU, 43, 44S, thought I had some, yeah, check those, some earlier dates. Got all the key date rosies and great grade with what was that, 54 half dime hold, but really good looking now. So that's not what I asked for. I know, I'm just coming, I'm just bragging. 58 half dimes, 57. How about some new discoveries? How about Carson City seated 77. Last chance. Keep your fingers crossed. Where you at, Luke? Here, boy. No, more of the same. 44. I had a lot of earlier dates, and I'm trying to remember. Somebody cleaned me out. Because I always try to. I'll pick them up, you know, like if they're reasonable, and I can. I try to always grab a couple Mercuries to keep, to have. What's up, Philip? 1.5 on the 26S. 26S, right on. I think I'm. Is it really 1.5? What am I thinking of? No. 24S? 24S get make a big jump at XF? Or not even XF, like VF. Anyhow, It's probably the 26S, and I'm just remembering it wrong. Grab bags. I wonder where that came from. They've been around always. I don't think I ever did grab bag. Maybe something similar. We tried everything. We beta tested everything, but always when it push came to shove, Tuesday was auction and auction style, format, etiquette, etc. That way there was nothing, no learning curve. Everybody's been doing an auction. The people that you're trying to get, they already know. Have you been doing grab bags? Has junk silver been rare? No, I can get junk silver, but I haven't done grab bags. Alex does grab bags. I might have missed a little bit. I apologize if I have, you guys. I'm waiting for them to complete the fiber optic system. Then I'll be a lookout. Sweet. I do have a 26S, Penny Queen. In very good in BG. Well, it used to be after auction. Once the official auction was done, then we would linger. We'd hang out, and it's not that I'm opposed to it now. It kind of changed, and then like the invoice wasn't a thing then. It is now. There was enough people who kept asking over and over, and totally fine. Like we do it. There's still people who do the keeping track themselves. So but it's extra. It's more to do, more to get done, and because like me, I always am trying to get the 24-hour ship. I know it's probably like not even a big deal anymore because people really they don't appreciate. I'm not saying you guys don't. I'm just saying like you have no idea because nobody does it. Nobody, not one. All the hundreds, they can keep thousands, keep coming. Nobody can do over all these years maintain I ship it within like a day. I stay up all night package. I do. So if you've paid it's coming to you. I'm at the post office. It took a while, but man, it used to be a lot of work. I've simplified it through like I know how to ship, boy. Moose Socks, what's going on? Good to see you, Moose. But yeah, so people would ask, hey, let me know, you got this, you got that. It's what we do, we sell coin. So sometimes it would be like half an hour, even if we're on for 10 hours, it didn't matter. Sometimes it would, like everybody would stay. And that was a good thing, man, because that's, like it made it easy to make a choice. Do I stick or not stick with it? Because you gotta remember 2016 I was still working. I was on the tail end. I knew I wanted to change. I just couldn't do the physical anymore. I just did too much. So that last job, like some of you have been with me long enough, probably remember, it was I did like a big room addition on a mansion for the CEO of like some restaurant chain. And then but I was getting into coin. I started buying coin, something to leave my family, my kids. That shit didn't last. Then I liked what I saw. The part I hate is when he says how much. Who, me? I never say how much. And you have to miss them. I'm not going or have had plans to get back to late night streaming on a regular, because I did late night coin talk. We did that 2-3 days a week faithfully for a long time, long enough that when I had to abruptly take the hiatus because really can't plan family disasters, it is what it is. Coming back, I don't want to rush into it and announce or make a video or say I'm going to do something that I know there's a lot of stuff that I have no bearing on that it will make it so I can't. So I don't want to say it and then it doesn't happen. I don't want to put a big record of history out there of me not keeping my word, because I'm all about my word. So, and it matters on here, like algorithm matter. So it's just organic, maybe too much, but that's my fault. You guys gotta, God bless you all. You gotta hang in there with me because my life's a mess, and I'm just trying to get it back to half-ass normal. But none of it was by I didn't plan it. You think we all think we're the captain of our ships, when not as much as there's a lot of people you'll never meet that have bearing on what direction everything goes. You just hope. Did I bribe them? Did I forget to bribe them? Tell me what they need. I'll send it. Yeah. To add to what Alexander said, and thank you, Alexander. It's just good etiquette. It's not, you just, or people just need to ask. Like, I'm not opposed to anything. I shout people out when I remember. Like, I try to do everything that, the unsaid rules, politics, because it's just like anywhere else, or same thing. But make sure you guys click on each other. If they don't have content or video, you don't have to click a bell. If they do, click the bell. Check a video out. Support each other, even if it's maybe not exactly, like all the spin-offs. You're not never metal detected, but you met each other to coin community, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? It's one big. We're all the same. We're all in the same community. Got any 15 S's? I think I do. I think I do. Who's been gone a while? Penny Queen. That is it's a, excuse me. Even for every budget, it's an unsaid said. Just know that. Every single person that we're in this room right now, everybody, for the most part, likes what they like. Wouldn't mind having, it's just normal. But it is one of those things that, and I only say it because it's happened a few times, is that we're all adults, and you just got to be adult about it. Don't put yourself in a spot, and then it's not doing what it's designed for. The hobby isn't stress relief, and it's just another problem, like, heavens forbid. Flying Eagles, the 57. Then I got a counter stamp one that's low grade. Alex is running a coin cartel over there. Huh. I only have 3 spots left in Wheaties for OS VDB 14D. Dude, if I had half a peso for every SVDB I went out, sourced, got on the discount, my price, had to ask favors, and then finally shoot the email just to find out they're just window shopping. That coin only. What it is about that coin, I get it, but I don't get the how loose. Yeah, I really need one. It's the last one or whatever, and I need it in this grade or slabbed or not slabbed, and I find them a couple times, and then and had it put me in a bad spot once where I had to go back and go. They were just window shopping. These old bloods, you got to be careful, man. You don't want to get them to have to get up out of them chairs and waste their time. Too many times, they ain't getting up out of that chair no more. So I know that. I'm not trying to mess nothing up with nobody. Mixed you up with the Value Hunter grab bags. No, Value Hunter. I remember when he started. He did them. I don't know if he's doing them now. I know he kind of disappeared for a little bit. I have been lurking and seen it. I think he's back. I know I've seen Value Hunter do, and he's done a few videos. But just before I forget, 15S. That's it for the Mercs, Mama. That's all I have Mercury wise. Yeah, I thought I saw dime label on top of something, but it's not. They're Indians. Okay, it is. That's it. But list, we can get the rest. 15S. Did you want the 26S, Joe? Hey, thank you, Mud SWAT. Yeah, the 09. Even the D, man. The D is one of those things, like, depending on the grade, like low grade fillers in the OS and in the D, the 14D, they go faster. And you have to have more juice to get those with dealers and wholesalers than other, like, more expensive coins, because they go that fast. Everybody wants the $200 14D, or the, so that they can complete their set. Like, it's even if everything else would be you. So I've been there more than once when they came through the door, or just like, ooh, hey, you got a D, what do you want for it? Like, it's raw. That's why I love raw coin. But I've went out and tracked down the SVDB, like, in specific grades and companies, and got the good price, then negative. But it's still a labor of love. Did you auction or find out about the Hawaiian copper stamp plate? You were here. You know what? Bad news. God, I was hoping, like, that was the one I had my fingers crossed on. There's a company that made a bunch of these, and they specifically made them to look like what I had came up with, what I thought it was, scrap piece on the ground, a test strike, to see maybe if the tonnage, like the dial in the pound, the tonnage. Oh hell. Because it's literally nothing, the tooling marks, everything. It's made to look exactly like that. That some mint worker struck this piece of scrap, trapezoid, copper, whatever, with Hawaiian half, dude. Oh, but it's like I have forgot to bring it up the prior week or the following week, so it's right there. And I found like an old either advertisement or sold like $15-20 they were trying to get for them. So it's one of my desk trinkets now until I've had it long enough and I decided it needs to go. But I still don't see how they could do that. And the dies, man. No copy, like kind of on the dancing that line of not really legal and ethical, but I mean, they weren't trying to really get away with, because that would be how valuable, right? The wine stuff. So, forgivable. Penny Queen, my bad. I can see his shadow moving. I don't know. The 26S. 26S. Yeah, forgery. I mean, technically, yeah, forgery. State to state, things are different. All I know is that the shop I worked in, we'd catch fakes. I'd catch them a lot, especially 14D, just coincidence. And you're supposed to, what I was told, you keep them, and we'd keep a little box, like literally 9-inch box. You get full, we are supposed to send them to the secret police. They're the ones, like the ones that guard the president. They're the ones that are responsible for counterfeit. But I've taken a couple home because I wanted to do videos of just exactly that. You know, the stuff I knew about and had learned about, got an eye for. But it's one of those things that it's a goal down the road if we make it. So, silver nitrate, know about it? About no, because I think it was while has been gone. I'm pretty sure, and he hasn't been in here for when I was showing it or talking about it, and I've only talked to him like twice since he kind of like took a break. That's my guy, man. He's one of the good ones too. All you guys, you know who you are. But silver nitrate, one of the early, I've known as long as anybody. Like Mud Swat's one of the first guys I ever met on here. So yeah, silver nitrate. I can't say better things about silver nitrate. Good dude, good people. He's always been straight with me. Right on, Moose. Don't work too hard. All right, so we got a few. Cool for Penny Queen. She's still thinking on the 26S. I can put these away, and then I think I know where. A lot of penny boxes. Where 15S's? Because I was digging through you. It wasn't in there. Smaller ones. Excuse me. And you get these in the bigger boxes. These are all push. Got 36 for them. Oh, 56. I had a 36. This is a coin I set it off with. No auction. 36 proof. Red too. Is this one? Yeah. I remember it being tight. $27, 10, 13 Denver, 15 Denver. What'd you say, Ness? $15S? Should have wrote it down. Moose Hogs. Alexander speaking Alexander again. Ah, you got it. That's right. Get him, Alexander. Yeah, drama's for drama, people. That shit stress is for the birds, man. Where'd you go, Moose? You probably can hear me, but you're moving around. Okay. Oh. Joe. S. Okay. Denver. Gotta get organized. the setting up and then having to tear it down and move, what, twice, 3 times. It's a miracle that I even know where anything is, but it's getting there. I'm gonna move again already. You get rid of RPM, 7 yeses, 19 damn, that's red. Like the stuff that's in with, it's ridiculous. I'm probably gonna sold that today. I had gotten a nice little pile, like early dates in mid-March, not too long ago. Whoever I'd got them for backed out or something, and then, but I had them like spread around. Like literally, like, you know, like a couple coins here, a couple coins there. Can't forget these. So set them where like you see them. Yeah, that shit only lasts so long before it's like it's a pile and it just gets moved really quick, abruptly, and you forget. 25s, 20s, 30s, 38, 32 Denver, 27, 30 Denver, XF 45. That's a nice coin. Damn. RPM. That's 26, 20, 25s. There's all my teams. When I find one, they'll all be together. You watch. 29s. Oh, these look like they're in order. 28 Denver. 26 Denver. 1909 Plant. Kind of going this way. 18S Game Warmer. 16 Denver. 37S. 10 09S. $34 red. It's a nice coin, man. 44S DDO red. 37S. Probably 65 or 6. It's an expensive coin. Got about a third roll. Can't give them away. I've been in there, so I know you're not in there. All the 50s and Jeffies with full steps. Rainbow Steelies. You got a set of Rainbow Steelies, Joe? Real Rainbow Steel scent, uncirculated mint state with luster. God, they're pretty. Those things are. Can't even show you guys. I'd have to kill you. Oh. Damn it, Jim. go get. I think I got a couple number ones that I hadn't finished processing. There's one. Come on, baby. New shooter. Some good dates in there. Dang it. Somebody needs to do some work around here. Does anybody work here? Anybody? Remind me of fire the maid. I can't see for you know what in here. The lighting's on. .43 copper. I know where those are. You going 43 copper? Or are you window? Is he window shopping? This guy's window shopping. The whole roll 43 copper right there. Bam. What does it say? 43 copper. .43 copper. What? What's that? 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. They're plated. Isn't that cool? I got them to give away to you guys. I've given almost all of them away, like kind of like a gag gift. Then today, literally on eBay, nothing but sold histories of plated 43s. Copper plated, and they all look like this, literally. You know, they're not like horrible, but they're not like the greatest. And I can't believe what they're like 40 and 50 bucks, like tons of sales on them. Crazy. I don't know what that's about. Something I'm missing. Is it the people are willing to pay that much on the one-off chance it's legit? Maybe. That's the only thing I could think of. I know I have 4 Lincolns left for my album. Check out my Real Coin Show pickups video. I know I have 4 Lincolns left. Oh, you call them out in your video? Yeah, I played it, Ezekiel. So I mean, this is literally, it's just everything and anything you could think of done to a cent. Somebody did it and made a bunch of them. If it's fun doing one, like a roll is better. Oh, I put all this. Well, that's cool when you find a couple rolls of small cents that you forgot. Literally just friggin' forgot you had. Oh my god. Yeah, I need a vacation sooner or later. I said the right box. Oh, you know, I just need the right box. It's looking better. 15 Denver. Oh, got some nice 15 Denvers. See 10S. This might be it. This might be it. Think positive. Think good thoughts. Let's see. 15 Denver. Curse you, coin gods. And state 39. Cheerio cent. Alexander likes those. Elimination 10S. 13S. Nice one too. 57 flyer with 2 holes. They must have made like a shirt button, I'm imagining. I don't know. It's a shame though, but the rest of the detail is pretty good on the coin. And 1889. This is Indian 06, 06, 01. Oh, I tried to do it proper. I remember now. I was trying to condense all this stuff, starting Indians into the wheats. Oh, that's like a red, nice 16S. Damn it. One off. You can tell everything's out of order, so it doesn't mean that. It just means that time's all I got. I'm just gotta find it. But the rest of you, talk amongst yourselves. Have a good time. I apologize if I'm missing some of the chat. I got my vision isn't what it used to be, so I really gotta concentrate. I'm gonna do this quick. That's quick. Quick as I get. Close. Is that a big? Oh my gosh! It's got a piece of paper wrapped around it. It's gotta be something good. But I cannot remember. Oh my god. Never mind. If I shifted down, how would I do that like that? I'll bet you there's one in that roll that nobody bought tonight. I'll bet you there's 2 or 3 of them in there. That might be where we end up getting them from. I'm gonna laugh. I just remember buying one recently, like I said, and then odds are it would have been in that little one, but it wasn't. And if I just threw it in here, I might have to give you, mine. Yeah, it's getting all memorial on me. And varieties and errors. Almost. Only kept a few places left. Alright. Booyaka. Woody? Might be Woody. Or he's just like low grade. Let's take a gander, shall we? At 43 S Cobber. My LC guy has his legitimate. Dude, I met a dealer that's found 2. Straight up 2. And don't even care. Didn't even take market. Just like sold it in between the other dealer for like cash. Like 15,000. Oof. Alright, I'll bill you $1,000. Ah. Still looking for your stuff. Not coming through the door. It's not. I haven't seen, like a bunch. Just one, but it didn't fit the bill. Just one. So tough stuff, man. Unless you want to up the budget slightly a little bit, but it'll come. Those are the best ones, the ones that you had to wait a while for, because that's really how it is with a lot of this type. Alright, let's take a gander, see if it's any good. God damn light. What is that stuff? It's probably glued into a board at one time. Like I said, I don't clean my stuff, even my own. But that could probably take a wipe with like a fast-acting solvent. You know, something that just you get the gum off but not hurt it. I don't know. I don't do it. So if that's acceptable, if not, I know I got more in here. Did I finish it through here? It can't be the only S I have. Well, of course it can, but I'm just thinking out loud. I'll put these in here and put it way underneath there. I will not see them. Then I'll forget I got 2 friggin' holes there. Trying to think. Oh. I always forget that I got all the stuff in this rollaway. It's underneath this. So I forget to look there a lot. You gotta love cigar boxes. It's the potential excitement. You know, like the what's in the cigar box, not cigars. Who keeps cigars in cigar box? It's absurd. Oh snap! Oh, okay. Coming at your foot. This is irresponsible malarkey right here. That's what that is. Damn it, Jim. Yeah, this is some of this stuff is like I talk about the pile that I'll never get to. I think this is it. Some of it, like stuff to get me sent off, and I never get around to it. 19 hours. There's probably one in here. Silver piece, bottle cap. I bet most people don't even know. Like, I didn't know what it was. I had to learn about it. Yeah, that's like a Mint State 45 Denver. Shit. Now you got me looking. No 08 Brown Indian with 4 clips. I remember that one. 4! Count them. 4. That's a good. I should put that on tonight. You in here, CJ, still? I got some of your. I got in another place. I got a few, and I didn't have them together. And these are the other ones. We need to put them together. Wasn't sure if I had lost one. Nevada, Utah. Was a badass. CJ Coins and Crafts. 2x2s, custom made with the state outline cut in there. So the Nevada coins in like the Nevada cutout. Isn't that cool? All routed, and he's got his brand. Shit, that's with the plastic printer and all that stuff. Now you get the laser. Man, I bet you make those out of titanium. How cool would they look in titanium? It's an 09S that I found today that I haven't flipped it over yet. I put it off to the side. Like this is the one that I gotta send off. The 12D, you know what? This might be where like I put the little for safekeeping, but you know, so I can't remember and I'll lose it. Like I'm doing right now. That's why I like boxes. I like Post-its. They really don't help at the end of the day. It's like where, you know, you get home from the store and you throw your party change. Seen that. It's a new 9. It's a nice 09. 4. That's 24S. Damn, 23S. An RPM. 30S with the RPM 7. Like that's like a $5-10 coin, and it's in a silver quarter. All right. It's a miracle of that. Spider. I see stuff. 06. Another 15 Denver. Do 3 15 Denvers make 1S? Nope. Negative. Yeah, 13S. What the shim botters? Denver. This is a nice 36S. 25S. Woody. $13S. Oh, you gotta go in a couple days, if not tomorrow, so I can get you any grade you want. if that won't suffice. 15 Denver. But I'm loaded with 15 Ds. Anybody need 15 D? I'm doing okay working tonight. What's up, Jack Gallman? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. 710 is oil upside down. What it do, nephew? What were you looking for? The Sticky Icky 15S. I love that. That's all I'm talking about. It. Sticky Icky, yes. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Yes. Let's see. Red. One page back. How about 14 bucks? Hey, have a good one, Jack Gallman. Thanks for stopping in, man. Can't handle the D. 14 sold. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Work you, but not right now. Look, it's a little bit better stuff. So, dang, it adds up fast, man. It's like, yeah, it's not that much, but it is right now. I'm tired. Go do invoices. Where'd this come from? I went there. This was a menage a trois of everything, huh? Works for me. keeping my guys' stuff out where I can see it. My trinkets. Trinket. Cool. And did I smash those? I did. Some good stuff in here. Ooh-wee. All right. It's almost like you never happened. So if this is the top for you, you do need to be put away. So you need the top. You need the top. And empty, ready to fill. That's what I'm talking about. All right, man. That was fun. It really like, cause it'll make it easier to get organized a little bit more, because that refreshed me on where stuff was. Not a whole lot in here. It just looks like, seems like it. Sweet. Done. Still handsome. Got you 75 quarters. That's the easy one. Couple. I know I got a few of the proofs, the bicentennial proofs, if that's what you mean. I'm just backtracking a little bit. Right on, right on. Very good is this 26S. 15 bucks. Penny Queen. Well, I don't know about that, 710. I get shit past myself, not even trying. You know what I'm saying? Like, where'd I put that? You'd be right here in front of me. You want to hide something from me? Just go, hey, hold this for me real quick. I won't even know. But it's been a while. Like it's a pretty good example. Like that's what we used to do after auction all the time. But a little more organized. It's tough. When is it ever ideal? You know, I mean, more normal than not is anarchy. You know, so I'm good at, like, it doesn't look organized, but it is to me. And that little revisit of like these milk crates, that'll go a long way. Hold me over for a little bit. But this is just, I hate to use the word temporary. This temporary turns into permanent and stationary. So I'm just not going to put a label on it. I would like to improve on it. Let's put it that way. Benjis are coming, walkers. They went tonight. I did have some. 51S Benji I do have. Right? 1835 cap bust dime. Can't believe that I have that still. That threw me for a loop. $51S 25. That's the opener. I'll make it just the buy it now, which I think is like 5 or 6 less than the list. It's a 63 or 4, and right on. Always hold too. The walker that went was a 18S. Getting started on those books. Yeah, man, the books is, dude, it's the best part. It's like days where I walk in and I go, ugh. Like I get a little tinge because I know I haven't gotten into like one that I told myself I'm gonna shut it down. I'm just gonna lay down and get into it, you know, because I can knock. Well, I used to. I'm not gonna say, but I used to be a ferocious reader. When I read, I could knock out 1,200 page by lunch. But it's been a while. Take as much items as I could, and you did it. You kicked ass. Your name's everywhere, all over this sucker, Alexander Smith. Matter of fact, I'm doing one invoice, sending it to you. It's a joke, just a little joke. Yeah, I see. You got a moose. John McCanney, sign, PCGS 70, wedge tail. No trigger pulled. Nobody like the wedge tail. It's they are prejudiced against the Australian wedge tail eagle. Crazy. I was asking 70 openers. I think I'm in it for 60. So if anybody, and like 75, I think Admex sells them when they have them. 2015 holder's immaculate. It's beautiful. I would take what I paid for it. I do agree. It's an old her. It is an old her, but the eagle's young. God, I will not give it proper. I got too much. Oh, there you go. No. It's a little coin porn right there. Oh, all right. That's enough of that. And then, of course, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just gonna say that I cannot believe I would have bet all the neighbors' kids' lives on it that I would not have this right now, and I still am in possession of it. Go figure. I know what it is. I just don't want to admit it. $50. Yeah, dude, I'm still every day. I'm not out every day, drop a coin, but the no, it's the big one. I even printed yours. Bam. But the dime was different. That was a different issue. It wasn't the types that you were looking for. But I remember that was a nice one. Braided hair, half cent. Yeah, shit, yeah, it was. Gotta get that Drake bust half. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Squeeze me. Squeeze me harder. Sherry Ward. She handles. That's all I'm gonna say. All these guys are throwing them, freaking out and shit, breaking a nail. Sherry Ward just in there going this, and then the silver, then you do, and look, magic, made with love. Winner. One gram round or bars. I come across them occasionally. I think I have a few stashed somewhere. But yeah, I mean that you mean like the art, like the miniature art bar 1 gram bars, right? Yes, I do. Yeah, it's like those coins that I'm learning, always, of course, but there's coins that it doesn't matter what the gray sheet says, it doesn't matter nothing. They sell for more, like type coins and in certain grades and higher, stuff like that. It's just known. Those are the things that comes with time. Those two, those are coins that even if I'm lucky, better lucky than good any day, and I grade it right on the money, it's for sale for more than whatever the grade I come up with. It just is what it is. So you just gotta, like I said, it'll happen. They come, they pop up, and down the road it might be worth it. Sticking to your guns and budget, and because eventually it'll happen. You just gotta will it. You just like I used to when I played cards. I could change a card with my mind. Ace of spade. Flip it over, ace of spade. I really couldn't. I did try every time though, but just couldn't do it. Try to bend a. Whoa. Okay, maybe I can bend pins with my mind. Cat bus quarter. Reeded edge, cat bus half. Man, might be able to do that soon. You missed two seated. I had too nice seated tonight, quarter. But cap bust. The typeset that that Flying Eagle was with has both. And if you were in for it, I could get you maybe 20 all different day stack of Morgan dollars tomorrow. Old silver. There was a seated in that type. There was a 1797 large half. I'm telling you, man, they were all in capital individual holders like that. It was like badass. I don't think he's so. There's no way. I'm not gonna say that. Of course, there's a way. Like, I see it. Like my dude's OG, man. Like they don't mess around. It's not a big deal. You know how it is. It's like tens of thousands of dollars of stuff flying around. It's just a job. So to say I'm sure they didn't sell all of them because it's pretty big. I'm hoping he put it where I know it's probably part of it's there still. Yeah, seated dollars. And then I know where, same place as I had gotten all of this trade dollar. I know where there's some seated dollars, and yeah, they're not cheap, dude. You know, like the fines and very goods. Seed dollars are friggin', they're a little chunker. But I'm not telling you nothing you don't know, so that's good. You know, like no surprises and stuff. But just like honing in on like a realistic budget, you know, that makes it so that it's opportunity, you know, for me to make it work for you or not. It helps. It being a little more, but no one ever gets shelved. I don't just go, oh, I'll tell them, yeah, and I won't really. I got bugged the hell out of everybody asking them for the same coins over and over, and sometimes it's like, damn, do I ask today? Because you know, just etiquette. So, no, I still don't have it. You gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them. Well, it's not that. It's how do I put it? Like I'm small potatoes, man. Still am. And it's like anybody else that's been around for a decade. Like if I had 5 more years, who knows where I'll be in 5 years? I know where I'd like to be. But a decade behind him, brick and mortar, in a brick and mortar. That cat's got a roll on him all the time. It's you have to. You have to have operating cash. When I did construction, had my own business. It's totally different and separate from coin. I didn't even know coin collecting was. Same thing. You have to have the money. Money talks, bullshit walks. So it's like it's tough because the randomness of you never know when you're gonna get the call, what's gonna come to the door. Because it happens. I know who would want this, Lemonhead. And then the call comes through, and I've had a few where I had to politely, say thank you but no thank you, and it wasn't because I didn't want it. It was there's already one I missed out on where probably would already been where I wanted to be, but it just didn't have the bread. So it's all part of it. You do the best with what you got. That's it. That's all you can do. Until you start robbing banks. I mean, excuse me. I mean, they don't keep money in banks no more. Yeah, but I'm old already, Alexander. I've already gave it like the real, like gung ho 3 times. got it all, lost it all, printing my own money, driving $60,000 truck, you know, like all the bells and whistles twice. And I have no aspirations anymore, which is kind of cool. But it's not really practical some days. Because there's some things that I know I could do differently to appease, and the reward would come in. You know, I'm not going to get into details. But I won't, and I don't have to, because I don't give a shit. It's just me, man. My kids are grown, they're gone. There's nobody but me in these walls. So my ethics are everything to me. My morals, my word, what I'm willing to do and not do. Like, I'm trying to, as a hobby, I'm trying to hone and protect and sharpen that to the keenest keen. And it rubs people off the wrong way. Maybe some days people think, oh, Lemonhead thinks he's this or that. I don't. But I know what I know. I won't tell you even the other thing. When I don't, I'll tell you I don't. It's like people don't believe that somebody wouldn't lie. I don't lie. I'm a man, I'm a grown-ass man. No reason to lie. Never helps anyways. And I could have a bunch of times, and it would have helped, but I'm stubborn to a fault. I'm scratched 4 or 5 times. Yeah, it's tough, man. It you know what it tells me is that it's more common than not. It's probably more likely going to happen again. As bad as you don't want it to, you know, as hard as you try for it not to. I don't plan no farther than where I'm at. It's the only thing that works. Been working. Blue Moon B. Blue Moon B. I said, me. How are you? Good to see you. Well, I'm glad you stopped in and say hi. It's good to see you. I never quite get fed up. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Frustrated somewhat, except that you can't let those things, like, it's all young man stuff, you know. So you can muscle your way. I don't muscle through things no more. I could, but I'm not going to, because it's not the way it's done at a certain, you know, like, it's not supposed to be. But it's nice to have to fall back on. I gotta start sending you guys invoices. So, you know, the time differences. I think that would be awesome, Alexander Smith. Wherever I am, you're welcome. You know what I'm saying? Whatever I got is yours. It really is open door for. I've always been that way my whole life, and that goes for everybody. That's the way I was raised. You got an extra market review? Even a recent one? Let me try to get. I think there might be like 1 or 2 in between current right now. I might be able to snag one like tomorrow or the day after. So don't forget to ask me again. That I'll remember, because I've been thinking about that. I'd like to go where you're at. It's like going back that way. I dig all that history stuff. Coming this way is more modern, but a lot of good, cool stuff if that's what you're into. Got a passport now. Right on. Have my second jab on a Saturday coming. Sweet. I'd really like to make this coming up show. Still might. You never know. I just jump in the car and just go. Drive there. Can what, a day? You know. Who's looking for a 14 or 15? Oh, 15S. We got him one. You guys, anybody keeping up on the like the recent, like the hoards that they're finding? You know, like in this, like treasure coins, sunken coin, like, because they've been finding a lot just of late. You know, just coincidentally, like they always are. But I mean, like recently, like in the last month, I've read more articles that each one I was like, no article I'm gonna read ever again is gonna best this one, and like the next one, the next day, like it's. I don't know what, if it means anything. Probably not. There's always treasure hunters and, you know, construction, and they're always unearthing something. But it's like the stuff they've been finding has been like significant. Coin, pretty crazy. Like explanation for like things that we thought it one way for 1,000 years. Pretty bitching stuff going on in numismatics right now. What's happening, Henry Vaughn? I woke up today, so I'm blessed. How are you? Good to see you, man. Pretty boring. Hey, boring's not bad. Boring is just what it is, right? Safe, uneventful. Could always get unboring tomorrow. Shit about it, or any minute. Second shot. See, I was talking to somebody the other day who said the second one was the one that like threw them through a loop. I can't remember who was telling me that. Just everybody's different, man. Everybody's different. I want to take metal detector to my parents in Maine. The house in Barnes has been there for 200 years. Yeah, that'd be. Dude, everything back east, man. Think you forgot about us. Who? Who forgot about you? Wait, you talking to me, Pigween? What? I got a pulse, so you know. That's what I'm talking about. I think. Is this thing on? My eyes still open. My eyes are open, right? We're good. Spare room. Cheap. It is cheap, huh? Even the like that was probably a really expensive ticket pre-COVID. Flying's cheap, huh? Hey man, I'm down for like anything. Company, phone never rings. Like I just sit here hoping one of you guys like accidentally like crashes into the wall, you know, so I can say hi. New digs, nice, dude. It's crazy here. I don't know where you're at. Southern California. $1,500 for a studio in the hood. So I don't like. They're just people are taking a big advantage of everything. Groceries, probably like nothing changed. So there's some bug going around, people getting sick, big deal. Everything else the same, but it's an excuse to charge more everywhere you turn. It's hard, and it just costs more. The cost of living here sucks to begin with, out the door of the gate. But I gotta do that too. So good luck, Ron. The hunting's fun when it's not like you got to. It is what it is. Yeah, so yeah, so I'm done. I don't want to come off like sound like I'm complaining. I just kind of more so stating the facts. But I know it probably sounds like that. I know. I agree with you. It ain't going nowhere. It's gonna be like this, if not forever, for a long time. Long time. So whatever getting used to, you gotta get used to. I'm all about getting to it so you can get it behind you. You know what I'm saying? That way, every day goes by, you don't get back, man. But it's easier said than done. I know. Yeah, Cali's alright. I mean, if you really enjoy the things that, like, I've lived here all my life. I'm not a big movie guy. Go to the movies, watch a movie. I worked in movie studios, working there, building shit, and never was really in awe, like. But I did work in like professional athletes' homes, and I couldn't even speak. Mr. Cub, I got working Mr. Cubby's house, Ernie Banks. I was like, I even took cards to ask for. I can't even bring myself to ask him. I was like, it was a big deal. Straight stuck on stupid. And then the last day, I finally get the courage. I'm like, after I finish, I'm gonna go down, and he wasn't there. It sucked. But his old lady was cool. She gave me some Coopertown, some shit they gave him when he got inducted in the Baseball Hall of Fame, which I treasured. And I don't know where it's now. Just like the Frank Sinatra lighter I have forever. Baywatch. Yeah, we got beach. I like the beach. And if you like Baywatch for like the same reason every other man likes Baywatch, plenty of that here. Better than the TV show. You can't walk more than 2 feet without bumping into it. But it comes with a warning. Be careful. They're different here. Oh boy, they're different. Hey, Mike Pallet. I'm good. Good. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Park ranger. As I was growing up, don't mind the solitude or the wild animals. Trust in people. I like the outdoors. And I was born, like raised city, but every time I went to Alaska, I came home ready to sell it all, grab my family, you turn right back around. Just couldn't get her to go. Guess what I scored a few days ago? CC Morgan. I just saw that. How did I miss that? Alexander's like, beautiful women with small, petite bodies. There's some of everything, dude. If that floats your boat. I'm a little too big for the petite. So we'd be a good duo. Be no blocking. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be after yours. Hopefully you wouldn't be after mine. Who knows? The suspense is killing me. Moose Sox said, boom. Mike Pallet, you got us all hanging on a thread. All right, I was way off. Nice, sweet. BU 60 large date. One of my favorite years. Start gonna load this one 6. My old man's like, how do I put it? A redneck. Straight. Live out in the woods, like heaven, redneck heaven, but in Alaska, on a lake, beautiful, like it just. So I'd go up a couple times a year for a few, but last one, someone was gonna die, so we don't talk about it. Long story. Over 1/4 inch. Putting a 60-foot addition on a log cabin out in the middle of the freaking woods. But yeah, everything about it. The slower pace, I was born and raised in the city, in the hood. It's all concrete on top of concrete. And don't get me wrong, it's all got its pluses and minuses. When I was younger, it should have been illegal, all the fun. Matter of fact, most of it was. But it was, we got it in. I'll just put it that way. What do you mean, Henry? You had to leave without? Where you got them? They won't forward them or ship them to you, or? Alexander. You're as good looking as the next guy, Alex. Women really, I truly believe it. I've always been told that they don't give two shits. The good looks. It's confidence. Like you don't want them to ever think that you think that truly, because that's not very attractive. So it's like you ever see the guy who just really that dude's a prick. Like that, because he don't give two shits about anything, let alone her. But that, for some reason, that's attractive, because it comes off like confidence. So I don't know. Just I can't do it, but I know how to. I'm a better coach than a player. Just lie, dude. Lie a lot. Fake names, all of it. Addresses. Oh, I'm kind of lost. I'm not sure. Maybe I think I might have missed a few comments or something. 5,000 is a nice little bag, dude. I'll go stuff 5,000 about every month or two in the Coinstar. But if they're due to you and you don't get them yeah, that freaking sucks. My last play. Oh, okay. I think I might about to lose my storage, my second storage, dude. I feel you. I think. Yep, that's how it goes, Alex. Just the faster you give in to that, and then just do you. You gotta put blockers on. Stay in your lane. Mess with what you gotta mess with. What pertains to you. Nothing else. Don't care what the next dude's doing, because it's none of your business. First of all, and you get sidetracked. Now your efforts aren't for you. You truly gotta do you. You know what I mean? Mama, I'm reading. I see you, Penny Queen. Tell him I went to bed. I don't know what's going on. I might have missed a comment. I'll scroll up really quick, or you could tell me now because I'm paying attention, and I don't see any comment. And I still don't, and I still don't, and I still don't, and now I'm kind of perplexed and at a loss. There's a pile over there, coins. I don't know if you answered. I didn't see it anywhere whether or not you did want that, the last one, and but I'm here. Email. I also have a question for you. Limit. I have a BU61 Denver, and the mint mark. Looks like it's really slanted under the date. It's not straight. Yeah, they were punched in there with literally a punch and like a mallet by hand, so the range of kind of close to where it should be, whether or not it's just strictly freaking upside down or even the right letter, it runs the gamut. Some of them, depending on the degree of anomaly, it can be really valuable. So just don't throw any, like keep the ones that you get your spidey sense goes off on. Even if you have no clue, you don't know, but it's something you can't, like, there's something about it. It costs you a penny to hold on to it. Shop it, and the more heads involved, like the more eyes get advice. Send me a picture. If I can help, I will. Right on. 60's a lot too, dude. I think the last like 2 or 3 big batches that I took, like I purposely left coin in the little catch. I left some laying up on like the little shelf, like where the printing the screen is, and like steelies and not just the rejects that like the machine wouldn't take. And then I did once because it was like mainly every time I went there it was little kids only during the day. It was kind of like it was when I was staying at my uncle's in Anaheim. So anyhow, I was taking a lot of coin back, not really wanting to, but had to at the time. And I remember like every time I leave, I throw a handful in that sucker. So who knows, man? Everybody doing the same. Some poor schmucks out there going through the same shit I was going through. Throwing a handful of wheats in there. Just remember, don't forget to pay it forward, man. And it's all good. That means you got kicked. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. 60. Dude, there was one where I think the machines get calibrated and are out of calibration often, because it kept spitting something to me that it shouldn't have. And the bag inside was full. So like they're all kind of look similar, but I guess like how they work inside there's a lot of like versions. This one was the bags or whatever it catch would get full, and it would reject them literally because it was just the sensor was telling it you can't take no more. Then there was one where I was there when they came in the bobtail, the company, to empty it. Dude, all it was like a rollaway like that, like a rollaway, like a lockbox, and everything got thrown in there. There was no sorting, nothing. The machine, just all of it went into this box on wheels. It was like super gung-ho built, and I could imagine, because I think it probably weighed 1,000 pounds or more, like that amount of change. So just think of it as like solid, just like metal. It was probably 2 foot tall, about 1.5 feet wide, 4 feet long, like I could sit in that, and it was literally to the top. You could see just full, and I was like, ooh, the stuff that's in there. Excuse me. No, that's normal. Do you have a red book yet, Mike Pallet? Nah, I wish. Tequila's. It was one of my drinks. It's water. It's just water. Ashley, West Coast. West Coast. How are you, Mama? Hornito, bro. I'd wash my 30 pack down with a whole bottle of Hornitos every night. Drive home. Mr. Alden Davis, I'm never getting out of here now. What's happening? Change machine at the public kicks coins into individual bags. Although they set up deals, but then take it all. Damn, that's nice. See, that's the kind of thing that, like, it's hard to get that around here because so pot, you know, like somebody's already beat you to it. Okay, you do have one. Okay, cool. Like the filled S is common. I'm pretty sure on for that year too, but it's hold on a second. I'll tell you what page because even if they're different years, they're pretty close. Right. This isn't my regular ones got everything like taped off. Just get into the field, and I thought it was probably the Ike dollar stuff. Right? Two 246, or go on the front and find the Susan B. Anthony, the dollar. And it's got like the that filled, not filled. It'll tell you what to keep an eye for. And then there's like just a handful of years to memorize that isn't too hard to where you start looking for know the difference between type 1 and 2s because one's like a lot more valuable than the other. Patron pineapple at the 10-20 game. You know what? Towards the end, not that I really ever did before. One drink when I gambled, when I played cards. 10-20 is a good game, but it got to, well, honestly, I'll tell you the truth, I never really played 10-20. I like get to the 4-8, everybody start getting too tight, playing like a rock. You'd always be down to like heads up, which ideally you'd want, but it's like there was never any like money. Then I started playing like the 300 buy-in, no limit, and that was cool. That was the starting where you got everything was free. The food, as much as you want, sleep there, wake up. They couldn't sell your seat, you know, like 300, man, that's it. I've killed it a few times, 300, but I've also I probably made more at the dollar table at just one time. I filled up like 6 racks at the 1-2 table. Grinding. I love cards. I ain't played in a while, but I love pineapple too. I can smell it now. I can't wait to fall off the wagon. I think I'm gonna plan it like a party and film it. Don't worry about it, dude. He's back again. Treasures of Texas. Right on, right on. I can't. It's hard, man. I can't. Too many people in here for me to split. So I might have to bill everybody, invoice everybody late on the late. You bartending? No more, or are you doing under side work? And did you? I think you told me. I knew that. I remember that you work in construction or trades, but did you tell me that last time? I think you did. The Mirage. Oh wow, nice. You know, I'm only local. I'm in Southern California. Um, never, maybe like once or twice on a weekend vacation, but I never got a chance to test my stuff out there, cards wise. We went to Vegas all the time, but when I'm in Vegas, I shoot craps, and you can't get me away from the table like 56 8 hours straight. I just I'm a degenerate gambler who just I didn't really ever lose though. So I don't know how the degenerate part. It just sounds good. 68S proof is a quarter, not a Susan B. Anthony. Yeah, but well, maybe it's not on that page. There's a summary about that applies to. It's not just the Susan B. Anthony, just coincidence that they use that as an example. I think it starts at front, and then it'll refer you. So I can tell that you haven't, so I'm just going to put it out there. Like, start in the Red Book, read it like a book, like a novel. Start at the front. Read the whole thing from front to back. Even the shit you don't like that's boring, just read it. Because it's a good read. It's got all kinds of stuff that you wouldn't necessarily know is in there, or you wouldn't think it was in there. It's in there. And it's stuff that like you might not need it tomorrow, but you'll draw on it like a month and 2 days and 6 hours from now, and you go, huh, how'd I know that? It'll be from when you read the Red Book. What it do, Bradley Hyde? What's happening? Good to see you, brother. You too, Alden. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Are we up to are we doing the tank build? You doing a Panzer this week, or maybe a service to air shoulder? I just want a picture of it. I want to see it. Certified buyer. Oh, dude, that's nothing to bat an eye at right there. That's bomb. That's winning, period. I think the best ever, it is the best. My proudest, accomplishment at poker wise, where I did not win anything, was I had entered free rolls back when before they yanked it off the line. It's back now, but not in California, but some years back. And I was home for like a year. I broke my back that year. One of the times I broke my back. So played cards online. And this was one of the first free roll where it's going to take a month. You got to play like 300 of them. And they start with, all right, all you got to do is out of this 20,000 people in this free roll, you got to make the cut of 10,000. But it's a real tournament. Takes the same time as a real tournament with 15,000 entrants. So I had nothing else to do but heal from back surgery. So I kept doing that until I got all the way down to, I had made the final cut for the LA Classic. They were giving away 2 packages to number 1 and 2, 10 grand. 7,500 was your buy-in. That's the second most expensive tournament next to the World Series, which is 10, right? Plus your hotel, spend 2 grand spending or something. Well, I didn't need the ticket. I lived in LA. Bicycle clubs off the 710. Like I lived like 15 minutes from there, and I got knocked out third. Like a couple months and third. So really, is it anything to brag about? Nope. Nobody remembers third, and I won nada. But I was that close to winning 10 grand to get into where, who knows? If I would have placed in or just got in the money, those are like the ones you see on TV. Could have won hundreds of thousands of dollars. Shit. I love those online. Yeah, you know what? I played a lot of poker tournament. It was fun. I just started playing again because I got the Poker Stars on here downloaded, and I don't know how they know, because I entered one and I made second on like the second one I played, with like 1,000 people too, dude. Took second, and then did I win one? No, second. I didn't win one. The second to me is like I had it. I even had dude heads up his way. It just gets crazy. A lot of luck, but really I should have won it. But it's free. It's play, like it's different from money. I would have won it if it was money. And I cried like a freaking baby when I got knocked out. I even had my wife told her, like, got ready for it. Made sure I slept, rested, ate, like, had everything set up in our room, because at the time that's where the computer was. And had asked her to, like, keep the kids, like, because they were still younger, and just give me this time, like, let me, even if you guys sleep on the couch, because it might take that long. It was a pretty big tournament. And she did too, which was nice, So it was sucked, because it's not just me winning when you're married and got kids. It would have been really nice for my family. But shit happens, and who gives a shit? Because there ain't no family no more. So that worked out just fine. Yeah, this one was really good. I still got a few, and they were like the big ones, but I can't complain, dude. Last week was hard. Last week was the toughest. I don't know why, too. Still can't put my finger on it. Because of the 3 weeks prior, couple months prior, I had been breaking my own, like my bests. So just kind of one of those things, Shake it bake. Bracelet over cash. Would I put the bracelet over cash? You're talking like the poker bracelets, right? I'm not sure of the question though, or if it's even for me. If you ain't first, you last. Yeah, that's like the kick-ass model, right? If you ain't first, you're not last. I just don't. I ain't partaking in the. There ain't no last or first. Like that. I'm trying that kind of philosophy, and it works. I don't know, it works. How do I put it? Like, it's easy for me to do. Maybe that's a better way to put it. Like, there is no wrong and right. Those are natural instincts. Of course I know wrong and right. But, like, literally, to say and judge and, like, all that shit, for put all this expectation and stress on, it's the stress that is what messes everything up. Literally. It's like my theory. So when you don't have those things, because everything's still sun gonna come up, you know what I'm saying? It's okay that I know. I don't have to be a brute, impose my will, because I did that shit, before. And then it was all the people around me. They were just appeasing me because it was my fault. So it's like the whole time you think you know somebody, man, I know nobody, even my own blood. But again, it was my fault. I used to play at the bike, Commerce. Yeah, Hawaiian Gardens, man. We're ghetto, you know what I'm saying? I've never been to the bike. I've been by the bike 1,000 times. Commerce a few times, and then what's the one off the 91? That one kind of sucks too. But it doesn't really. It just Hawaiian Gardens is local. Like it just fit, and I've always got a good game there. Love Hawaiian Gardens. I have not been in there since they remodeled it. It's like Vegas now. Right before COVID hit, dude, they went and flattened it, leveled it, and built it up. Cause I don't know if you ever been, but it was just a pop-up tent when they embezzled all that money from the city. Just put up a plastic tent the size of a city, went straight into making money. Then when they got caught, they just paid the fines cash, like $4 million, but stayed in business. The biggest arms dealer in the world owns Hawaiian Gardens. in the bingo club over there. The guy's like a notorious world, like the real shit from the movie. That's the dude that owns all that stuff. Super salty that day. What day? What day? Me and my boy were in one table turning for freaking hand. Forgot pocket aces. Let too many people tag along. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Got knocked out by 72. Oh, got running deuces. Fill up over there. Look like your boys for support. They're not playing, but they're there. Like that's distraction, man. If you're trying to really give it a run or a push, I mean it's different. You make the final table, but that's over like 4 and 5 days when you see those on TV. So it's like those cats only get invited at the end, but all that they what's the word I'm looking for? They edit all that because there's nothing fun about watching guys just like this playing tournament poker, man. If you play like real, like you maybe play 2 hands an hour, like maybe you have to play tight like a rock. It's the only way to get deep into it. You know, all that fast loose shit at the beginning maybe, but not for any kind of money. I can't, so I gotta use my skill. Hey, good to see you, Mud Swat. Thanks for coming in, bro. Don't be a stranger. But yeah, it's all a time thing. If you play textbook poker, which is not hard to learn, but it's hard to do because it's hard not to be enticed. Like the more disciplined a guy, the better card player. That's it. And if you might know half-ass a little math, man, you're dangerous, freaking dangerous. And keep a straight face. But that's easy. I can do that. I got pretty good. I think I got a good poker face. I don't know. But I could, for every good one, I could tell you a bad beat story. Ugh, like the ones that just I can't let go. I love telling it, even though I hate telling it. Blackjack's what all like the pro. Well, like back in the day that's what blackjack was. The pros played blackjack. Like poker's like the thing. But like blackjack, because it's even money. Like even money, you take, the action that they got and offer, you can get eye to eye. You can shave that 1% and have a true 50-50. But I love blackjack. I always do well with blackjack too. But I just love dice. And poker, because I grew up playing games. It's just the strategy and you gotta win. It's the competition, really. That's all it is. Because I like all those games. Like a lot of the blackjack guys were backgammon pros. People don't know there's like you play professional backgammon for a living. They got a circuit just like a bowler. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty good backgammon player. Cards, pinochle, yeah, I mean you name it. Paid my rent playing pulling darts for a while. But that's all. Probably wouldn't be no good at none of it no more. Hey Moose Sox, it was good to see you, bro. Anytime, you know that. Be well. And I got you down. I'll shoot you invoice later. Don't even worry about it. Blackjack's fun though. We got something here. Alden. They call it on. It's been a while since I've been in a casino. I had money back then. California blackjack. They offer you're allowed to do it twice. They'll offer all the people at the table in order. You could be the banker. You could bank and back the dealer's hand. Freaking awesome. Or you could pass. No big deal. And it's fun. It's really fun. You going night fishing? Some walleye? Nice. Tell pizza guy I said what's happening. And give him hell. Not him, I mean like catch a lot of fish. Kings against kings and dude runner flush. Yeah, it happens, dude. Like where the 13%, the guys that chase, what do they call it? I don't know if they use the same jargon. Like it used to be the donkeys and call machines, and they still say that. I'm sure they got new ones, probably cooler too. But it was like there's guys that are they got more money. They don't mind. They will outmoney you. They will lose. They don't care about integrity or what they look like. Like just to go nah nah. Like it's just disgusting. That's when you get up. You put your initials on more than one table, and you can't beat that, dude. You can't beat stupidity or luck. You can combat it somewhat if you play the long game, but that's why it fits with tournament. Tournament is a time. It's time investment, playing tight, waiting for the right cards, or being under the gun or on the butt, like the situation. How many times you got rockets and everybody folded on you before you. Yeah, I mean, I don't even like aces, but that's everybody. But will I take them? Give them to me. And then the real poker player knows that you have to win more hands with the losing hand if you want to win at cards. Period. If you think you're going to be lucky enough to have the best hand to win more often than not or make a profit, you're a sucker. All the tools in poker are the betting and when to and how to and all the going ons. That's the stuff. You want to win more hands, not showing your cards, because that's how professionals do it. Bluffing, etc. Like all that stuff. But if you're just sitting there waiting for the best hand, cool. We got community cards. I know what hands are possible. I know where mine sits in the tier. In the listing of that. I got the second best possible hand, and it's a pair. Yeah, probably I'm beat. I believe them. It's not hard. So you got to know how to throw your weight around without throwing your weight around. What's up, Daryl? What's happening? And then that's when like stature poker, limit poker makes it even harder. I think limit's a much harder game than no limit. No limit it's different. There's different tools and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm just rambling. It's my opinion. I would not listen to anything I said ever. Do not take advice with a grain of salt. Fake money's fun, and those are like the hardest, because everybody's playing loose. Everybody knows it's fake money, but I don't know, man. All those free rolls, get into it. You weed out the novice pretty quick, even when it's fake money. Then you get the guys that are about it. It's not about the money. It's about winning, investing, because that's what men do. We're always posturing. Everybody wants to be the one that has that kind of night. You know what I'm saying? Because those kind of nights, you didn't win 500 grand, but everybody next day is like, damn, you kicked it. Like it's all the glory that goes with it, even as minuscule as it is at times. That stuff, if you can bottle that right, shit, you're rich. What's up, Nick Molnar? How are you, bro? Know how to hold them, know how to fold them. Know when to walk away, know when to run. The clout, yeah. Like just old school bragging rights, But then every once in a while, it sucks when you get a guy, he is that good, but he's that kind of guy. He like to rub it, salt in the wound. Like, oh, I hate those dudes, man. I grew up with 100 guys from grade school. Every one of them was like that. Then I'd get home and my big brother was the guy that invented it. So it was like it's a miracle I'm not more of a butthead. Muscle Shell is a shell. What's happening, Muscle Shell? But yeah, cards. We were poor. That's all we ever had was a deck of cards, man. I started playing penny poker the first real time, like always. I was always playing with my friends next to the grown-ups and whatever it was. I remember my mom let me play with my brother, and he's a lot older. He's like 8 years older. All his buddies from high school. I was like 11 or something. I cleaned them all out. Took one of them's like car insurance money, begged me for it back. Like I've always had aptitude for cards, but it was because I always played gin rummy and like every trump game known to man, canasta, like all that stuff. So I think that I wouldn't has been as good. Not that I'm not saying I'm good. I'm just saying that I hold my mud. Yeah, the math, dude. I always say there, but if the house they have rules. They can't do anything. They have to stick and hold and stand and they still that gives them without they just put on cruise control. 1% edge. It gives them the winning edge. Why would you not do the same? Watching somebody sit there and muster over, I can't bring myself to hit on a 4. Man, 4, 6, 2. It's do the same thing, then do the other things that Alden's talking about. You got to take the action. That's the difference. The action that's offered is how you get eye to eye with the casino to shave the 1%. So the doubling down, splitting cards, blackjack, small. It's not really, but yeah. And then it's all in the betting, man. Sometimes it's just dumb luck. You get a feeling, go with it. I've never seen anybody like the guys I used to go with. We spur of the moment. We always just be sitting there and end up driving the state line 4 or 5 hours to be there for 4 or 5 hours to drive home, just on a whim because of feeling, and we did good. So it was like something in the cosmos, the poker gods. You gotta appease the poker gods. Quarters, nickels, and dimes. Yeah, I love just fun. And then there's a backyard like a buddy I grew up with, his mom, like they watch the kids when they're little. They're like family. So that's where everybody went. They're every weekend, 30 guys. The pool table was / poker table or craps. And man, there's years where I never left without, like, no one would play cards with me no more. No one would shoot dice. Did you? Daryl, you got a 70-70? Dude, that's pretty lucky because those suckers, you won it on items. Nice. Because they're tough, dude. And the guys that have some, they know it. Everybody does. And like $100 bill, I don't know if it's still quite that crazy premium, but yeah, the 70-70, man, is tough to get your hands on. I wouldn't tell you I'd get you one. I'd try, but you'd have to pay through the nose. Yeah, on the first though, I finally made it. I see the oral surgeon, so, and we got to do it in 2 shots. So I don't know what kind of shape I'm gonna be in. It's taking 2 years to get here. So, but I know me. I'll be there. I'm assuming Sunday, right? Yeah, the more the merrier, always. It's always a good time on Alden Davis stream, for sure. Oh, are you back Sunday nights? Oh, my bad. I'm thinking race guns. I got Gold Cup on the brain. You're shooting for Sunday night, right on. Another one? You had a nice one. I remember one night, the one that you showed me, although like it was pretty nice. Right on. How's that baby? Your daughter and the new grandbaby. Sweet. Huh. Want to say I know I'm gonna miss it by like probably like fourfold. Feels like it's been a couple months, but it's probably been more, like a minute. Like I can't believe it's gonna be 4th of July. Like literally, it's freaking me out. You know, I say about how things at the time, how it goes so quick, but this year, more than any in my life, it went by in a blink, which is good because it's one of the worst I've ever encountered in my life. Well, don't tell me that. I want to hear this. Oh, it's just a one time. You have a responsibility to your community, sir. You've been MIA. You were due a vacation. Are you still putting in the hours at work? You retired but they wouldn't let you retire. I don't know how, but if I could somehow, you know, a miracle, you never know, man. It really wouldn't take a whole lot, but right now I'm in a hole, and then the whole dentist thing coming up, but I have no reason not to go if if I got the means. I'll be there, but I can't matter of factly say, so I don't want to tell people. We're not quite there like that yet, but it's always the goal. But I'm grateful, you know. Like it don't take much. You know, I got everything I need right now today. Yeah, there's gonna be so many more, and I remember the batch of folks that went last time. I would have loved to. Man, I wanted to go so bad. It'd be even better this time. Well, I'll drive. I've never been that far back east, so couldn't be more than like a couple days travel maybe. But ticket be nice. I always stick my foot in mouth. Duality of man. And it's still working you. You know, you don't have to if you don't want to. You open a store in 2022. I know you do the photography. You used to have one, right? I'm not remembering that wrong. I know you got a website, but you used to be brick and mortar, Nick, right? I just got the bill for when boy was in the hot. Yeah. Damn, after insurance, 6. Dude, don't stress, man. Everybody stiffs medical bills. They're not, and the medical isn't gonna stop. I got some pretty large ones. It's like they know they insure for it. Medical and all those types of deals, nobody can afford them. Not even people with money, man. Treasures of Texas, dude. Good to see you, my friend. Peace, love, and respect. Be well. Yeah, hospital that's a racket to be in, right? Back in the 90s, yeah. I think Sherry Ward would be a blast. Those two they're always freaking, how you put it? Always upbeat. You know, it's just like I'm a big fan of Sherry Ward and Pizza Guy. Take it easy, bro. Be well, bro. Don't work too hard. I hope they're tipping at least. I seen the bars are finally open here. It's probably people are. It's probably might be good right now. Huh? Everybody's got cabin fever. Probably running out to get there. Like my old watering holes, I drive by occasionally. I can tell by the parking lots, but my drinking days are over. Red wine, not on white carpet. Blue Moon beer. You got it, Daryl. Always good to see you, brother. Likewise, you too. I love you. Blood moon. It was a full moon last night, like big time. What's happening, Pizza Guy? What it do, nephew? Who's gonna catch? Who's catching the most tonight? You have a link. I don't. I'm not running any of the types of softwares to do that. I don't. I can't. I don't know if. I don't think I can do that, Alden. I don't know how. If I can, I'm just running my OBS software. I don't use StreamYard, like those types of things. Probably Sherry. Probably don't compete for them. Right on. Everything don't have to be a competition. I just make a small talk. Plus, smart man. Right on, man. That's it right there. Yeah. I think I'm probably the only guy that doesn't use doesn't use it. Right on, Pizza Guy. There was a time where, God, I don't even, it might be on here still. I remember downloading it once. I might have used it a few times. Whatever was before StreamYard, like the stuff that was like YouTube that everybody used. I had just started to get pretty versed in it when you can use it no more, when compatible or whatever. And I pretty much, like just wrote it off. But StreamYard is really it's stuck. Well, it's what I'm here for and what I do. It's really I don't know. I didn't need it, and then but there was a time when besides auction, streaming, like topic wise, but it was always late night. I don't know. That might have been when I had the old stuff. I forget the name of it, what it was. Anyhow, but I don't do a lot extra besides the. I plan to, but just I can't do it yet. I want to make sure I'll be able to do it regular, like on the regular. And God, it's been a learning curve. It's still, there's so many things the OBS does that I don't utilize or use. Like it's crazy. You really can do a lot with this software. I'm happy with the little I do know, because I've had to self teach myself everything. I missed all that computer stuff. Matter of fact, like right now, you don't need to be running 2 cameras because it's just getting hot. It's magic. It's magic. Sillies are having fun. I can't edit. I know I need to learn how to edit. I can't. I get frustrated because it's always at the very beginning of, there's no directions. I have no idea. I'm totally lost. So I'm like a realist, like I'm not gonna stick around to try to I don't know how to edit. I'm so impressed by all the how awesome everybody's videos, and like all the stuff that they're like, how good everyone is at it. And it really, like I'm dreading it, but I know I need to I need to do it. Yeah, I mean people are putting out it looks like TV commercial, you know and like I'm told like, oh, it's not that hard. I don't know. I need somebody to sit down and I'm a good quick learner. If somebody shows me, I can almost without instruction copy what I see and get it. But I mean, if somebody showed me and taught me, I'd pick it up fast. But it's not pressing, right? So it's pretty basic. Just what we do. You guys hear me? You hear me? Got the chat? Chat. Couple cameras. I spell Lemonhead right tonight? Yep. We're good. Yeah. Don't get old, Olin. I'm telling you right, don't get old. It sucks. Yeah, I'm usually down for a challenge. Like really, like if you dare me to do something ridiculous that's gonna hurt my head, I'm gonna do it just to win or try to. But I don't know. I think it's not embarrassing. think it's deeper. Like, it usually typically leads to the explanation why I don't know simple things that everybody knows, has known all. Like, they put computers in my high school the year after I graduated, like 1 year. So I never did anything. I didn't have a computer until I bought one for my kids for my home, because my kids grew up and that, like, they had to have it for school, etc. And then I just, I worked. It was 7 days a week, and I didn't get to start messing, tinkering with it until I got hurt a few times and was home, and then so I was always the don't need it, rah rah rah. It was because I didn't know. Now it's like, man, I wish I would have went into computers and studied computers and took it in college, and it's everything. But it is what it is. You need some new material. You still sticking with them same jokes, huh, Alden? Still funny. I remember when the Dead Sea, the Dead Sea was just sick. Oh, sweet. Commemorative coins? Right on. See, that I say that all. That's what I say. Well, kind of. You're as old as you act. Age is, it's for the birds. When I was a kid, I ran with older guys, but there was a handful of them that they didn't know they were older. You know what I'm saying? They out fun, work, party, just they knew how to do it right. You know what I'm saying? They knew what it was about, and the whole time seeing it and fighting the grain, like, just had to. Most lessons I had to learn hard, not just out of just bad luck, coin flips. But I survived them, and I don't want to be an old fuddy duddy. Just hard some days. I was asked if I dated Cleopatra. I said no, but her mom was a hottie. Yeah, I hope we're not as old as we feel, because that means I'm dead a long time ago. But how you feel is important. Sure is. I just I've been I've been beat up since my whole life, physically. Blue Moon. Oh yeah? Huh? Moby Dick was just a copy. Oh, I missed that. I am old, Travis. I'm a lot older than you. Oh yeah, you are. This guy went to high school with Jesus. My first text was on a rock. He still uses an abacus instead of a calculator. Yeah, I know. I just try not to contemplate that anymore, because I never get nowhere. But I believe it. But I don't ask me what it is, because I'm clueless. Every time I think I know, I just realize I don't know jack squat. But I keep waking up. Bam! Go get them. Good luck, mama. Be safe. Have a good time. I wore out, everyone. Take care. See you next time. 18ers. You got it, man. Be well, Henry Vaughn. And thanks for coming in. If you guys actually slip triple, remember hit that thumbs on the way out. Much appreciated. Oh, much appreciated. Take it easy, Molnar. I'm gonna be shutting it down here. I gotta get back. I gotta get to work. Get on it. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? That is a constant. Always something to learn, and I think every day I've learned something that I didn't know the day before. Never too old to learn, and you learn something new every day. It's a blessing. Right on, right on. Will do, Nick. Thank you. Likewise. So we got 11:40. Well, we're getting a bit to do. I think we'll go in and throw a Pop-Tart in the microwave. Or not. What's the little round thing, the crust? I said Pop-Tart. I got a Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart on the brain. You know what I mean. I don't watch TV anymore, but I caught some stuff the other day. I put on just the news in the morning, let it run in the background, and I don't know if it was a gag or a joke or everybody they were interviewing was big so and so or military or this, that, and the other, and it was like common opinion, all on the same page that it's like it's true and it's just known now, and I don't know what it was. I didn't get enough of it. Crazier things, you know. But yeah, strange world, boy. Big world, small world. After all. Oh, thank you, Blue Moon B. Be well. And thanks for coming in. It was good to see you. You guys all be good. Stay out of trouble. Don't take no wood ones. And remember, no matter where you go, there you are. All right. You gotta get into my shipping. Oh, all right. I got my routine. Do the same way, same bat channel. Got it down pretty well. It's pretty quick, pretty fast at it. I got the invoicing down. Just always kept. It's not a chore. It's not a chore. It's not a chore. The sooner you do it, you know, like pretty easy now. Pretty good at it. So it's quick. Oh, okay. All right, so 13 people. Thank you, you guys. I appreciate all of it. Every time, every Tuesday. It doesn't go unappreciated. Just know that. And if I don't see you sooner, I will see you all next Tuesday, hopefully. And in the meantime, be good and be well and be blessed. Donna Helton, thank you. Thank you. I hope so. Alright, you guys. Be well. Good night.